Okay.
So they are within the, or it could take a morale test and take wounds. Well, real quick, sorry, before that.
Sorry.
Because when I do my Ravenous Terror Shades, it says just during the morale phase, so at the start of the morale phase, I can choose to do that to kill even more to make the morale phase even harder for you.
Sure.
He has 6 remaining?
Yep. And he's leadership 8.
Yeah. Yeah, I want to get rid of your quick stuff, so I will spend the 1 CP to do a dread test on them.
Okay, so dread test first. I'll keep the 6 on morale just because it's fair. So I'll fail by 2 because you have a -1 leadership aura?
Yes.
Okay, so 2 guys will die.
Okay. Yep, and then an additional model flees for my Mortal Terror as well.
Okay. Okay, and then 6, so I fail morale?
Yep. Oh no, sorry. It was when you fail morale, you lose an additional model.
Okay, so that was the additional model, and now I roll 5 dice?
Yes, and you ignore the combat attrition, right?
I do not, well, it doesn't really matter, but no, I don't.
Okay.
It's Gazgul who gives me that.
Oh, okay.
Unless they're within 6 here. I lied to you. I ignore the attrition. Not that it matters.
But the 1 still happens.
Yep. Okay, so I'll get a strangle.
Yep.
And I killed 3 last turn, right?
Yeah, you've killed these 3.
Okay, so I got a 3 last turn on the tertiary and a 1 this turn.
Yeah, so what do you have up on that?
I got 4 in the tertiary, is my count.
Yep. Bring it down, you've got a bunch.
Yep.
Man, look at what he did with that explosion to those Storm Boys. He killed half of them between an explosion and a morale test. That's freaking crazy.
Yeah, I mean, and that's what he needs at this point because obviously Storm Boys only have t-shirt saves. He needs the best efficiency possible to get rid of them because they're also screening the characters. Because remember, those 3 shooting knights have immense movement, which means that if he can move them up onto that flank and essentially aim them at the biker boss.
You know what I just realized? I don't think either of us should have gotten our turn 1 CP, right? Because we weren't on a midfield objective.
Oh, that is this mission.
Should we just both take ourselves down 1? I don't think we've ever been at 0, right?
I don't think so, no.
No, yeah.
And every other turn we both held a midfield?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're down to 1, I'm at 2?
Yep.
Okay, sorry about that, I forgot.
Yeah, no worries.
You want me to update the score?
So remaining assets for the Orc player, 2 units of Beast Snagger Boys, 2 Battle Wagons, one of them containing his last unit of 5 Meganobs, a very compromised unit of Storm Boys, another unit of Storm Boys up in the top right, or has he got Commandos?
And you're going to get an 8 on
What is up there?
Storm Boys in the top right, I believe. I don't think he has any Commandos.
Yeah, I don't think he had any Commandos either, but I thought he was in full He's the other unit of 10 Storm Boys. And then he has Makari, a Big Mech, and 2 units of Gretchen, I believe.
Yes, and then the unit of Squidhawk Boys down in the bottom left. All right, we've got some table updates, so we're going to lead into Val right now and see what else is going on in the event.
How's it going, everybody? This is Val Heffelfinger, now with a mask. Turns out even I need to wear a mask and dumb sunglasses. Double pleasure for your viewing enjoyment. Out here in the field, as you can see, we got some Warhammer underway behind us, not just on the stream table you're watching. So let's get you some updates as requested in chat. So if there's someone that you want to hear from, let us know. First up, we got Ashton Frizzle running Chaos Knights versus Geoff Poole and his Eldar. Currently the score is looking to be 18-30, so Geoff in the lead there by a little bit. Only bottom of turn 2 though, so still pretty early going. All of these things, furthest along we are is turn 2. Then we got Chris Nelson and Paul McKelvey both playing Tau. Paul McKelvey, of course, one of our good friends at Best Coast Pairings, first winner of the ITC. I love to bring it up every time possible. If ever in the world there's going to be Paul McKelvey, currently edging it 42-40, but again, early goings. Then we got Jeff Meinken and Chris Mason. Jeff's playing Eldar, and Chris is playing Thousand Sons. That one right now is edging towards the Thousand Sons, 22-8. And then finally, Stephen Box, everybody, of Vanguard Tactics versus Mike Larson playing Chaos. He is just barely in the lead, 27-25. So we got a pretty competitive slate of games there. Still early going. We'll throw it back to the live action, back to the movement phase. Our casters in the booth. Adam Camilleri, Andrew Dickinger, over to you guys.
Yeah, so it looks like we're going into the Knights movement phase here. His assets obviously are diminishing, but he does have the capability to still take a huge chunk out of the field. That is a big ball of doom kind of in the center, but nothing that's particularly dangerous.
That is a 6-inch charge if I do that.
The Storm Boy, or sorry, the Biker Boss himself. Everything else is kind of
so if I make this charge,
the big deal is what he chooses to do with the Abominant. Where does he go? Because that guy is the king D of this table right now.
At that point, you still just have a lot of stuff that can kill me really
Then I
good.
got my castle, yeah.
Turns out of him, but he needs to make sure those 3 turns win him the freaking game.
So this goes away.
I do think our Knight player realizes though that sacrificing the Desecrator that early was probably the mistake of the game. He should have put him up, but essentially I think he should have screened him with 1 more dog to essentially make it so that only limited assets could touch the big Knight.
So he couldn't multi-charge him?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a fair call.
Because that is an immensely strong asset for dealing with the rest of the army.
And then still within the party range for interrogate.
Well, I mean, if the Desecrator survives, like, it outlives Gaz, that guy is almost infinite at that point.
Yeah, well, especially because he at that point he.
I think I do have to go for this play, so I'm going to be like a millimeter off from
the big Knight essentially would have had impunity.
And then
wouldn't have been necessarily the toughest thing, but if it would have been if he committed any assets to it, then he's not committing to the War Dogs.
This dog's going to go over here.
This is exactly what I wanted to see.
I mean, if you get out, you're going to charge me, so I might as well
into the death ball with the battle wagons and all that.
So we'll just go
Make
like
the
that.
Orc player have to spread. The Orc player wants you to concentrate on him and not try and play
because I'd rather not want to get
ignore him,
biked
go
and
play the
then
table. Abominant shoots straight up from where it is, tries to pick up the
The hardest for me to charge if you're on the back of the objective, right?
Tries to pick up the,
yeah, but then you would still be able to charge me effectively.
Snagger boys, and then
It'd be
big problems for the Orc player.
pretty good
Can't go
shot
forward
because
into
you
the War
move
Dogs, has
out
to turn around
8,
and ensure
well,
his
6
deployment zone.
Yeah, I would go
Now,
out
interestingly
around.
enough, the War Dogs do have OBSEC now, don't they? So then he doesn't. He already has that top objective because he's got OBSEC and 5 models. So. The fact that he has guns is a big deal. Like, he can essentially just spread everywhere and blast at the Orcs, and the Orcs are running out of assets that can actually go for these objectives.
I'll tell you something crazy I think I read about this Knight Abominant. I think he's got OBSEC too.
I believe he does, and he counts as 10 models, I think.
Correct. He has Infernal... Does he have Infernal Quest? I believe either one of them did.
I believe he does.
He does. He has Infernal Quest Wall Street. He has OBSEC, so he's taking away the bottom left as well. Great turn. Well, great movement phase. We'll see if the rest pans out.
I am going to put that on the boss man.
Sure.
So it goes off on a 5. It goes off. He is -1 leadership. He needs to pass the dread test to not lose weapon skill, ballistic skill.
Sweet.
And that is it for Psychic, so we'll go on to shooting. We will go...
Didn't see, but I'm assuming he got another interrogate off of his back herald.
Yeah, he did, yeah.
Can he see that battle wagon? I might have messed that up.
Yeah, you can bump it if you want
Okay,
to.
yeah, just put him out a little bit, still on the objective.
Yep.
Cool. Thank you.
Yep.
I would like to attempt to explode that, so I think that's pretty much where all of... Well, now I...
So I don't know if these objectives have been updated. If it is true, then he has not gotten a second interrogation off, but he might have.
Yeah, I don't...
So keep that in mind.
Realistically, I can't for you unless I
he
like
needs to kill 4 assets this turn in order to get grind.
Yep.
Which could happen.
Yep.
But
Yeah, 3 War Dogs did go down, you're correct.
Apparently it is up to date, so he
I think we have to go
might
for it,
have
though.
failed.
So the one that I
Wasn't
care
out
more
cast,
about
man.
is probably this one back here. So he's going to put everything into Grot Squad.
Sure.
So we'll start off with the
Either that or he
Combustor.
chose to put up the field no pain
Hits on
instead. He was
threes.
just like, you know what? The bomb living is more
Wounds
important.
on
The bomb's going to
2,
give me
6
6
of
points a
immortals.
turn. rather than just getting 3, you know?
So it is.
Well, did he never,
1, 2, 3, 4,
maybe
5?
you're correct.
So
did he
6
never
total.
summon the
Well,
Herald?
yeah, 5, sorry.
It was clearly a 25 mil base. I didn't see him summon the Herald. I saw
And
him
then the
casting
stubborn
powers every turn.
hits on 3s.
And Allah didn't have a chance to summon.
And wounds
T3.
on.
So 3s.
Yeah, 3s.
I love the opinion though that in
Here
this
left.
list you usually
5.
make one of the war dogs.
And these guys will get a
so
5
that
up cover
goes
from the
and that
crate.
war dog can do it
Yes.
for you. Or do you have to be a
You're outside of dread range. You'd still be outside of dread range. So yeah, just 2.
I think you just need to
Actually,
be a
what's the
chaos
AP of the
character.
Combustor?
Can the war dogs
1.
actually become characters, though? I didn't think they could.
I get a 6 up armor from that?
Oh yeah, you keep rolling.
That's hilarious.
Okay,
Okay, I fail him. And then 2 stubborn wounds?
Yeah.
Okay, so 2 more dead.
Okay.
So I think he's within
3
dread
gross
range of those
All right,
brats,
and
which means he's
then
trying to
hopefully
just do
something
any
weird
casualties to
happens
him
with
as much
morale
as
there.
possible.
Yep,
in order
you're
to
outside of
inflict
dread
the
range, so you
morale
don't take any
phase.
modifiers or
Exactly
anything.
right. Yep.
So he
Which would have
essentially
been
can
really
maybe
nice.
get 2 birds with 1 stone and take the orcs off of both of these objectives.
That's 100% what he's trying to do.
The orcs do have the capability. They have the CP though
T5,
to
6.
T6,
auto pass.
2 wounds,
3.
3 wounds. He only has a 3-inch heroic, right?
Correct.
Those Storm Boys go straight down from that top right, and they probably definitely try and kill, but most likely wrap one of the Eldrin equivalents, whatever they're called, the Stalkers.
Yeah, I'm curious. Are there, since their autocannons are D3 shots, are they blast or no?
They're not
He's
blast.
going to go everything
Okay,
into
so
the
he will be
Snagus.
able to fire them
Okay.
into the Storm Boys
So
in
we'll start off
combat.
with the autocannons. Cocked die.
They may be the only D3 weapon in the
3,
game.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
I think so.
Hits on 3s.
I didn't think they were blast because they're
graded.
autocannons, but you never know.
And wounds
Yeah,
on
I'm
3s because
almost
it's grade 7.
certain they're
Yep.
not. I'll double check for you now.
3 at -2, flat 3.
6 up invulns. 3 dead.
Alright, and then stubber into him.
Not blast.
1 hit. No
And we are
wounds.
getting told from the hunter in chat that he did get psychic. He might have gotten psychic interrogation off, so they may not have just scored it yet.
He's going to shoot everything into that. So we'll do the 4 stubbers first. He is not degraded, so hitting on 3s.
You're shooting here or here?
Into the beast.
Biggie? Yep.
5s to wound, nothing. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. 12 shots, 3s and 4s because they're T6.
Yep.
Actually, now that I think about it, shooting him doesn't do much because there's a good chance he morales. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 at -2.
Your T6. Strength 6, right?
Oh, sorry, strength
Yep,
6. So
you got
2, 4, 6.
6. He's still absolutely gonzo. Yep.
What's up?
All right, well, that's another fast asset gone for the orcs.
6.
Which is a big deal. Fast multi-wounds, which is also important because if he only has chain
Alright.
guns left, those are
Killed
especially
one
good
thing.
at dealing with things
Got
like
3
storm
more to go to
boys.
get grind them down.
Yep.
Is it weird
Or
to predict this game?
4,
Is
right?
Well, you killed,
a couple of
3
empty battle
last turn.
wagons.
Yeah, so you need to
and
kill. Oh,
maybe
kill
Yeah,
3 more.
kill
I got you.
five
Yep.
man orc units versus 1 abominant
Which
at the end of the game.
probably kill them.
It's certainly
Hopefully kill
possible.
them.
I don't actually
Maybe
know at
morale?
this point
Maybe
what he
morale
can
as well.
use to kill the 2
I still have Nick
Halverins
Rib
in the
to
bottom,
shoot. He
the
could
right
really
side of
only
the
shoot
screen.
the
I'll tell you
battle
right
wagon,
now.
so he's gonna go for
5
it.
Meganobs and the
Yeah, I
Bunker
can't
Boss.
see
They're
anything
going to go.
Well, now the Meganobs can advance and charge.
1, 2,
So they only have the 8-inch movement outside of the battle wagon. Yeah, they could probably still make it.
I think they still make it. And then 2 battle wagons go into the war. 2 battle wagons and whatever storm boys left go into the war dog in the top right, and the knight player starts his turn with 1 abominant and 1 knight in the bottom right. If that's what happens,
All hit.
I
Sorry,
think
heavy stubber.
the abominant ruffle stomps his way through this orc army, and the orcs win by like 12 points.
Down to
I
10.
think that's probably an accurate prediction.
All right, then I just have a
I
stubber
was thinking as
here,
soon
which
as the orcs got turn
if I were
1
to
that they
somehow
were
kill
essentially
2 of
going to
these
win,
guys, it makes
but it
this
was going
charge
to be a narrow
harder within heroic
margin.
intervention.
Yeah.
Actually, would it be within heroic?
Nah,
No, if I
because I
could
gotta
go-
navigate all the way around, so you're
Yeah.
totally fine.
Okay, so we will put stubbers into here.
It's just a consideration of if you want to make your charge harder by like
Yeah.
1 inch.
Yeah, I think that is fine because
Okay.
I need to make sure things
That they
die.
go away. Yep.
So hitting on 4s because of the forest.
Sure.
1 Salty John. Man,
die.
Chaos Knights are here in strength. There are,
1 hit.
I think it's 8 Chaos Knight players.
1
across
would.
this event.
6 up.
9 Renegade
Yeah, so
Knight
it didn't
players
even
across
change
this
the
event. So
card.
expect to see them on this stream, like, again.
that is everything.
Chaos Knights are real good.
So for charges,
I think they are legitimately good.
this one is definitely the biggest one, so I'll do it first. So it's within 7, 6 inch charge.
Yes, sir.
In action, that is
half,
legit.
it's half charge,
Noise.
dude. It's,
Oh, half charge, sorry.
You have a 6 inch
And
charge.
at the end of the phase, I'll get rid of your banner, so I'll just put that off here.
It's punitive.
That is, it's brutal. I mean, I'm playing GSC right now, and that is terrifying in my GSC.
Sounds good.
He makes it. He's going to go over here.
The Abominant did make it into both the Squidhog Boys and I think the Gretchen or a character that were there on that bottom left objective.
Here. No, you can still fit through there. So
I don't think I saw a
I'll just
character
get
there,
further away
but you might
from
be right.
other stuff.
If you made the charge at all, that's a big deal.
It's hard to
That's it
tell
for
from above.
charges.
Those objectives
I'm
look
not
like
worried
they
about
have little
this
infantry
interrupt.
bases on them.
Nope.
You
So
can maybe
it might
click
just
off
be
a
the
few
Squidhog
rooms to
Boys
bracket
just
me there,
barely
so I think I
touching the
will
objective.
start off over here.
Yeah, this is Squidhog Boys.
We're going to do the sweep.
And yeah, the carnivore in the top right. I think is that the executioner? No, it's the stalker in the top.
That's
So
the
he gets
one with
10
one gun,
attacks
one
into there.
melee.
Sure.
Yeah,
That's Stalkers.
I love the stalker.
10.
I think the stalker
Hits
is
you on
like
threes,
is what I
wound
wish
you on threes.
Armigers were.
Oh, is that outside
Yeah, it
of it?
means a
No,
chain
I was
gun
checking my own
plus
aura.
a
You're
strong
totally
melee
right.
Yeah, oh,
weapon
but
is
you're
a
outside of
really
the
big deal.
KFL?
Yep, I don't have anything.
Okay. So it is 3s and 3s.
Yep. Yep. Just roll 3 of them.
Yep.
They're gone.
Yep.
Nice.
All right. Might as well consolidate to there.
'Kay.
Why not?
Sure.
We'll do this guy real quick.
Yep.
There are 3 wounds each, right?
Yes. I could transhuman them, but I'm not going to.
It's not going to change
That
anything,
is his
mate.
weakness,
He's right.
most likely.
Yep.
15 attacks. Well, I get
They're only
15
gonna
plus
have a 6
D3
up save.
attacks, re-rolling ones if you want a transhuman.
No.
Okay. So hits on 3s, re-rolling ones. All right, and wounding on 3s because of strength 8.
Yep. Oi.
1, 2.
4.
That's cocked. 4 at -3, flat 3.
Yeah, 1 piggy left.
But wait, there's more. Oh, you did you spent a CP somewhere. I'm finally gonna remember the McRib 5-up. It didn't matter.
Yeah, I mean, the 1 piggy doesn't matter anyway as
Alright,
well
D3
because
more with
it's
the tail.
it's
Oh,
die
sick.
morale
For 2
and
more,
also the knight
3s,
is offset and 10
re-rolling
bucks.
1 for Knight Diabolus. 1 hit, strength 8, does not wound.
Okay, wow. Weird.
Ven Rake TV.
And
Tau
now it is
the
just
worst
morale
matchup
phase
for
time.
any knight. They are so.
Excuse me, sir. I'm going to poke you back with my
Oh yeah,
piggy.
real
This
quick,
is-
yeah.
I'm gonna
Well,
poke you back with my piggy.
Let me consolidate
What the
first.
ceiling on
Yeah,
the
go for it.
knights is going
I
to
just
be,
wanna
but I
see-
do
no,
believe the
there's no
ceiling
way I
will be
could-
Hail of Doom
actually,
and Tau.
if I
And they
move-
can find
move the
builds
base
and
3
secondary
inches
choices
this way.
and
probably
game
possible,
plans
right?
that get them into that.
Well, I
get them
can't
into
move that far,
game,
so that's as
then
far as
they'll
I
be
can
much
get.
better than I think they are.
Without
But right now, I
moving
think
farther
that
away
Tau
from you.
just
So
rockers
I
them.
move outside.
Oh, yeah,
And
12 is like
Assyria
super
is
far.
a very
Okay.
hard matchup.
So,
You know, interestingly enough,
hitting on
I actually
2s 'cause
don't
I'm
think
a
they're a
beast
great
snag.
matchup against
4s because of
Assyrian Hail of Doom.
transhuman.
True.
I think that's actually a
6s,
pretty easy
load.
matchup for them because they have to commit so much to a single knight, and all of the big
1.
knights have 2+ saves.
At minus
So,
something.
Take 2 damage.
All the big knights that you take will have 2+
A little-
saves.
yeah, they will have 2+
Thingamajiggy
saves.
miss and the grot.
So,
Oh, wait,
I
the
mean-
grot gets 2 hits.
yeah, you're getting
Oh,
high
damn.
AP from the
gonna
Hail
mortal
of
me.
Doom,
The grot
but they're
gets
going to have the embolsing and shooting.
1 wound at AP1.
Alright, 4 up
I
armor.
mean, the
Nope.
Jinx
Yeah,
is
get him, Grok.
So you
1
can
damage.
usually get them to their 5.
Yeah.
Most of the
Ouch.
time. And
My
it's just-
bow.
Let's
it's just really,
go.
if you roll enough 6s,
My pig is
you
going to
just get
absolutely
knights,
run away. True.
And
He's outie.
Denying Doom
Alright.
is like,
Well, so
did you
yeah,
win or
that's
lose
right.
the game? Is
So
how many
morale
games you
phase, I
know.
am also going to try to
Essentially
do
is the way I
mortal
see
wounds
it.
to him with my final CP.
Go for it.
So he's at
Tau, though,
minus
yeah.
2
Tau,
leadership,
especially since
and you have to take a
cameras and
2d6
more into
range test.
plasma. I mean,
Everything he
and
fails
then
is mortal.
broadsides just
So
look at
I'm
them, and
6.
Knights
No, you're
weak.
fine.
Wow, okay. I'm getting lucky with that. These guys are going to auto pass.
Alright, so you're at a 0.
Yep.
And do I get that
Or he
CP?
did auto pass with a Gretchen in the
I
back,
do.
which is what
So
I
I'm back up to
expected
1.
him to do.
Oh, that's a bummer. Cool.
That is everything.
Yep, so you're going to get no
So-
grind.
Yep, no grind because it was 3 to 3. I do get 3 for Ruthless Tyranny.
So 3 tertiary points.
Yep.
3 on
So I
grind
should
them
be up
down.
to 6 on tertiary.
Yes, 3 on
Did he
interrogation,
interrogate?
and ruthless is
Yeah, so I'm up to 9 on or 6 on interrogate.
Yep.
Sorry, Mr. Trent.
So he
he
didn't do
did-
it.
yeah 6 on grind, 6 on
Yeah,
interro,
ultra
and then what's your ruthless right now?
Should
No, he
be
couldn't.
at,
9.
You just got
because
another 3.
Yeah,
could he have
because
done
I
turn
didn't
one? He
quite
did
get
turn one,
holding
didn't
all
No, he didn't. He got
objectives
the
within red range.
the
At
files
least I
in the
don't think I
if I
did.
remember it.
I did not.
And he would have summoned.
So he doesn't have a herald that has psychic?
Okay.
I'm confused.
I'm going to get a
100%
CP because I'm holding a midfield objective.
Yep, here.
Barely.
I said
throw this
100%,
in,
and
this-
that's I
this
believe.
buddy
That is
here.
how clever I am today.
Guess I can't.
One Sausage John, don't you just beat everything? Pretty much. I mean, I think Hail of Doom is the best, is a decent matchup into Tyranids depending on the build. I think there is a Tyranid build.
So I'll get a
that beats
CP.
everything.
I'm going to get a 8 on primary.
Tau,
Do
I
we have
think
a time?
Kraken smashes Tau to bits, just charging with everything turn 1. Then
I'll get 2
Do we
more
have a
banners.
timer?
and everything else, I think Leviathan
good.
is
What's the
amazing
time?
too.
Knights are actually pretty good against
time left in
Tyranids
the
right
round.
now.
Oh, you don't have it?
Only because they have a
Okay,
lot of
that's
psychic
fine.
deny and they have a lot of feeling pains, and
I guess we
they
started
have the strength, I
at
believe, to actually kill
9:10.
a lot of the baseline defense stuff.
Half
so
the side of Stranglehold is feasible.
Yeah, so we're at
Only
noon.
feasible by taking these
Yeah, so
4.
we got about, we'll be fine. We're going to finish this up. Yeah, just wanted to double check.
I mean, realistically, an iconoclast carnivore can actually one-shot.
We're at the
So-
start of Battle Round 4. That was
I
locked
don't
on
think I
us.
can get Stranglehold.
Absurd, right?
Oh, and I have
Yeah.
to choose my Harbinger of Dread real quick. So I am going to go for subtract 1 from melee hits. When you're within
Might
my
as well
dread
hit him
range.
melee. Guess what? Meganobs don't care. They're already might as well.
Yes.
Can I charge her without getting Dread tested?
No. Because it's Dread Test is 12-inch aura from these guys.
Okay.
So it is a Selenium Herald. Okay. So
Yeah, it would be another 8. Yeah. Here is
Now,
everything
interestingly
here if you
enough,
want
if he does actually get rid of the Herald, then I don't think the Knight
Don't mind
Abominant
the
will be
chicken scratch.
really much in range to actually interrogate anything.
Well, I would just be charging the Abominant with my characters at this point. Yeah, you called it right. There is the big mech right next
Yeah,
to his
it
battle
was-
wagons.
it was a-
could
the thought,
definitely try
yeah.
and charge the Abominant this turn.
I think, though, the problem is he actually didn't lose enough characters. I think he still has Makari, the Bike Boss, and the Big Mech still
He
alive.
still has 3. It's just like, it's not
Stranglehold,
enough.
but I think
He's going to
I
have the
can
Mega
just
Knobs.
kill-
They're going to get out there 3 inches, then
kill
they're going to
2
move
or
there
3
5, I
knights.
believe.
Yeah,
I
if you
think
do
they
that,
are
that's
5.
pretty
I
much
can
it.
verify that
Because
right
then I
now.
just
I'm
have-
Yeah, pretty
90% sure they're
Yeah,
5
I'm
inches.
gonna try to put you on that.
And
Yeah.
they should have a
I don't
pretty
think I can-
reasonable,
No,
pretty
actually, I don't know if I can
reasonable
kill all
charge.
3 of these. You're -1 to hit
In melee, yeah.
in melee. What? Jesus Christ.
Yeah, they are a 5-inch,
Don't get in bombs.
This is scary.
5-inch
I
movement.
guess you can't be -1 damage everywhere.
Only 1.
It's a big turn. This is the turn where if they kill all 3 of these, I think the Orcs carry the day. If he swings and he misses anywhere here, it's going to be really horrible.
Definitely thinking about this
Yep.
list. The Gatling cannons are nice, but I think I just need some meltas because I just don't have anti-tank at range.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. I'd be tempted to roll an advance on one of these battle wagons and see if you can get in the way of the Abominant leaving that. It's in a little bit of a weird position. If you
Oh,
just
just
cover,
use it as a wall. Yes.
if you just
Yeah,
cover
we'll double
just
check
half
that
of its
real
base, 4 inches away, you could stop it from leaving that position, and that is huge deal. All of a sudden, the Gretchen he just moved to get out of line of sight could not be shot.
Yeah.
E.g., that's secure objective. It would be a massive deal. But mind you, he might need them to guarantee he gets these kills. The battle wagons, that is.
Yep, that is true.
Oh, and you
All
get,
right,
2
so we're
banners at
gonna,
the start.
while he's doing his
Yes, sir.
movement, we're gonna
So
hop
you're up
over
to
to
8
Val real
banners.
quick. He's got an interview with Stephen Box.
Hello, everybody. It's Val Heffelfinger again with a quick on-the-floor update. We got some early results coming in. We gave a pretty early in the game update. Things were still competitive. We got Mike here. He was playing Chaos Knights. Steven, he was playing Blood Angels of all things. So, Mike, how was the victory?
He smashed me. I failed charges. That's what's gonna happen, you know.
Blood surprising to me. I'm a pretty big yokel around here. What do you think gave Blood Angels the edge other than what do you think Blood Angels gave the edge?
So I think for me it's really that the Death Company unit with the big thunder hammers doing a fantastic job. Having that huge unit there, of also my Assault Centurions, they really put the work in for me. Poor Mike failed an 8-inch charge, tried to take him down, had my Apothecary bring one back, and then they just laid down the hammer, right?
Yep. Couldn't get it back.
But at the start we were trading units, and then it kind of sort of snowballed after losing his.
Start failing charges, it just snowballed.
That's all right. So, I mean, in all seriousness, you guys are getting to play some factions that, maybe haven't had a lot of love lately. Blood Angels. I mean, you're always out there with them, but how cool is it to have some Chaos Knights out there?
Well, it's great to have something that they're finally getting some love, new units, new abilities. Like I said, they're pretty good. I think just trying to find out what's that next list coming from them.
Right on. Well, I'm glad you guys both have fun. We'll see you more down the road in the event. And now we'll throw it right back to Adam Camilleri, Andrew Digginger in the booth.
Thank you. Congratulations, Stephen Box, get a first round win. Blood Angels are coming to play.
Yeah, well, it sounds like when you have a melee on melee fight, the melee army that makes charges is the melee army that wins.
It's the one that wins. And like literally Chaos Knights on this deployment, there is very little they can do to stop the
It's not really worth the CP
the
either,
death
so
company.
he's just gonna.
Now, interestingly, because you have that pre-game
The
move.
only thing I care
Interestingly
about him
enough,
is for mental interrogation.
if he's a carnivore heavy list or a melee little knight heavy list, they are really fast. So that even in long ways deployment, they can make a lot of ground real quick.
That's true. That is very true. I mean, Stephen's army, with the exception, he's got 5 assault centurions for God's sake. But apart from that, everything moves 14 inches, and then declares the charge at a +1. It's pretty rough. I think that's a good anti-Knights list. I'm interested to see if Stephen's list holds up versus the Nids, the Tau, the Asuryani.
Assyrian is a weird one. I don't know how well, because that's like it's 2 heavy mobility lists. One that's combat, one that's shooting mostly. So that's a hard one.
Usually you back the shooting list on player place terrain in that equation. Especially like if it's a Wind Rider heavy list, the shuriken cannons just absolutely annihilate Sangard. It's terrible.
So actually, the only thing
Yeah, I mean, 2 damage everywhere. It's just like worst case scenario. And he's bypassing transhuman for anything that can transhuman. So
I need to roll a 1.
It looks like they would at -1. So I think it would be just 1 is all it really changes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So here's that one guy who has to shoot the other guy.
Yep, here, I'll get those out.
1 wound.
AP nothing.
Right.
Good.
And then over here, 5s. 5s. Nada.
Cool, didn't matter.
the one
Biker
interesting
boss,
thing
dread test.
on turn 1 or turn 2 for the orcs that I wasn't going to call him on, but because he only got 1 hit with Gazgul, but I do believe he shot with Gazgul after he advanced, which DAC weapons can't do.
There you go.
Got him.
That's fine. Didn't do anything.
Okay. Charge phase. We'll do Biker Boss here. Dread test.
He's
He's
going 1.5 inches, which is enough.
Makari for the lulls.
Yeah, it'd be funny. Actually, yeah, I know. You would
he
have.
failed his dread test. Okay, he made it. This guy's dread test. Leadership -2.
Minus just 1
So
on
he
him.
fails. And he's going to then charge this guy.
Okay.
Because he's not within 5.
I'd say he was within 5. Looks like he was. Yeah, within 5.
Yeah,
So I need an 8.
4. If I rolled an 8, I would still fail, right? Because I would go. Oh no, I'd go 4.
Yeah. Because you're within 5.
I don't think I need help killing this one, so we're just gonna go over here.
Okay. Don't roll double 1.
Okay, here we go.
Oh,
I go
1.5 inches.
1.5 inches, which puts me within an inch because I'm within 2.
Got him.
This is hilarious.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, interestingly enough, with Irigo, if he had rolled a
guys are
double
gonna
1
go
into
here.
a double 1 with Biker
Dread
Boss,
test.
he would have failed his charge.
Pass. They're gonna go 4. Here we go, because I can.
4.
Okay, these guys, they just don't want to charge.
It's actually nuts. That dread ability is insane. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, against factions that are combat heavy and also don't have great leadership, they
Have terrible leadership. Yeah.
It's immensely punishing.
I mean, you don't even have like a chaplain.
this
do
is
you?
the-
You
this
don't
is
even
the dread
have like
test I
something
want
you
to
can
do.
take that will give you like army-wide
-2?
or
-1 on them.
leadership 9 or
They're
something.
-1.
Just 1.
Okay, so they
Now, I
pass.
think the thing
Yeah,
he
leadership
didn't
7.
use, because I don't know, I
Charge.
guess he didn't have to,
Just
he
into
could have
here.
used it turn 2, is I'm wondering if I'll have to look it up, if the orc strat to ignore penalties to movement, would that apply to that? I guess
Ooh,
not.
that's an interesting one.
Oh, don't
yeah.
put heroic range.
He is a
I'll
character.
look that up right now.
But I'm not
Meganob's
gonna
made
heroic.
contact. That's definitely one.
Oh, no,
that
McRib is
one
not a
is
character.
absolutely smush, and then he'll probably walk over and tag the other one with the Meganobs.
Yeah, probably.
Looks like the battle wagon did not
this
make
guy
it.
dread test.
Yep.
He needs to roll a
No,
6.
here we go now.
He does
Nope.
not.
So,
I think he's gonna go for that carnivore.
yeah, where am I? Doing?
That's going to
Like
be
a
a
5
big
or something like that.
Yeah, it's a 5, so a 10.
I need a 10.
10.
It's an 8.
Here we go.
Nope. Okay.
So
no
the
interrupt
Tide
unless
of
I
Muscle
spend
stratagem,
CP,
which is
right?
it only ignores modifiers
I have
to the
no
charge
interrupt,
skill.
Yeah. Okay. So we'll do this battle wagon first here.
All right. And so this is the 2 damage battle wagon.
I mean,
3 damage.
3 damage claw.
If he could have had this over,
Competitive edge.
if you
minus
could,
4 AP,
knowing
right?
how
Yep.
pivotal
Flat
this would
3.
be, the only terrain pieces that the
He's
knight
gonna
player
die even if
wants
I minus
is
1 damage.
forests.
Yeah,
So
So
on
you
minus
just put
1 weapon
forests
skill.
in front of all your
you have to
objectives,
take a
and then
dread
they'll
test
have to go through
For
half
the
minus
vortex of
2
terror's power that I
charges.
put on
This
the
is
wagon.
the wagon.
Oh, sorry, the wagon, yes.
Crap.
He just is minus 1
And I believe
damage.
the Knights actually won the
From
roll
the dread power.
for
Whatever it's
picking
called.
terrain, and I think he picked the
2
L,
minus 2,
thinking
flat
that
2.
the orcs were going to be dancing behind cover, and why would they
2
be?
damage.
Well, he only had one forest to place, and he did place that forest very well.
And then the claw boss will just try to kill you.
Yeah, I
So he's gotta
do
pass the
think
dread
that he
test at
made the
minus 2.
mistake of having the abominant behind that forest. He should have had the
Passes.
desecrator there.
He's got 5 attacks.
But it's just only minus 1 to hit now. Because the power still matters, or the doctrine matters, the power you
So he's minus 1 to hit, but not minus 1 weapon skill?
Correct.
Okay. So 2 misses, 6s explode. 3s take 9 damage.
Yeah, so I die.
Yep. You boom boom.
Yeah, I already.
You already auto exploded.
Yeah, I already
right?
explode, but do I explode? Nope.
Be gone with your explosions.
Right.
Oh, is the auto explode a once per game now?
Once per game. Yep. Thankfully.
That is very good. I like it better that it's an auto explode instead of a 4+, but it's only
These
once
guys
per
will
game.
just
Yeah.
go smash
'Cause
you right here.
like a knight army would just be, here's my suicide gallon,
Yeah.
turn 1. Land strike,
Yeah, I've got
everything,
9
full
wounds
tilt,
remaining.
send it in, kill it, land, explode. Next turn, another gallon
So
going
knob,
in.
4s to
Third
hit.
turn, looks like another gallon's going in.
Angry.
Or, rampage or equivalent,
5s to
whatever.
wound.
That
Well,
one
it's
with
not
minus 1.
unreasonable
Yep,
that I
they're
get
getting
40
increased
more
normally,
wounds
so
from
1 at minus 1.
explosions.
Yeah.
Good.
And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 boys. Hitting on 4s.
Great
You guys
shot.
are angry.
Great shot production.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Lovely
6,
work.
7, 8 explosions. Moving on 5s at AP1. Holy shit, these
Yeah,
guys are
that
pissed.
was a nice cock die.
Wow, that is a
That's a few.
6, 10 wounds at AP1.
All right, bunch of 4-ups.
Yep.
I take
Nice.
2. So down to 7, but you're gonna kill me here.
Hopefully. I mean, they are coming in with 2 damage. I don't know if you want to be minus 1 damage or not.
How many attacks is it?
15.
15.
Hitting on 4s, 6 explode, AP 3, 2 damage.
Strength 8, right?
Strength 11, but yeah.
I don't think it matters if he lives or not because I still hold the objective, so
Yep.
I'm fine.
I think you also don't want to be wrapped here, so
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah, that's
4,
I would
5.
have loved him to pay it because he wouldn't die.
Okay, a lot of misses, but a lot of 6s. It's 5 of them.
Yeah, hitting on 4s, exploding
And I'll
6s,
do
15
most
attacks.
of
So what's that?
these.
7, probably 8, 9 hits. Wounding on 3s, 6 wounds. He's got 7.
Okay, so
He wouldn't have
you're gonna
died.
be taking.
Yeah.
Like,
7
that would have been
saves.
an absolute trap.
I'll just roll the rest. Okay, so take 10 saves at AP3, 2 damage.
All right, bunch of 6s. Yep. I don't make enough.
Dizzy boom boom.
This is a good boom.
no boom
This
boom.
is a good boom.
Dang. Yeah, he definitely should have taken the
Did it.
minus 1 damage there. I mean, there was so much committed.
No,
and
it was a
Consolidate.
trap if he did. If
Popping
he
in
did
cover.
take it, he gets wrapped, and then the Mega Knobs
Popping in
just
cover.
run roughshot through the next night
I'll
as well.
engage you and base you.
but it would allow him to shoot his damage 3 shots into the Mega Knobs in combat.
Hitting
your
on
objective,
5s,
Yep.
and he gets
Oh,
rid of
yeah,
up
that's-
armor
Might as well
save.
fight back
Yeah,
real
that's
quick.
true.
Yeah.
4 attacks, nothing special. So hits on 3s because he's full.
Because like, what do you do
Wounds
there?
on,
2d3 apiece,
strength
so you get
6,
8 shots,
so
hitting on
3s,
5s,
2
3
AP
hits, 2
nothing.
wounds, 4 up save,
2
maybe you
ups.
kill 1 Mega Knob.
Yeah.
Made him.
Yeah,
Cool.
so I mean, this is essentially going exactly as predicted, which is the orcs just had just enough
that's
assets
that.
essentially left
So
alive.
I will not get a
Um,
stranglehold.
that
Yep,
there
because
will
it
be
is
just
3
the
to 3.
probably
Yep.
abominant left.
End of the game, I predict an Abominant just like stomping through like 1 to 2 units a turn and not having enough to get the win.
Yeah, up to 13.
And 2 on the tertiary.
Yep, because you killed 2.
And you're gonna get a.
I'm still holding 3, so an 8. And I hold an objective outside here, so I get a CP.
Yes, sir. Is interesting.
Nothing at the start of my turn.
For the Orcs.
Yeah, I think it's
what
going
am
to be
I
close,
doing here?
maybe within 10 to 15 points.
I'm definitely getting rid of this
the
banner
Orcs
from
have
you,
just
I don't want
enough
you to get
left
15 on banners.
that in the final 2 turns, or in the final turn for the Orcs, they'll be able to get as many points as possible. Actually, how much primary have they gotten? Because the Knights have the capability right now to actually remove a lot of Orc primary.
Yeah, they do. And that's exactly what they should
I can
be
still
doing.
charge
Well,
these
it can't drop him
rocks
below an
and try to
8, I
shoot
don't
them off.
believe.
Sure.
Killing the biker boss and the battle wagon from the top right isn't a possibility, really. But that bomb should easily pick up the grots on both his objectives.
An interesting.
Can he kill 5 Meganobs? He probably can between. If he's willing to pull the other War Dog over, he can.
Well, the bottom War Dog is actually carnival, so he can definitely take out all of the Meganobs.
I'm gonna advance the Demonette, or the Herald. So it's going 9 inches.
Yeah, I think realistically, he should take his Shooting Knight and bring it down to the bottom objective, and take the Carnivore and go up into the Meganobs.
Just gonna get to here so that I can still
he'll have both of those objectives essentially guaranteed because he's OBSEC. And then ignore the biker boss for now, and then do what he's doing with the Abominant. Clear the rest of the, charge the rest of the grots on bottom objective, and then shoot the other guys off the other objective, and then Orcs essentially on 1.
You can, giving him a 4 here would be huge, right?
Full wounds here. Next turn you're
maybe enough.
Well, you don't get
especially, I mean, again, the unfortunate side is that Knights is going second because Knights actually wants to go first because that scoring at the end of the turn on 5 is bad for Knights because they don't have assets left.
Well, here's the thing though: if you swing into the Meganobs, well, the Meganobs don't hold that objective. He only holds 2. So actually, all he needs to do is to fall back away from the Meganobs outside an inch, but keep that War Dog on the objective and kill the grots. And then he gives him a 4 anyway. Doesn't even need to kill the Meganobs.
Oh, is this a whole 2-hold 3? Or
no. That War Dog is OBSEC and catches 5 models. The Meganobs aren't.
Oh, you're saying you can just keep him there?
Just fall him back, like get him outside an inch, keep him on the objective, and just kill the grots in the top left.
Yeah, I don't actually think he can get on that right side objective without being in range of either the Storm Boys or the Meganobs. I think that's the problem.
Yeah, there might be. You might be right. That's big base.
So if I was to fall back 12 here, he could get to there.
I can do it right now.
Yeah, if that is a Carnivore in the bottom, I think he just should swap positions with both those Small Knights. Because the Carnivore actually can, that will be his only like legit charge.
If he just got an 8, do I do this?
He can pretty easily kill at least 4 Meganobs in combat.
Where do I put the mission specific, the tertiary thing?
Then again, you have Dread, so then he could end up losing the last Meganob to Morale. So
yeah, totally fair.
These will be the additionary thing, so we might need to.
Yes, he's using a Dead Knight to essentially see the maximum movement he can get with the Carnivore, which looks like plenty.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, he's going to trade places with the Knights.
Yeah. Yep.
We'll get what?
I had 3.
And that's a full health Carnivore, which means that really after the Meganobs are dead, the only thing that could legitimately kill that Carnivore is the Biker Boss. And that's it.
Yep. There was a case to be made for sending the bomb after the Biker Boss.
We both didn't kill anything.
Because you could have gotten close enough to shoot him, possibly make him the closest for shooting, and then charge onto the objective via the battle wagon. But it would have been a much more risky play than just going about his business as he is now.
Yeah, I actually think that he's doing the right play now because essentially he's trying to ensure that the Orcs not only don't get primary, but they won't get Stranglehold for the rest of the game.
That's a big deal, man.
Yeah, because he literally won't have assets. All of his assets will be on the right side.
Yeah, like as soon as the grots go from the top left, yeah, he's in a bad spot, primary-wise, and he's gone first as well. So this is his last turn of primaries coming up. If it makes it a 4, and there's no, I don't see there's any way for the Knights to get a 15 on the bottom of turn though. That's the thing.
No, bottom of turn is not.
Maybe 1 model.
Yeah, bottom of turn is not generally not great for Knights unless they're raffle stomping.
Yeah,
because they just won't have the assets left.
You guys are doing great with this. It's kind of confusing.
I don't think that CP is actually correct. I think the orcs are at 1 or 0 because they use the 2 for morale for the grots. So I don't think the orcs actually has the CP to do a auto morale again.
There we go. We're good.
Awesome. Thank you guys so much.
Yep.
All right. So what I did over here, I fell back 12 inches directly here, outside of an inch. He walked around 14. He's gonna go there.
Sure.
And
I don't actually know this. Small knights still can't fall back and shoot, correct?
All right,
Correct.
Is it for movement, so psychics we will.
I know Imperial Knights have a strat to do it though.
Nice.
I don't know about Renegade Knights.
I'm up to 9 on interrogates.
Sure.
Interrogated again. Good.
Man, the Knights are winning on primary.
Knocking a smite or anything because I don't want to make it any harder.
Yeah, I mean, that doesn't exactly surprise me because the orcs committed so hard and essentially didn't accomplish what they needed to turn 2. Only killing the big knight was, and none of the small knights guarantee. I mean, he has no OBSEC down there, and all the knights are OBSEC.
Goes off.
Okay.
And then this goes away because I'm 10 OBSEC models on there.
Yep.
And I'm not even going to win to the war, but it doesn't matter at this point.
Oh, the orcs also have banners, and he's removing all of his banners.
Those are what the 25 mil bases you were looking at were, by the way.
Yes, it was his banner markers. Yes. So he will have only 1 banner left after this.
Oh no, he'll still have one up. I don't believe he hasn't had a chance to drop one in the top right, but he probably will this turn. He moves the Storm Boys over to it.
Yeah, he'd have to, which means that then that carnivore is he just has the biker boss to take out the carnivore.
Well, two battle wagons do a number on him as well.
Yeah, I guess.
Give him the mortals.
I would think 1 battle wagon would go for the bottom Helverin.
Yeah. Probably the biker boss into the bottom one, and then the 2 battle wagons into the carnivore. I don't know what the math is there. It could be pretty tight.
No, if he take the 2 battle wagons is not going to be nearly enough to take out the carnivore, especially if he -1 damages it. There's no way.
Oh yeah, 100%. If he -1 damages, no way.
Yep.
I don't even think if he full health war dog. I think if he -1 damages, I don't think even the war boss can take him out. It's only 2 damage per attack.
Okay. Do it, war dog. You did it.
Yay.
All right. Just looking at his profiles real quick just to see how do I kill 5 knobs the best.
Whatever is high AP and 3 damage.
You're 2 up armor, no invuln.
Correct.
We're going to do the Reaper chain cannon, or chain talon, so it hits on 2s, wounds on 3s. I'll spend 1 CP to Path of Destruction, reroll 1 to hit.
Okay.
And that is 6 attacks because I charged. 3, 6, and these are going to be at AP5 as well.
Okay.
So 2s reroll. Didn't matter. Maybe I should have just saved the CP in case I had a 1. And these are 3s.
Oi. 2 at AP5?
2 at AP5.
You want to reroll one of those?
Yeah, I'm thinking about it. Because it's just a dead guy,
huge.
so we're going to go for it.
That was a very bad
So
roll.
3 die.
3 dead. That's a horrific roll. That's a game-winning roll. If he had 3 left, though,
and here's 2 failing morale.
Yeah. If
It's,
it needed to kill down to 1 to basically guarantee that it was going to die to morale.
So
he
5 would have
has
been.
to lost the 2 CP there, which he didn't need to do.
If I would have had any roll, I would have not.
Yeah, you're fine. I'm not worried about that. I'm going to hit you back over here. 4s. 6 is a doubler. 3s. 1 at AP3.
So 6 up. Oh, okay.
Interesting. Their morale, what's their -1?
They are leadership -1, but if you fail, they both die because you have an additional combat. When you fail, you lose an additional model.
An additional model runs from failing a morale check? Okay, so I need a 3 to pass because I'm leadership 6?
Yep.
I'm good.
Cool.
Very cool.
That's huge.
Okay.
At least I still hold it.
Massive.
Yep, that's true.
All right, so Ruthless Tyranny, I'm holding 3. I'm not in Dread Rage of all of them, so 3 points for that.
Yep.
So I'm up to 12 on that.
Now he is still holding
I killed
that objective.
1.
It's
Oh no, you
massive
have
with
a
his
morale
mega
over here
knobs.
too for the 1 grot.
Thank you.
Now the one upside to that going badly from the
So I
middle.
count 1, 2.
Yeah, you got grind.
Okay, so I got grind. So I'm up to 6 on that.
The grind in the top failed morale, so that unit is totally. So he has nothing on the left
All
side
right,
of the
start
field
of
anymore.
your turn. You have 1 for banner. You get a CP.
And I don't know if you saw, but he dealt 0 damage to the carnivore back.
I know, I did see that. Total 2 flubs. Both
Okay, and I think at this point what I have to do is try to kill these 2 babies and kill that stupid thing.
Yeah, so I don't get another interrogate.
Yeah. And make sure you only get a 4, importantly.
Yeah, because
I don't think he actually has the
You
assets.
can't be -1 damage, very importantly.
Nope, unless you spend a CP.
I think he does. But I don't know if he can put up a banner and kill them both.
Yeah, I mean,
These storm boys
it's
are
like
going to go.
what can go
So
for
even
the
when they
Sun
attack her,
Herald.
they're -1 to hit?
Not her, because it's only Chaos Knight models that are affected by
Even
it.
if they're in the aura?
Let me double check it.
Okay.
So it doesn't say the aura with the skull emoji, so I'm assuming it's only Chaos Knight models because they have Harbinger of Dread.
Is it this?
Yeah, this one.
Each time a melee attack is made against this model.
And I'm assuming you have to have Harbingers of Dread to have it.
Okay. So if I were to charge her, I'm not. Do I have to pass the dread test?
So that is a aura still.
Okay, that's weird.
Yeah.
I'll make myself 1 inch away. How about that?
Or maybe he just wants to deny. I just want to deny psychic interrogation. That's better. Denying 3 points and getting 1 yourself. Totally better.
Yeah, I think he's realizing right now that this is literally coming down to secondaries because he's never going to get Stranglehold again, likely. And
he should get Stranglehold this turn. He should get this turn. If he kills both these little knights, he'll get it by default.
So they're both at full wounds, basically.
Yeah.
Okay, so if I don't spend any CP, I think I can
he does
get
have
this
enough
all
for -1
done.
damage, which means that.
No, he doesn't. He has 0 CP. The knight player has 0.
Makari's definitely going to walk over here and raise a banner.
Makes sense. I'll give you one of your cards.
Makari raising a banner, you little baller.
Oh, how do I kill 2 knights? Is it even possible?
Just.
It has to be them plus a battle wagon.
I don't think he can
And
kill
you
the
might have
bottom
to
one.
dedicate more in
I think
here,
he can kill
but
the carnivore.
then
I
if
don't
you
think
don't
he
kill
has the
this, I
movement
get
to
another
kill
3
the bottom.
That's what I'm worried about.
I don't think he kills it if he kills the. He has to. The storm boys have to go in and spike versus the carnivore.
The Stone Boys are going for the Herald, though. The
I know,
Stone
that's
Boys are
what I
going
mean.
for the
He
Herald.
can't kill the Herald and he can't kill it all.
I am at 0 to 2 for Lucas.
Biker Boss and 1 battle wagon can kill a full. And then battle
the
wagons,
wagons
storm
wanna
boys,
tag
Meganobs can
team
kill the other.
one of these
I'm
things.
saying
Yeah.
very.
I think this
very
guy's going to
can.
multi-charge.
Yeah, now the important thing is if the Biker Boss does not do enough damage, it's only 6 attacks from the battle wagon, and the Biker Boss needs to either kill the knight or put it to where it's unreasonable because they're only 2 damage and it's only 6 attacks.
Yeah,
so,
top of
Yeah, I
5.
thought there was 8 attacks.
Yeah,
in the battle
so you
wagon.
would have scored
no, they're only 6
another
attacks.
8.
Death roll.
I got a
hit
4,
on
dude.
2+ though. That's
They hit on 2s,
Oh,
and
okay.
when
never
they're
mind,
at
a 4.
half health, it degrades to D6 attacks. Interesting.
then
So
save
he
button.
looks like he's going to try and send the Biker Boss just for the bottom one, and then the 2. I
And
think this
you
is
would
a
have gotten
mistake.
1 more banner. So he should be at. Oh no, I already gave him. So he should be at 9 banners.
Banners at 9.
Yeah.
So he'll go to 11 on banners most likely. I doubt the bomb's going to
Okay.
try pulling another
This
one
is
down.
very weird.
I think he's 8 on banners. He should be 8 on banners.
Shooting phase.
2.
3.
We're going to put
3.
this guy into... I have pass.
No, it is correct because on turn on turn 3 the knight's turn 3 is the abominant took out the bottom banner.
Do I have to do that even if
The bottom one, yeah. So we got 2 and you got 1 that turn.
It's so weird.
He got 1 this turn. Oh, because he
Yes,
still
you
has the
did
top
turn,
one.
right?
You're right.
Yeah,
so he
because
is
this
Still
is
in the top left.
Yeah,
That's
that's
correct,
the charge
yeah.
one as well.
And it says you have to target the closest Chaos Knight model.
Yep, nothing. He's closest
Yeah.
here anyway, so
Yeah. But
Well, he
there's
did.
no
He did
windows.
do what we predicted. He only gave the orcs only a 4-point primary.
He did. Great job.
These
Yeah.
guys, there's a window here, so they're gonna pistol
Yeah.
into her.
Yeah, so it would be.
Yeah, just try and
3 of
shoot
them
it
that
at.
could
Get
see.
lucky.
Because
Isn't there a window?
there is a. Oh no, yeah,
And
sorry.
you're
Yeah,
inside
never
it.
mind.
Yep,
Yeah.
you're good. So frag grenade, 2 shots, no hits, and 9 sluggers.
Oh, he's got the big mech to go in as well.
5s.
That's some orky hits.
Yeah. Yeah, 3 wounds.
What's the strength on that?
4.
I think she's T3. Let me double check.
She's T3, 100%.
Yeah.
Well, then
The only one that's
wounds.
4, I believe, is the Nurgle.
Nurgle, yeah.
T3, yeah. So 5.
So 5 wounds. There was a 4 and a 3.
Yeah, you're good. 5 up demon saves.
Yep.
Okay, I take 2, so I am down to 2, I believe, but let me double check that one more time.
I do believe they are 4 wounds.
Yep, down to 2.
That'll be 5.
Okay.
That'll be 5 in the new book.
Yeah.
So
You can
she's
just
dead.
go with
Hopefully.
the big mech now. The Storm Boys
We're
can
gonna
go
charge
with the
you.
Warlord.
This guy first. Dread test. Passed.
Yep.
Do I want to do like mortals on the charge here or something? It's probably
Everything
better
you
to
can do,
just
buddy.
save it for wound rolls and shit and stuff.
Maybe. Because also if I roll a... McRib is still alive, so if I roll a 5, I get a CP.
Yeah, that's
Oh, yeah,
that's right.
yeah, it's 10.
Oh, sorry. I'm gonna heal this guy to full within 3.
Yeah, you're fine. It's like nothing happened at all.
So he's just gonna charge in normal style. Bonk. These guys are gonna make their dread tests. They fail.
So you need to roll not a double one.
Yeah, I'm gonna charge both.
Yeah,
Okay.
he's going to charge both. And
He
the big
rolled
mech
not a double
They're
one.
gonna go.
tries to kill the Herald,
2.5
and then all the
inches,
Storm Boys
which
can
is
then
enough
go
on
into
both.
the
Yep.
War Dog.
Yep.
She's T3.
Yes. With 2 wounds remaining, 5 up invuln.
Yeah, the big mech should clean that up pretty easy. He hasn't got CP for an
Okay,
interrupt,
the
so this is
homeboy,
all at the Orc's discretion.
Dread test. -1.
Even
Passed.
likely even 3 Storm Boys could do the job.
He's gonna be in there as well.
Yeah, that's fine.
The white boss fails. He's gonna go after the knight. He gets to go 4.5 -2 is 2.5 inches.
Still makes it.
That's
Yeah,
hilarious.
still made
so
it.
crazy.
Yep.
Man,
So crazy.
that
so
would
you gotta
actually
bonk both
been
of
a
them?
nightmare if he had rolled a 6 or less.
Oh, GG, man. Yeah.
If it were me, I'd
Could be
bonk
game
both
losing.
of them. Just in case, so you have fallbacks.
Yeah, if you because if
Yeah,
you
we're
rolled
gonna
a 6 or
start
less, it would have been what?
So dread test though.
Oh yeah, sorry, failed.
That's,
A
that's
1-inch charge.
Here we
Yeah,
go
good
then.
thing you got
failed.
that. Okay, so
So I get to go.
Yeah.
this battle wagon can make
Half
both.
that.
Can get within an inch of both War Dogs. And then you can fight with the War Boss
Just within
second.
one there and not based there yet.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, so you can fight with the big mech, see
So
where
I'm
the
just
Storm
gonna
Boys
start
go, fight
fighting.
with the War Boss,
We're gonna
see
do
where the
big
battle
mech
wagon has to
here.
go.
Yep.
This is doable.
Yeah, with the War Boss at the
Threes.
making the bottom Helverin,
Well,
I
yeah,
think the
she's not
Helverin
affected
is
by the
pretty much
-1.
guaranteed
Okay,
dead.
2 hits, take 6 on the charge.
The Carnivore though in this
2 wounds.
is a
2 demon
toss-up.
saves or I die. I have damage 1.
Yep.
Got a wound left.
One left, 2 Storm Boys probably takes care of that though.
Yeah.
We'll do these guys then. So we'll just put this guy into him.
So the reason I say it's dodgy with
Well,
the Carnivore
he would have to move
because,
that direction because he
the battle
started
wagons are only
closer
8 to 2,
here. Let's
which
see.
means that
So he was like where
and the
this
Mega
guy
Knobs will
kind
fight
of
last
was.
because the Carnivore will get the fight
So that
before
would
the
be
Mega
like
Knobs will
anything
get
is not
knobs,
possible.
which means
Yeah.
that if
Yeah.
the battle wagons don't do the job, the
guys
Carnivore
up here.
can easily just
Yep.
ace the Mega Knobs
And
and
then,
stop.
yeah, you got your coherency bubbles and everything.
Yep. There's 2 inches right there.
Yep.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 into your demon lady.
Yeah, she's dead.
Hitting on 3s and
Yep.
wounding on 3s. She needs to make 7 saves.
Here, I'll roll these. She dies.
Yay! And then these will be minus
She
1 to
good?
hit knob. 1, 2, 3.
Interesting,
4.
he didn't deny him psychic interrogation
Hitting on.
because he put the Biker boss towards the bottom
So,
guy,
Nice.
which
And
means
that's
that
with
the
the
abominant
minus
can move
one?
up
Yep.
and still
Okay,
psychic
so they're hitting on
interrogate.
4s and
Yep.
3s.
Just wanted to double check.
1 at -1.
All right, 4 up, take a wound. So I'm down to 13.
Battle wagon
War boss
hitting
is-
on 3s. 6 explodes.
It's on 2s.
Ten,
Oh, that's
so
minus
we're on
1
threes.
because of his Harbinger ability.
You just can't wound apparently. 1 at -2.
All right, 5 up.
Oh, sorry, I'm gonna pile in my Storm Boys, but yeah, go
Oh yeah,
ahead.
go. Okay, so I'm down to
11.
11.
Yep.
Let me just tell you right now, that other battle wagon ain't gonna do the job.
Nope. Mega Knobs need to somehow survive this dude.
And that was this bag of wagon.
I don't think they will, but
Me either, my dude. Me either. But what he
Like
will do is
boss.
trap it in combat, get to kill it in his turn, and
Can
deny
he one-shot
the,
him?
the primary at the bottom. As long as this War Boss does the
Hopefully.
job.
Yep, so...
I do need to get all 5 wounds through.
Yep,
it's
so
the
minus 1
5
to hit.
attacks that worries me.
Yep, so hitting on 3s. Yay, 6s. And 3s
Nice.
to
6
wound.
hits.
Yeah.
3s.
So take 12 damage.
So I got 2 left.
Yep. Second
and then
go.
Battle Wagon just needs to do 1.
Hit.
I know, competitive
Hit.
edge.
Hit.
He's gonna
Fail. Fail. Okay, so you're dead.
Yep. Do I
Minus
explode?
Dead, got him.
Oh.
Competitive edge.
I do not.
That
Battle
was
Wagon.
so close.
Wants to
Yeah,
get this
like
to
the
the
boss.
bottom bracket. Can't get
and then
this
he'll-
to the bottom bracket, so it can't just auto kill 2 Mega Knobs.
three.
And then
Yep.
one, you know.
And then your last charging unit is
Yeah.
the other wagon.
Yep. And he'll
Yeah.
just kind of sit
Here,
there.
I'll make it so I can actually grab these. I'll put them here for him.
Hitting on 3s. Winning on 3s. 3 at -2.
All right, 5 ups.
Take 4
take
damage.
4.
Doesn't
So
get it.
down to 7 does not bracket me.
Let's go.
And then first after after charges, he's
You?
going to go into the 2 knobs.
Sure.
And he's going to do the same swings where if they go through, they kill them.
Yep.
So it is. I was charged. I'm not bracketed, so I'm at
5 attacks still. Hitting on
6
2s.
attacks.
Win on
6 attacks.
I
I have no CP. So it's just 2s and 3s to kill.
Yep.
Good start.
Yep.
Okay, so they die.
Nice.
Which means that is an
Okay,
undamaged
so at the end of my
and
turn,
likely only
I'll miss Stranglehold.
Yep.
I'm a big silly
Carnivore.
goose.
And then you kill
fights
2 things because you got the
second though in this
character
next
and this
combat.
one.
Yep.
But only
So
one
you're up to
one
8 on
battle
the
wagon.
tertiary.
So
And I
Oh,
think
2
you
battle
just
wagons
maxed
come
out.
with it.
bring
I
it
could
in.
get another one if that guy dies in your turn.
Potentially, yeah.
Yeah. Pending what happens, but yep.
Yeah.
on average, that the one battle wagon will not
Okay.
kill it.
So that's everything. End of your
He's got 2
turn.
in
I have no
combat with it,
CP.
but don't the battle wagons only good
Does
on the
holding
charge
your
with the-
objective give me a
Oh
CP?
no, they always hit on 2s.
At the start of my turn? I can't remember.
I don't know.
Let's find out.
So yeah, it's 2 battle
Because
wagons
I don't know if
to
it just
do
says outside
7
of your own
wounds,
deployment zone.
with some Storm Boys maybe.
Yeah,
and
while
that's
you're
who the
doing that, I'm
Carnival
just
has to
gonna
fight
do a big
after
thing.
the first battle wagon goes.
Yeah, I think that
In their
the
opponent's
likelihood is that the
territory, so yeah,
carnivore
you
ends
get
up being
one.
at
Okay,
mid
cool.
bracket
So
and then
I-
kills the other battle wagon.
I'll
Well, the
just
difference
put the
between
1 over here.
an 8 for the Knights on the bottom of turn and a 4 is
Yeah, 1 to 2.
possibly gigantic. So with Chaos Knights are possibly going to get, well, I don't think they can get Stranglehold for holding more than the Orcs do. It's going to be 2 to 2.
So the only way I get
or
grind
yes,
them down
because
is if I
it's-
kill
it's
2
2.
more units because
Oh no, Magari's on an objective as well. It's
Yeah,
3 to 2
15
right
and then
now.
6
he
on
needs,
Strangle?
there's no way he gets the Stranglehold, so we can get.
Yep.
He can get 1 point on his
9 right now.
Chaos
but
Knight secondary,
you're
3
about
on
to get 2
interrogation,
more at the end of the game,
and
unless-
what's
I don't
and
think
what's
I
his
can
other
get to
secondary?
that.
He has the well, he doesn't have
well,
stranglehold.
yeah,
he has the
so-
tyrant thing.
That's what I mean. He's gonna get one. He can only get 1 point on that for having half the objectives in
3
dread
inches
range.
that way, so
Yes.
that'd give me another
So,
7. So 7
his
from
other
here.
one is to the last.
No, he did take to the last.
And I can't even
we had them
advance to get
corrected,
onto it,
which
so I don't
thankfully
think I
he
can.
would have already. Yeah. Mind you, if he had 5 more points coming right now, he'd be in a good spot. But he wouldn't be this close if he was.
Oh,
I
he
don't
had
think I
grind.
could get grind
He
them
had grind
down.
down.
because I don't think I
He's
can
only
kill
got 1
more
kill. He
things.
gets 2 kills. There's another 3 for
Yeah,
grind,
he's gonna have
and
to
then he
kill
gets
2,
4 at the
and
end.
Yeah, but
So he's
I might
possibly
as
got
well
another
try to just
11
get
points
8
coming,
kill
which
on
would
these
put
guys
him
here.
on.
And
Well,
for my last
69, nice.
line
So he
will-
needs to
yeah, I
find
think I'll
4
just make
points
sure
here.
I don't die
Did they
by,
score his primary yet?
minus 1
Because I thought he was at
Well, it's
58. Yeah.
it's bottom of turn.
Oh,
for-
bottom of
yeah.
turn. Correct. Right.
So,
Yeah. So
Yeah, because
if he
him
gets
shooting-
an 8, dude,
Actually,
if he gets an 8,
oh,
not
no,
a
there's
4,
no windows
he
here,
wins
so
by
I
a
wouldn't be
point.
able to shoot and kill him as
Yeah.
well.
So that carnivore needs to
Can't
survive.
see Makari.
Which-
Holy crap!
Locked up. Character protected. So yes, I cannot. shoot anything
That's
else.
if he gets interrogate. That's if he gets
So he's
half
just
the
gonna hang out
objectives in
there.
dread range, which he can. The abomination just moves
Actually,
onto
he can
like
psychic
literally
and
just 10
carry
inches to the
though.
right,
He is a
and he gets
character
half of
and
them
a psyker.
in dread range. So there's a point.
Can
Gets off
the
psychic
knight
interrogation,
Tend to
gets
hear-
3 points.
can the
I would be
knight
within
move
24,
over the
so I'm
ruin?
gonna
It just counts as
pull
his
up
true
nearly-
distance.
Let's go.
there.
No, I don't believe
And
he
I can
can.
still touch the
Oh.
objective and the
Yeah.
base here.
It's the downside of not having knights that move through walls.
That's hilarious.
So
well, I guess that's one good
yes,
thing for him.
if he
Like,
gets 3 on
taking
psychic
8
interrogation,
wounds,
gets 3 on grind,
3 wounds
gets
on
1 on
damage.
his his
so
renegade knight secondary, and the
just like
carnival
he says,
survives,
well,
the
mental
knights win by a
interrogate
point, boys and ladies.
off.
Everybody at home, just sit down. Let's
You're
get
at a
ready.
12 for that?
Yep, because I only missed turn 1.
Okay.
And then the only other thing that matters is him fighting into these guys to see if I kill them.
Oh, the orcs
So
have
I'm
2
going
kills.
to
He
do my
can't get
10 attack
grind.
swings with the Reaper Chainsword because I wasn't
Oh,
charged
yes,
this turn.
that's
So
true.
you're shooting first because I got the first
No,
combination,
no.
right?
I
Oh,
mean,
yeah,
Kill 2?
I guess I'll shoot my stubbers into them
I
first.
thought, oh, no, I thought they killed
you
1.
on move. Sorry.
No, they killed the Herald and the
Oh, he
bottom
killed the
line.
demon. This Herald. The freaking Herald's gonna cost him, man.
Here's the thing: he
6 up
still
for the
can
knob.
get 2 kills because,
again.
or he still can
Gotcha.
get 3 kills
Yeah,
because
you
he
get a
can kill
So the Stormboys will go first.
one. He can kill the
And
war
because
boss.
I'm going to declare it anyways.
It's already it.
Oh,
Minus 1 damage.
I'll actually do 5s explode on them.
Okay, so actually
so
the order of
that warrants
operation
the
is
Saki
when you're
phase.
declaring them.
He
you
had
choose
nothing
that
to
first,
shoot
and
because
then
the
in
Abomination
reaction,
couldn't
I can
shoot
do
the
minus
war boss
1.
because the
Well,
battle
minus 1
wagon was
damage doesn't
closer.
It won't matter on that. And mine's at the start of the phase anyway.
Yeah,
okay,
Carnival's
that's
just,
fine. And then I
just
will
gonna get hit by the
5 up.
Stormboys.
Oh no, make Ribs dead so I don't get a CP.
Now he does have 1 CP, which means he can -1 damage that war dog, which means it can actually live.
Yeah, Stormboys are going first because they are most likely
No,
seeing to
on
get this
4s 'cause you're
guy
-1.
bracketed, and he has gone for double exploding, well,
Yep,
exploding
squad is
5s
still
again.
unwounded, right? That's a Christmas
yes,
frickin' miracle, sir.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6
What is it?
explode.
16 wounds?
That's a few.
Yeah, 16 wounds on a toughness 8 battle wagon. It's unlikely that a 4
5.
wound carnivore kills
I'll
one,
just roll
let
those
alone
once you pull them out.
probably bracketed.
Yeah, the only chance it has is D3 plus 3 attack
D3
or
plus
D3 plus 3
yeah.
damage.
I take
so
a
it
bunch.
Oh, I got him.
4, 6, 8.
Lucky me.
That does kill him.
Yep. Dizzy
That's
boo-boo.
actually really bad for me because I don't get that primary now. I only get
That's
the
it.
4 for
Take
primary.
a shake
Yep.
on that, boys.
And nothing else
And
matters.
thank you so much for joining
Okay,
us, guys.
so
Wow,
you
what
killed
a
1
clutch
unit in the
game.
last turn?
Yes, so I should be at 7 for that, I believe. Oh no, sorry, I
Did
should
I
be
call
at
it?
9.
Did I call about a 12-point
Yeah,
win
3,
with only
3,
be
2,
a
and
bomb
1.
left?
Yep.
And I got 3, 2, 3, 1, 2, and then 2 in the last turn.
Yep.
Just waiting for the final score,
So I
guys.
killed 8 knights, is that right? Yep.
Yes.
And I get another 2 on banners.
Yep. So you're up
What's your
to-
ruthless this turn?
Should be another. Oh no, actually, I don't think I get any for ruthless now that I think about it.
Just move
Because
the
I
bomb
am.
up like 2 inches.
Yeah, I get
mate.
nothing.
Okay. So 0 on ruthless.
But I should end on 12.
Yeah, 12, 12, and 9 makes 41.
Yep.
No, that's not right.
For grind.
I got a 9 on grind for you.
Yeah, I think I just missed one because yeah, I do remember 3 turns. Away.
33 points.
12 and 12,
And then you had-
33?
Yeah. Well, here let's verify scores real quick.
Sure.
So for you, I got 4, 4, or sorry, 8, 8, 8, 4 for primary.
Yep.
And then 8 for the tertiary.
Correct.
Okay. Bring it down. You got max. Strangle. You got 6. Banners. You got 11.
Yep.
Okay. And then for me, it's 8, 8, 8, 4. 9 for tertiary.
Yep.
Interrogate is 12. Because yeah, in this one turn. Ruthless 12. Grind is 9.
Yep. I think you actually beat me.
This is a close one.
The
So you
Knights
got
won.
33 for secondary.
Yep.
And
think the
my
Knights won.
secondary is
Oh,
Yeah,
oh.
Because he only got
Yeah,
6
I will
for
pull out the blessed
Strangle.
calculator for this.
Yeah, man. Holy moly. This is why it's important we upgrade the scores.
Yep, 32. I think you beat me by 2.
Oh wow.
Holy
Yes,
crap.
Knights won by 2.
Is
Wow.
Amazing.
Did you have
So
yeah,
it literally,
80?
actually, it literally came down to that psychic
Still counting
interrogation.
everything up,
If
sorry.
he had failed that interrogation, that was the game.
24, 28,
Yep.
30,
Oh, me. Oh
37.
my god.
24, 28, 30, 3. Yep. You are at
What a
80 with
stellar
paint, and I'm at
performance
78
from the
with
Chaos
paint.
Yep, let me just
Nice.
double count.
I thought,
yeah, just make sure you don't miss
he was
anything.
going to bite the dust
All
when
right, so
he
you're 8, 8,
sacrificed his
4
desecrator so early.
plus another 8 for tertiary, 10 for
I
painted.
think the deciding factor was the fact that he
15,
only killed the desecrator.
6,
Oh,
Gazi into
stranglehold.
big
Why
bombs.
you
yeah,
be a
that one
6?
stranglehold.
Yeah, it
That's,
was.
78.
The first
Good
2
game,
turns
Good game, dude.
really set,
It was a
set the pace.
nail biter.
That was wild.
Absolute
Uh,
crazy game.
Wow.
Love it, gentlemen.
Damn. Good game. It was fun.
Yeah. Yeah, want to double check it?
Update it?
So it
Just
should,
updating it.
yeah, so it's 80 to 78 knights. So for strangle.
Wow, what a close
Yeah, I
game.
got
That is
6,
that's the best kind of game you want to have, is just an absolute nail biter like that, going into 5th turn and not knowing who is winning.
Well, no, I was looking at his score because he's.
You love to see it. Lucas sitting there scanning. What did I
So
do
he's
wrong?
at
Where did I miss those
11 for
points?
Banner,
Love
so
it. Both played in
that's
extremely good fashion. Wonderful sportsmanship. Absolute pleasure to call.
Yeah, so it might be
So it's interesting. I actually think what I predicted was the mistake.
Oh, so
He sent his biker boss down to the bottom guy instead of the battle wagons going that way, and that put his biker boss in range of interrogate.
No, he did not.
Oh,
because
that was a
he-
3-point swing, wasn't it? He would have
That
won
was
by
the
1.
3-point
We
swing.
got 3.
Ah! That's incredible. There you go. It's something as simple as that. Just not let him get interrogate.
Okay. So
Well, he should be at a total of 8 for these. So,
Wow.
Because I don't have the numbers, turn numbers. Well, is this your tertiaries?
Yep.
So it should be 0, 3, 1, 2, 2.
okay, so we have the first one 0,
Yep.
this one's 3, this
1.
one's 1.
Amazing.
Okay, this is where we
Yep.
Yeah, phenomenal.
That's the
I'm assuming we're going to get a transfer to Val.
Okay, so
with
that's
an
the 7.
interview.
There's the 4 points.
We'll just get the
Yep, and
final
then for
scores
me, I
logged
got
in.
This, I got another up to 12 on there. Interrogate, I got up to a total of 12 on that.
Okay.
I got it last term. And then I got 9 for grind them down.
Okay.
And we're probably missing the tertiary on this too.
Thank you to
So
all
I
the
should
amazing
be,
people who've joined us in chat across
tertiary
whatever
is
platforms you may be viewing us
0,
on.
3, 3,
Thank you very
2,
much for
1.
making this an enjoyable call. You guys have been amazing. Stay with us. We got 8 more rounds. That's right, 8 freaking more rounds. A lot more 40k to play. And
I
yeah,
got 2.
very good win to the Chaos Knights.
Okay, and
I
then that's
did
score
not
there.
think they were winning at all. I think Orcs going first. I thought definitely Chaos Knights are going down.
Yeah, it was a close one.
And
Good
yeah,
game,
I
dude.
was wrong,
Yeah,
brother.
good
You were
game
right.
again,
That's
man.
crazy.
Well, you did call it exactly that it was down to just the Abominant there at the end. I just think
try
that
to
the
get the
only
pin in
mistake the
real
Orcs
quick.
made was that not committing that 7-man. They
Keep
threw
going
the
to
7-man
POF,
in and then
use that
chose
long
to
person.
attack with
Zero.
Gazzy first.
Yeah, got
That
0
was-
return.
Yeah. Because
That
like
could've been-
realistically, oh sorry, go ahead.
No, you're right. It could have been 2 Dare War Dogs.
Yeah, I mean, at the very least, he would have severely damaged 2 of them and maybe killed a 3rd. But essentially, it was a 7-man Mega Nob squad that did nothing. So, and it was his hardest hitting asset, especially next to Gazkull, full rerolls. Before the -1 to hit dread effect came into play. Yeah, I think that turn 2 mistake may have cost him the game.
Yeah, and man, great freaking game. Like
Yeah,
it was
it's really
so
just that
it was
one
so
frame.
close, back and forward, haymaker into haymaker into haymaker into haymaker. I mean, how many points did each player have left on the table? It's about even, isn't it?
Yeah, well, let's think about it. So the Knights just had the Abominant. I don't know how much that costs.
It's around 450, I believe. I'll tell you right
Okay,
now.
so you had a Biker Boss. You had the Orcs. So the Orcs definitely had more because the Biker Boss plus the 2 Battle Wagons alone is like 400 points. And then you
Yeah,
had
correct.
a full Stormboy squad
Yep,
and
Makari.
Makari.
It's
And,
pretty
and
close
a Big
though.
Mac. And a Big
It's
Mac.
pretty
So,
close.
Yeah, it was definitely close. I think that the committal early, I still hold by that. That committal early with that 7-man and doing no damage was essentially a huge mistake.
Yeah, maybe he puts the 5-man out in that place instead, and then he's nowhere near risking as much. He's not risking his haymaker hit because, like, what he does with that 7-man, that 7-man goes in, activates first, goes for flat 3 damage into multiple War Dogs, and so e.g. he can't -1 damage in any meaningful way, and you either kill 2 or you maul 3, and it's just with Gazzy in range as well for full rerolls. You go for exploding 5s as well. You can kill 3 War Dogs. Like, you can just kill 3.
Yeah. He essentially chose to attack. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, well, he would have won the game. Like, hands down, the game's over.
Yeah, I mean, he chose to attack essentially with what we both, I think, agree is the worst choice, which was Gazzy first. The one that basically was unaffected by anything that happened in that fight. And he chose to attack with him first, so that was, I think, a huge mistake.
Well, in his mind, I assume he was like, "What's the most likely activation to bracket this?" I see. Well, I don't know why the 7-man charged the Desecrator at all. He had a wall of 3 War Dogs, 4 War Dogs if he wanted to, which is too many. But he could have gone into 3 War Dogs with that unit, or what I would have thought would be 2 War Dogs with that unit, and just killed those 2. But he was in base with the Desecrator as well for no apparent reason. And I'm assuming he, in his mind, just putting myself in his shoes, Gaz went first because it was the most likely activation to degrade the Desecrator. And I assume it was just inexperience with Chaos Knights, because even a bottom bracket Desecrator still picks up most of a unit of Mega Nobs.
Yeah, I think I think that's a good point, that he maybe just didn't realize that his Desecrator has a base weapon skill of 2+. Well,
and he pumped a couple of CP into the Desecrator as well. Like he pumped for
instead of 3 attacks, 4 attacks.
4 attacks, yeah. And did he do reroll 1s for Trail of Destruction? I think he did.
He either did that or he did +1 hit. I believe. Oh no, he couldn't do the +1 hit because it's only when they charge. So I think he may have done Trail of Destruction. But we have the 2 players post game here with Val. So Val, if you want to take it any time.
Lovely interview, you guys. Enjoy.
Hello, everybody. It's me again, Val Hasselfinger, with just a final round one update of the pairings that we were following. So, out here in the field, another Chaos Knights matchup that we were talking about earlier. Ashton Frizzle versus Geoff Poole. Ashton was running Chaos Knights, like the other Chaos Knight player we talked to earlier. Went down swinging versus Geoff Poole, 90-70. That was the final. Then we also had the Paul McKelvey, Chris Nelson game. We were talking about Tau v. Tau. Old, grimy, tired, haggard veteran Paul McKelvey edges it out, 97-39. That's the final. And then, of course, we saw Stephen Box, Mike Larson, also running some Chaos Knights, goes down 97-39 to the Blood Angels. The only one of these that we were following that is still grinding its way to a conclusion would be the Jeff Meinken and Chris Mason. That's Eldar versus Thousand Sons. Was 57-21 for the Thousand Sons last I checked in. Looks like they're tallying up probably last round, but the Thousand Sons did seem to have a bit of a lead. You never know. Could swing the other way before it's all said and done, though. So you can check bestcoastpairings.com for the final updated standings while we're taking a lunch break. We will be on lunch in between rounds from 1 p.m. Pacific Standard Time for 45 minutes till approximately 1:45 Pacific Standard Time. Woo! And that's for lunch, because these people need to eat. There's a lot of brain sweats going on out there, a lot of calories being burned with the whole brain part of the body. So we're going to take a break, hang out and chat, fix yourself some lunch, get a drink, whatever time zone you're in. I hope you're enjoying the coverage, and we're going to take a break as well. So thank you again. I'm Val Heffelfinger for my friends Adam Camilleri and Andrew Dickinger, not the other Adam. His name is Andrew Dickinger. He is a notable podcaster, one of my favorites. His name is Andrew Dickinger, and he works hard, and he's awesome. Thanks for watching, guys. We'll see you in about 45 minutes to an hour.
I think it's back on us.
Yeah, I guess we're closing it out, even though Val just did a beautiful job.
I think you did. Well, thank you so much, guys, for that amazing round. Thanks to everybody in chat. Stick with us. We won't be going anywhere. You got a short repast before we go into the next round, dude. We said we get GSC on if there was a winner. What are you hoping to see there?
Well, I hope it's not GSC versus Chaos Knights, because if it's GSC versus Chaos Knights and it fails a whole bunch of dread tests, it's gonna go real bad.
Dude, do you know how horrible that matchup is? It's it's so bad for GSC. They can't do anything.
It's real bad. I'm thinking about it right now.
Dude, those 12-shot strength 6 guns are a freaking nightmare.
Yep. So that could be rough. I mean, he's what he was saying with regards to Thousand Sons. Thousand Sons against, if that is a Hail of Doom Eldar, that's a horrible matchup for Eldar. It's literally their worst case scenario. So I likely that's going to swing the Thousand Sons way, but we'll see if we can get a good winning GSC on for the next round.
Awesome. We're going to wrap it up, guys. See you guys in 45 minutes. Enjoy the break, and we'll see you soon. We are out.
Cool. Welcome back to Bay Area Open 2022. I am Andrew Dickinger, joined by, of course, the effervescent Adam Camilleri.
Indeed, effervescent. It is a beautiful Saturday morning in Futureland, and we're here for round 2 of this Bay Area extravaganza, BAE. If I'm, taking some license here and making something that's already good worse.
Yeah, sure. I mean, it's in Bay Area adjacent. So Bay Area adjacent extravaganza. I mean, the Bay Area seems to be very large.
We're just going from strength to strength right here, guys. Strength to strength. We have an exciting round 2 matchup. We love to be able to bring you these spicy round 2 matchups that we may not get to as this event goes on, especially day 3. We don't expect to see Necrons versus Space freaking Wolves. 2 undefeated players as well. Very nice to see.
Yeah, I mean, I love both of these factions. Obviously, Necron's got a huge resurgence with basically their entire army getting core, or nearly. Space Wolves holds a special place in my heart. Those who know me know that I have a Space Wolf list with 10 dreadnoughts. It's my fun list, although I guess it was never really that fun for the enemy.
Fun. Subjective.
So I'm excited to see both of these. Obviously, Space Wolves got a huge boost with Armor of Contempt. They have one of the most. I haven't looked at the list yet, but they have one of the most customizable Terminator units in the game. They're the what do they call them? Wow, it just slipped my mind. Their special Terminators essentially can.
Wolfguard Terminators? Yeah.
Wolfguard, yes. Sorry. Wolfguard Terminators can essentially equip any weapon in either hand that's available to Terminators. So they're very customizable, and getting Armor of Contempt means you don't have to really take Storm Shields anymore, which is even better for them. So they can take guns and melee weapons, which is awesome.
Well, I can tell you, I adore this Space Wolves list. Being piloted by, I've missed the gentleman's name. I think it's Forest Phantom versus Colin Rugesegger.
Yes, Force Phantom and Colin Ruegseger. Ruegseger. Yes. Yes.
I'm terrible. I am renowned for being terrible at pronouncing your names, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm sure it's fine. I also have a 3-syllable name that people get wrong all the time, including Val Finger.
Apologies, Scott, who really wanted to see the Disciples of Bellicor. That actual list is playing against Adrian Phillips, who of Tabletop Titans, but unfortunately, Adrian's playing Orcs, and we didn't want to have Orcs on back-to-back. Should that list go undefeated again? Absolutely, it'll be on, as long as it's not playing against Space Wolves or Necrons. Actually, if it's playing Necrons, probably. We probably still roll the dice again. I just get them on back-to-back. That's totally fine.
I'm fine for it. Well, I've got the Wolfguard list, or the Space Wolves list up. If you would like to bring up the,
I'm good. I've got them both. I'm good to go. You jump in when you're ready, man.
So he's doing actually a custom chapter of Whirlwind of Rage and Born Heroes. I think Born Heroes is still the +1 hit. Whirlwind of Rage, of course, is the exploding hits. So he's got a Primaris Chaplain on bike. With the accoutrement, he's mostly going for a boosting Primaris Chaplain on bike, so no smash. Some half smash, I guess.
Yeah.
1 Incursa squad as troops, and then there it is. 2 blocks of 5 Wolfguard Terminators with Combi Meltas and Lightning Claws. Love to see it. A single Cyber Wolf for a fast attack. That's an easy objective grabber. And then an Eradicator squad, which is a little interesting. I guess the one major benefit to taking Eradicators in Space Wolves, if you don't know, is that Space Wolves have access to a stratagem called Keen Senses, which allows them to ignore any or all modifiers, which is very strong, especially since they have heavy weapons. They're using heavy melta rifles and multi-melta. And then he's got a Vanguard detachment with a Wolf Lord on Thunderwolf. He's bringing Thunderwolves. I don't need to read anything else. That's all I needed to see. So a Wolf Lord on Thunderwolf with Armor of Rust, so he's got the Fight Last armor and everything. Thunderhammer, and then 2 or 3 units of normal Wolfguard, not Wolfguard Terminators, but with jump packs. So essentially their version of Vanguard veterans with Combi Meltas and Lightning Claws. So Lightning Claws out the wazoo, and Combi Meltas basically everywhere. And then you're never going to believe this, but 3 units of Wolfen. Wow. Did not expect that, but they're very good. They got a little bit of a points drop, so they're very strong. They're probably actually better in this meta because he's running all Storm Shields and Thunderhammers, which means they're hitting hard against Knights and everything else. And then, of course, two more single Cyber Wolves objective hounds. I love this list.
I love this list as well. I think it's it's all in. There's no backward steps. Would you shudder to know that this list has a possible 34 melter equivalent shots per turn?
I mean, that if there is one thing you ever needed in shooting in a Space Wolf army to deal with anything in the meta, because obviously they have the volume in combat, it's just combi meltas everywhere, and only Space Wolves can do it. So
yeah. Apparently we are double miking, so I do apologize if the sound is doubling up for you guys. Hopefully that'll get fixed in short order. But yeah, this list is kind of savage. It's got all the aggression, and it's actually got really relevant shooting. Especially, this is like an anti-armor contempt list, I believe.
Yeah, well, the one thing that's interesting is that, that's definitely for sure, because obviously they live in the Assault Doctrine. Lightning Claws are unfortunately only AP2 native, so AP1 against other Space Marines, but then you get to Assault Doctrine and they're great. But yes, obviously multiple meltas is excellent into Armor of Contempt. And realistically, actually, any one of those units, including the Eradicator, it's like almost like the Eradicators are out of place.
Yes,
because
they
even
are,
though
actually.
you can... you can 1 CP true outflank, meaning even come from your opponent's board edge, which is really strong. I expect him to do that. Almost any Wolfguard target in this list is a target for Keen Senses, which is really strong. So
it feels like the Eradicators are the overkill point. Every other unit has multi-purpose, has duality in that it shoots and fights, and then you've just got the one unit that just shoots in the Eradicators. I feel like those points, if it was me, would be in MSU trash. Like, you've only got 3 Cyber Wolves to really kind of play the mission and be janky. I'd probably go in with a couple of Land Speeder Storms, and then maybe another troop unit or another infiltrating unit like it in Curses. Just something to put up when you don't want to put up something that's actually worth value. Because also, I wonder what the balance of points and power level is here for 3 units of Wolfguard, 2 units of Terminator starting off the table. Do you think he's over or under?
It's definitely over. I don't think he can put all of that in reserves in any respect. The Terminators, I think, are like the easiest choice because they don't have the mobility. He doesn't actually have to have the Vanguard start off the table because they have that 12-inch movement. I actually, if he got rid of the Eradicators, I would love to see. I mean, he could even do 3 units of or multiple units of normal wolves, because those 5-man wolves are also very good at grabbing objectives. He could also throw in 1 or 2 dreadnoughts, I think, with the points that he has there.
Of course you would say that. Of course.
Yeah. Well, I'm biased, so there. But he actually also has the room for actually no, sorry. He has a Vanguard attachment. So he actually does have the room. He could get a 3rd Wolfguard Terminator unit instead of the Eradicators.
Except he has 6 elites in there already.
Oh, does he? Oh,
because he's got the full. Yeah.
You're
full
right.
complement.
Yeah. So that's, well, I would I don't know. Wolfen is a hard thing for me to guess. Wolfen were amazing in a previous edition. I've never seen anyone use them in 9th, so I have no real gauge to see how good they are. But I don't know. What do you think? What the Wolfen?
I like him and I don't. I like him they're like the thing that is for everything else that is not Armor Contempt. Armor Contempt just gets annihilated by all the combi melters here, there, and everywhere. But you've got all these Rend 2 Thunderhammers that just don't do any much work there, but they're there for everything else. They are there to go in and annihilate crisis suits, to dominate and terrify Asuryani, play a pressure game, and to literally make knights poo their pants. It's kind of ridiculous that, hitting on 2s with Born Heroes and exploding 6s, they will just absolutely decimate just about everything.
Well, I do believe they'll hit on 3s because they'll net -1 for the Thunderhammers, +1 for the charging. But yeah, I mean, in general, Yeah, it's a weird thing. I think they could actually work if he can hide them, only because he has so many threats. Essentially every one of his units except for the Cyber Wolves is a threat. So it's like a damned if you do, damned if you don't situation. Ironically, the Vanguard veterans are the easiest things to kill and probably the hardest to engage because of their speed.
The speed,
So,
yeah, spot on. And they hit like a truck. So many attacks, man.
So what do we got in the Necron list?
6 inches, right?
Necron list is
So that's gonna have to...
Caesarican and Expansionist Eternal Conquerors. So everybody's OBSEC or double
I
OBSEC
guess that's
and
the
6-inch Scout, which is going to be pretty poignant here, especially if they go first. He's got the Silent King.
I guess.
And then
I'm
he
happy
has
to go with that. That works well enough for me.
With a Canoptic Plasma Sight, 2 Technomancers, one with both with cloaks, one with Veil of Darkness, 2x6 Scorpec Destroyers, which are actually going to play a really big part here. They're actually a very good unit in this matchup, but mind you, they also get kind of annihilated by melter guns. 3 Scarabs and then 2 units of 6 Wraiths. Once again, they do good damage here, but get annihilated by multi-melters. Then he's got 1 unit of 10 I
think I'm over my edge over on this side.
Okay, I'm going to dance around over here real quick.
That can do incredibly in some matchups, or can do quite poorly. And then 2 units of 3 heavy destroyers, each one's with the Gorse Destructors, that being the single big shot bang bangs.
All right, I got a little bit.
Yeah, so I think the Locust Heavy Destroyers aren't going to have much of good targets this game, but the Praetorians could potentially, with all the damage too, do serious work. I mean, they have speed as well. Their ranged attacks are damaged. Their melee attacks are damaged. So, or damage too, I mean. So then they can essentially shoot through any one of these units pretty easily. But it's surprising that I think the Space Wolf player actually has more hammers than the Necron player, which I did not expect. But all of those Necron hammers are like, you have to kill all of them or you're in for Nightmare Town.
So I'm really interested to see what. So it's obvious that the pressure game will be on the Space Wolf side, but the Daka game and kind of the interplay between the fights last is very interesting. You have the Silent King, you have Armor of Rust, you have a bit of interplay there where things get applicable. So it feels like as long as it's not into the Silent King, the Space Wolves can commit pretty wholesale.
Gotcha.
And by didn't have
kind of wondering about
shots,
that.
The Silent King can't be up forward. He'll just die. Like,
I was going to say,
I'm just going to shoot him.
The Space Wolves' one goal would be to throw, if he's vulnerable, to throw as many Meltas into the Silent King as possible and just delete him immediately. Because with his fight last, the volume that he has and the boost that he gives to the rest of the melee units, it looks like mostly the Necrons are going to be blasting and then looking to countercharge. But if they lose the Silent King... all those lightning claws wound on 6s, which is awful. So yeah, I mean,
it's just gonna kind of be there, I think. Actually,
just make sure this is 4 inches this way.
Just a hair. I think you're good to go. Get that.
I don't know if you want to split the dice or just use them communally. Oh, I got your own.
Yeah, so it's really, Here,
this will be yours then.
Okay.
Yeah.
Works well enough for me. Okay. Secondaries.
You give up almost nothing other than no prisoners.
Yep. 13? Yeah. And do you know your no prisoners tally by chance?
I also believe it's 13.
Okay, so.
I think it might be 12. I can check if that's.
But that's the number that I would have been looking for. So. Get my.
You have 3 characters?
3 characters.
You have your cards.
I do. I have to do it for the command protocols. Okay. So you know what you want?
Yeah.
All right, so we can plug those in.
Okay, so we had to switch you guys up on just sides real quick. So who wants to go first?
Oh, I'm happy to do it. Okay.
You have to wait out the deep strikes. I think the Necron player wants to go second, as weird as it is to say that. Deploy on the line and then scout move back. Scout move backwards.
Yeah, that's Yeah, that's actually a good point. I mean, obviously the free move is going to be very good for him if he goes first, just because it gives him the chance for some turn 1 charges. But if he definitely I think wants to go second because he wants the Space Wolf player to commit to position first.
And to put out the first piece for the trade. I'm of the opinion that the Necron player can't start the trade war because they will lose. They just have far less assets to play that trade war with. But it does have things that it can get really.
I don't know if that's how that's spelled, but no one's confused.
I believe so. And I have the first deployment, but I'm gonna.
Yes.
Just gonna throw this guy out here, at least to remind myself. So it's
actually has to shoot. Sit back, shoot the Locust Destroyers, shoot the Praetorians, shoot the Silent King for 2 turns before really getting into this game.
Well, the weirdest part about this is that other than the Locust Destroyers, most of the volume shooting is at 12 inches, which is very unusual because, I mean, the Locust Destroyers, the way that the terrain is placed currently, I don't think the Locust Destroyers are going to have very many targets that the Space Wolves are going to offer him.
Okay.
It's a very,
ironically, if the Necron player puts anything within 12
list.
inches, you're just going into a minefield of melt-a-shot.
So, 3 Scarabs right there. They are exactly what you think they are.
I don't know. I actually think that the Space Wolf player would want to go... well, actually, let me take a step back. If either of them, I'm assuming the Space Wolf player has Stranglehold as one of their secondaries, and if they do, they will absolutely want to go second because they will want the Necrons to commit to the center objective early and get in as many targets as possible. So I think both players probably actually do want to go second in this matchup, just to force the other player to take a disadvantaged position early.
Just to unpack Praetorians for a little bit, because it's been a hot minute since I've seen them on the table. They do fly, they do move 10 inches, they do have 2 wounds at toughness 5 with 3+ armor save, 3 attacks each, which I believe they can buff in various ways, and they're also an incredibly good platform for all the Silent King buffs. 3 attacks each, they're going to be at strength, user, so strength 5, rend 3, 2 damage.
What's the strength
Actually
6?
quite
strength
poignant
6, AP 2, flat 2 damage.
Sorry, in the
4 attacks apiece, natively on
meta.
4s.
I do need to double check that they've got the staves. Yeah, Rod of the
Oh,
Covenant,
they do.
Yeah.
They have Rod of the Covenant, yes.
Yeah. So essentially, they've all got a shot at 12 inches as well at the same profile. Strength 5, -3, 2 damage. We're going to take a step back and watch this deployment phase, though, because it actually is going to be very important.
Necron's in bottom left, by the way, so I was wrong.
Yeah.
They are what you think they are.
Sounds good.
Necron's going on the line.
Yeah, well, Wraiths with their speed, their invuls, and their ability to ignore terrain, there's really no reason for and a free move. There's really no reason for them to not be on the line.
I felt like they were the best thing to throw out that may not automatically die, right? The race, you can put them out. If they don't take shooting and charging, they probably survive. They can probably cop one or the other from a unit or 2. But the Scorpex, they will just explode. No involved. No, they will just explode.
Yeah.
Okay, and the rockets require line of sight or no?
They do.
Okay. Okay. Drop some Scorpex there.
Sounds good. And what's their movement?
8 inches natively. I can bump that a little bit with protocol, or if they're near the king. All right. These are the single shot destroyers. 3d3 damage per shot that gets through. Strength 4, AP, or strength 10, excuse me, AP 4.
Sounds good. If you don't mind, I'm just going to have done that.
Exact same loadout.
30.
I think these boys are just deploying.
36.
They're just slapping it all down.
Natively reroll ones.
Oh, that's cool.
Only on the hit roll.
Yeah, I mean, obviously the Space Wolf player is going to hide as much as he can. And I mean, with the infantry units he has and the reserves, I don't think there will be any shooting targets turn 1 from Necrons.
Crazy kind of thing.
If they do their scout move appropriately, possibly, they really want to turn this into hammer and anvil ASAP. And it actually looks like what he's trying to do already. He's weighing his deployment heavily to the top of the board.
I'm wondering if we know who actually won the role for terrain, because the L is actually very, very valuable for the Space Wolves player. So I'm assuming he won.
I know. I saw the Necron player placing the first piece of terrain, which was the largest piece in the middle, the huge block.
Oh.
So that, well, you can win the roll to go first and make your opponent drop the first, right? Pick sides and make your opponent drop first.
No, I've literally.
It's true, but if you pick first, if you choose your opponent to pick or to place first, don't they get to choose which terrain they're using?
That's possible. That's probably true.
Okay.
So yeah, I mean that's surprising that if the Necrons did place first, that they didn't take the L.
Alright. We'll drop the king back here. He doesn't get the move.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Adam, but Wraiths are native AP2, are they not?
Wraiths are native AP2. I was actually looking at them a second ago. Yeah, they're not in a great spot. They got 4 attacks each at strength +2, so strength 6, -2, 2 damage. The -2 is pretty rough at the moment, and the fact is they hit on 4s. They do need Silent King to give them +1 to hit, and then they will have enough. A unit of 6 of them will still probably kill 5 intercessors or 5, Wolf Guard.
Are you done?
No, I got
yeah, I mean potentially. They obviously only essentially being -1 with Armor of Contempt it makes the synonymous 4+ saves that can swing either way.
Yeah, so 20 attacks that can be hitting on 3s re-rolling, and then is it reals to wound in combat or reals to hit in combat? I think it's reals to wound in combat. Yeah.
From the Silent King.
Yeah, it's reals to wound in combat. So yeah, 20 attacks hitting on 3s, looking at about 13, 14 hits, wounding on 3s, and then they'll have a 4 up. So you need to put about 10 wounds on them to get the job done, which they can do with the reals to wound.
How much is they're 5-man Wraith units or 6-man Wraith units?
They're 6s. They're full 6s. Yeah.
Really good.
How much is let me check this right now. I just want to see how much. That's 210 points.
210 points. Yeah.
Impossible to screen.
Tactical Tortoise rating us with 22 fellows. Thank you very much for the support, Trevi. You're a legend.
Thank you. Welcome everyone to the madness.
Some of his guys could pop up within 3 inches. And I was
know. They can't charge, but they do get to shoot. And it's just like, what?
Seemed good to me. I don't know.
No, very obviously, if he did outflank which I expect that he outflank the Eradicator unit, as soon as that unit comes in, I'm assuming he's just going to look at Scorpec Destroyers and just ace those.
He'll just ace a unit. That's what I mean. Like, the Scorpecs just, like, if they get to kill a unit before they die, that's a win in this matchup.
Yeah, all the melt is going to be a serious problem. It's actually because the Space Wolf player has melt all over the place. As soon as he hits Tactical Doctrine, you have 0 saves even in cover for all of the Necrons. Yep. So
best you can do is make him win you on 4s with the strat.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, for the Scorpex for the -1 to wound. Yeah, I'm honestly though I don't even think that's enough, because if he gets to get within half range, it's guaranteed kills a Scorpec per shot. So yeah, it's gonna be rough.
He does have 2 Technomancers, which will be able to res a unit every turn. I believe they both have Canoptic Cloaks as well, so they have movement 10 and fly. And they wound the one friendly Dynasty model within 3, regains D3 wounds, and then they also have right to reanimation as well. So they're going to be running around rezzing medium strength bodies every turn, which should be pretty good.
If you're on the objective. That is correct.
And you can do 1 action.
Yeah, again, so like because the Necron player has so many just like large bricks, the Space Wolves has to fully commit to remove those bricks, or essentially they could accomplish nothing. So yeah, I mean, normally if they were just combat, then I would say it's unlikely, but the fact that they all have Commune Meltas and combat, they will probably be able to clean up anything they touch.
No.
Beautiful. We've got some poker slides going right now, showing off some of the awesome secondaries that the boys have put together for this production. Some of these cool assets.
Cool. Necron's core. No, what is core?
Literally everything except the scarabs.
Okay.
And the king.
Okay.
King is not core.
Your characters are core as well?
Not the characters, sorry.
Okay, that's what I thought.
So not the technomancers, but oh yeah, all the rank and file stuff is all going to be core except the scarabs.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah, Silent King right at the back. Cannot risk him.
Cool.
I'll move my dice tray over here if that's visible enough.
Oh, I don't know if they want us to roll on a specific spot.
Oh, that's a good question. Do you want us rolling in a specific spot, or is the soul?
Okay, cool.
Okay.
So it looks like the space wolves for secondaries. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
There you go, mate. Yeah.
It looks like the space wolves for secondaries are going for stranglehold, investigate signals, and I missed what was the last one.
Have you been on stream before?
No.
I have not either. So this is all very novel to me.
No.
Here. There.
Well, regardless, it looks like Space Wolves are going for a play the center game. I think it was Oath, Stranglehold, and Investigate Signals was the secondary objective.
It's a classic power move. I just go. No, I'm kidding.
I beat you, and you're like, okay, I want to move my whole army.
Well,
I'm like,
so, yeah.
That's a good move. No, it's good.
Yeah, it's a very cool strat.
No, it got me. I wasn't even questioning it. I was like, oh, where's he going?
Yeah, it makes sense. Okay. We'll just bump these guys back.
3 up, 4 up. 3 up, 3 up?
Correct.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Cool.
Yeah, that's all I'm going to do.
Okay.
So I'm going to use the king to swap out my command protocol for this round. So instead of additional movement, everything will have light cover.
Yeah, this is a Shadow Operations mission, so you take it instead of banners, and banners would have been okay here, but not amazing. So, like at this one, if you select a secondary objective, then after both sides have finished deploying, starting with your opponent, the plan is alternate selecting objective markers that are not within any player's deployment zone to be ancient machinery objective markers, until 3 objective markers have been selected. If there is only one such objective marker, then only the objective marker is an ancient machinery objective marker. Necron's core or Necron's canoptic units from your army can attempt the following actions. At the end of your movement phase, one or more Necron's core or Necron's canoptic unit from your army can start to perform this action. Each unit from your army that starts to perform this action must be in range of a different ancient machinery objective marker. That unit cannot start this action while there are any enemy units, excluding aircraft, in range of the same objective marker. It's completed at the end of your next command phase, provided the unit attempting the action is still within engagement range of that objective marker. Score 3 victory points every time you get that off. So essentially every no man's land objective, the 1, 2, 3 going diagonally from left to right, are these objectives. So he'll be doing the one at the top left essentially every turn, and it's up to the Spaceful player to stop him. He may try and do the middle objective once, but I doubt he's going to get it off.
Now it looks like the Necron players got exactly what they wanted, which was they got second turn. As we see Space Wolves moving first, and he's doing almost exactly what I expected him to do, which is to cram as much crap into the center as he can and still keep it hidden. And I'm assuming that all of that that right side block of Space Wolves is just going to occupy the L. Now, we could be wrong about this, since this is frontline terrain. I'm assuming the bottom floor is completely blocked on the L, which means that all of those infantry won't be able to be seen and essentially won't be able to be charged by anything in the Necron army. So they're completely free to hold that L and then essentially just throw units into the center whenever they want.
I don't know why it does not need to move.
And I believe he moved one of the Vanguard units into the center objective.
It's great he's being cognizant of the Veil of Darkness as well, just seeing where it can land, what it can do. Mind you, I don't think there's a good Veil opportunity. The only real one you would really not want to see is a unit of Praetorians just dive behind you. Pop it. They don't get +1 to... Do they still get +1 to charge from My Will Be Done?
I believe so, because they get My Will Be Done before the Veil triggers.
So you can just go for an 8 with a reroll and then shoot a bunch of shots before you do. Getting them in behind you, where they could possibly kill 2 or maul 3 or 4 units is pretty rough.
Now, granted, he does have 3 single wolves that are going to be excellent screen. They can just essentially just like string out so that there's almost no place in the back for the Praetorians to go, or at least no place of great value, because as soon as he brings the Praetorians away from the rest of the army, they're just going to die. So, yeah, I don't know if he actually will even end up using Veil, other than maybe like a tech to grab an objective or something later on. Like you could have the Veil holder just Veil himself to go to an objective late, since he's OPSEC.
Yeah, I was right. Sorry. My will be done doesn't give +1 to charge anymore. It's just +1 to hit.
And +1 to movement, right?
+1 to move. Yeah, +1 to hit move. Hey, Nokru the Pickle, my man. Welcome. Happy you're here, brother. Thank you to everybody else in the chat. All 143 of you on Twitch, and however else many are over on YouTube. You guys are awesome. We love you, and thank you for being so active.
Yes, thank you for joining us on this awesome tournament. Got a lot of great players, and we're going to get a lot of great matchups day one. Get a lot of fun matchups.
Well, so the reason I think the Silent King needs to stay back is because it is the best shooting unit that the Necrons have on the table. It's the only unit that he has that could possibly kill a 5-man with 1 activation. Between all of his various shooting, he can kill 5, possibly kill 5 Termies, probably unlikely, but it can definitely kill 5 Assault Marines equivalent.
All right.
24 inches, I can kind of snag him.
Yep.
I did move with
the Eradicators are on, and they're shooting.
Lord's back there, so they get to reroll ones.
Interesting.
Multi-melt is going to go first, so 4 shots hitting on
Just
4s.
Cranking it into the... He needs to kill it. Well, he needs to hope he kills about 3 of them, because one of them's definitely come back from Technomancer.
Nothing.
Snake eyes.
Snake eyes, and then heavy rifles. Rerolling ones. So 3 hits, same thing, 3's to wound.
I don't know why he'd keep them on the board immediately, because they're just going to get aced by the heavy destroyers.
AP 5 this turn, I think, or something ridiculous.
Either that or Minhir's.
Yeah. What's the damage?
D6 plus 2.
Okay.
Dead boy.
Damage.
Just barely kills
Just
the
barely.
Wraith.
Watch him triple 5. Watch him triple 5 this.
Is that all the shots?
That's it. That's it from the whole
See if
thing.
they reanimate. No.
Okay.
All right.
Stranglehold, Oaths, Investigate Signal. That's my turn. I'll score 3 points for Investigate Signal.
Okay. Do we have, where is the...
Well, he did exactly what you expected, which is he threw the Silent King literally as far back as he possibly could.
You're going to go up to 13, probably?
Yes. Did you take Strangle as well?
I did. Strangle and Investigate Signal.
Okay, we'll get it here in a second.
I was trying to remember my secondary. I'm like, I think it was this.
I'm
so used to having the thing.
Yeah, looking at it.
So
I don't want to have it out though, because then we'll forget to tell them.
Is that he just shoves
kind of cuts both
one
ways.
Wraith within 6 inches of the middle of the
I got
board,
you for 13 command points.
and then he can't start another investigation.
plus
Well, he
one
can start
to
another
hit.
investigation, but then he has to commit to killing
We'll
the
give it to the
Wraiths,
Wraiths.
which must be multiple units to commit to guaranteeing it,
There's
possibly.
a little space by you, if you don't mind.
As in you have to
putting
pull
it over there.
multiple units out of the
I can absolutely get
charge them, which gives gives a lot of agency to the Necrons to pick up multiple next turn, while starts the trade in a favorable position.
Yeah, well, the interesting thing is that'll put him into a position to essentially get countercharged by other units, but it looks like most of the Scorpic destroyers aren't in a great position to hit anything in the midfield if they stay around that central objective. So I'm wondering if even if he's forced to do that and go into the race, if he'll be able to keep most of his army generally out of harm.
Yeah, I think he wants to make him force him into the race, and then use the destroyers as the counter assault.
They're going to start ancient machineries here.
Okay.
Yeah, that's oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Yep. You go.
Yeah, I mean this. Jeez. You may go, Adam. I will go.
I was waiting. We're going to stand up. He did do a little bit of what I thought he should do, which is he used his scout move to back up from the bottom middle.
Yeah.
Like the Scorpex went back, the Scars went back, the Destroyers went back.
I don't love that.
So he kind of, and like I said, he's immediately turned.
All right.
In here, obviously I have Space Wolves. I play Space Wolves. I actually don't like the Armor of Rust on a Thunderwolf because its base is so big. I think the best use of the Armor of Rust is to put it on a smaller model, like a jump pack infantry unit, because then you can utilize the amazing 6-inch heroic intervention of Space Wolves and swing them around and get fight lasts. And I almost imagine if he did have that capability, he could not. He could just
they're a
sit
little
in the
tall.
center, kill the wraiths, wait for the Scorpex, and not even care because he could just go in and then make them fight
Are we
last.
saying that that's good
So-
as far as standing on the objective, or no?
Yeah, it looks like you are.
Okay.
So I don't believe
'Cause it
these
looks
wraiths
like
should
it's
declare a
this.
charge on
Yeah.
what I believe
So
is the
you're good.
incurses.
Okay, perfect. Appreciate that.
Oh, no, it's
hold.
Wolfguard. Wolfguard should just hold. You stop right now. You're stopping investigate signals, and he has to pull out multiple
far
units
as
from
the
the L in order to
carrying-
melt this unit down, e.g.
from
giving you
the
units
base,
to pick
so
up in
come
the
up
shooting
here.
phase next turn,
That's exactly
or units to
what I
charge.
wanted
He
to
should
Sorry, I
stage up
usually
another
do this
unit
all
kind
pre-game.
of
I
behind
talk
where the
about this
wraiths are.
stuff, and I
No,
just
I mean,
totally
Let's have a
forgot.
listen. Let's have a
think
listen and
we're-
see what they're doing.
We're both kind of operating in the same space on that. So there is a shot. All right. Turn his gun that way. And that way.
Are they monsters?
These guys?
These guys.
Beasts.
Beasts.
Weirdly, they're robot beasts.
That's pretty weird.
Yeah. This guy has fly.
Got it.
He's got a cloak. Over here, just he didn't leave me what I would call like great shots, but I'm gonna take some shots. These guys are, so I guess one each would be inside. They do have fly. There. I'm going to advance these Scorpex.
Okay.
I don't know why I'm reaching for your die. 3, so they'll go 11. We'll just get the little plasma side up there.
Necron player, of course, being very cagey.
That little wolf is doing some work right now.
This little
That's all
guy?
over the place.
Oh, I know.
Although,
As it should be.
Proud of him.
yeah, although the Scorpex, he stuck out just enough that
He's a friend.
a unit could squeeze into that gap and melted them.
I dig it.
He's exposed 3 of the
15
heavy
points.
destroyers as
I know,
well,
it's-
which
I don't
I'm
know.
It's
Cyril-
so good.
curious how that's going to play
very,
out. I'm
very
assuming he
good.
just wants to get
Like
3
every time
shots
I
on
build
this
my list
Wolfguard
now,
unit,
like, well,
but
3
he's not going to
wolves
kill him.
before I even start thinking about what I want to do.
Where's the
I
other
was-
unit? It's way behind the Silent King.
Yeah. It looks like they're just poking enough of a shot through to get to the Eradicators.
I don't have a good answer for that. All right.
That's what it looks like the Silent King is doing also,
let's
just lining up the
do-
Are
Eradicators.
you not going to movement phase thing?
The Veil?
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
It's always tempting to do it too early, but
I got
then
you.
I force myself, and I'm like, I really should have saved that for
Yeah,
later.
I got
so we're gonna leave it.
You're going to remember to res your
These
Wraith if
3
you
guys,
haven't already?
I don't think this one makes it. So we'll take. I don't think he can get around that. He's
Oh,
not-
sure, it's
he's
too
not
tall
safe.
for him?
I don't think he can. So because those guys are inside the
They are
building.
inside, yeah.
Yeah. So we'll just do these 2 into those guys.
Sounds good.
2s re-rolling 1s. Both good. It's strength 10, so it's 2s. Yeah, we'll just live with that. AP4 into them.
So technically 1 because of things, so 1 + 4, so 5 up. Damage is lots.
3d3.
That's enough.
All right. The king doesn't have anything else to shoot at, so he is going to dump all of his shots into them. So I'll do the Minears first on 2s. Dropped 1, and then it'll be on 2s again. So 1 save, AP -4.
So 5 again. Dead.
Flat 6.
Yeah, yeah.
And then 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We'll do the anti-chaff shots. Drop those, and then these are only strength 6.
Toughness
And
5.
gets his armor save because of Nick 2.
3s. Oh, no. That's why I asked earlier. That's on me. Yeah, happy to do it. So 4, AP -2s.
So 1 becomes 3. I take 1.
Just 1 damage for that. And then we'll do, he's got 3 more shots on 2s. Those are all good. These are strength 8, so 3s. So 2 AP -3s.
Becomes 4.
4 ups. Just to make them both.
Damage.
Flat 2.
That's enough.
And we'll need to track no prisoners.
It's
me.
over
Yeah,
here.
so that was
no, for me though, because I can
like
reanimate
said,
stuff,
that was
and
only
then it
supposed to
gets
expand
rid.
on that early. I don't really understand what the value of that was.
Well, I assumed he wanted to try and get what he had happen at the bottom with the 3 destroyers poking out, because now he has destroyers to kill. I think he was trying to get what happened there to happen at the top of the table, is my assumption. But the Silent King just kind of does that job without really putting himself in harm's way.
There, T4.
T4.
All right, so 2s. Just 2 saves, AP -4.
So it becomes -3, so I'm looking for 6s. Nope.
Okay.
You do not score that until your command phase.
Next time.
Next
so
time.
you have the whole next turn to kill those guys.
I don't think they're going to die, but that's good to know.
Yeah, so that's the risk with it.
Yeah.
So I think that is all the
Beautifully
shooting
painted.
that I have.
Okay.
Yeah, I love the
So
models.
we
And there's
will
new.
go
I
ahead
really enjoy the new destroyers and how they're modeled
have
after
some
the old art.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
So we'll go these guys
Okay.
in.
So it is whatever that is +4 because you got to go down.
Yeah,
So an 8.
So 4 down.
Yeah. And then just measure
Plus-
straight across.
Did he forget
So
to
is
raise
it-
his
is
dude?
it- Would it be 7? Because the
Looks
4
like
is
it.
over his
Oh,
Looks
is
like
it?
it,
Okay,
yeah.
then 7.
Okay. So we'll see if we can.
Oh.
Try not to throw the dice everywhere. As a
So
start.
he is charging the center unit.
That's a
6.
I will spend that CP.
Up.
He's got 13, why not?
So that's a 10. So 6.
So interestingly,
Effectively.
I guess this is just to prevent the points from Oath.
So we'll
Yeah,
get him
just
here.
this is to start the trade war.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Saving me.
So the trade war has officially begun, like the Clone Wars before it,
So that-
and
hold on,
some
'cause
other
that's-
stuff.
Question: the resurrection, does that happen during the command phase?
All right,
Start of the turn?
Like here,
You may be correct. I thought it was movement phase. I will double check for you.
there.
Yeah, if it's movement phase, then he should have brought one back. But if it's command phase,
he's
he
on the
didn't
ground,
actually
he
have
He
it.
wasn't in
full
range.
10.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they can breach buildings.
Oh, yeah.
Would be pretty typical of.
So he moves through it like it's not there. All right, it's the only charge, so we're going to activate them, get them there. That guy I don't think can get down.
Because 3 inches isn't enough.
Yeah, so he's just going to stay there.
Sounds good.
He's having a good time. All right, so that's 4 guys, 4 attacks apiece, so that's 16 attacks.
AP3.
AP2.
I'll make you roll then.
15. Yeah, with Armor of Contempt, I would absolutely.
Right?
So they're on 3s now because the king gave them a buff.
Yeah.
Pull all those. Strength 6. So 3.
So he has lined us up pretty
No
well.
rerolls of any
'Cause
kind.
What's going to happen is next turn,
All right, we
all
drop
these units are
that.
going to come out to kill the race. Sorry, I'll shut up and tell you in a minute. We should let's see it hit the
5. You got 10 AP -2s.
AP -2 is a lot like AP -1, so 4 up armor. Damage is at least 2, right?
It's flat to a piece.
Yeah, they're dead. How many would you have killed? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them died.
Okay. So that'll be strangle.
Yep.
No prisoners is going, and
Yep.
the action won't complete until next turn.
So you got 1.9 points for no prisoners.
Woo!
Oh,
yeah.
that's on me. That's on me. I don't know if this thing can do points, so we can just tally at the end for no prisoners.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Yeah.
I just want to figure out.
So stranglehold, you got 3.
Yeah, so it's interesting.
Ancient
with
machines, you don't
Necros
get
having Stranglehold,
anything?
they're
Not
essentially
till next turn.
Because he doesn't
Primaries,
have a
we
lot of
both got
throwaway
0.
units, he's essentially forced to commit towards the center objective, whereas the Space Wolves, that's where they want him to be because he has investigate signals as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if he can, once the Wraith units are gone, if he can even outlast the trade war.
Yeah.
'Cause he doesn't have
So
invols.
ideally, so he's done a very clever thing with lining up his Silent King to just walk up and tap that building next turn, as in everything that comes out to get the race is going to be, he's going to lose a unit, maybe a unit and a half to the clapback from the Silent King shooting, and then the destroyers probably go in addition. I would have loved to have seen the destroyers take the place of the race, as in be right up abutting, you know, an inch away from the building, so they could re-rack and go again. Because my fear is once the race go, his ability to get stranglehold is lost for a turn or two.
Yeah, well, especially because even the Scorpec destroyers aren't that fast, so I don't think they're gonna be able to. They're only an 8-inch move. Yeah, it's only an 8-inch move.
I'll put these guys
The
in
Space
the
Force
assault
player would
doctrine.
have to overextend. Mind you, that was a good turn by the race, picking that unit up, got him stranglehold and denied 2 points on Oath of Moment. So it was a 5-point swing, just going and getting that unit off.
And then let's do the self buff because these guys have 3 wounds.
3 wounds apiece.
Yeah, self buff is good. He's a wise dude, so he goes off on a 2.
Okay, I dig it.
That's what we call a wise dude.
This turn, the heavy destroyers in the bottom
So
and
8 inches.
the full unit
I'm
of
always
wraiths will
so
die
concerned that I'm missing something. I used to have like a
Don't know
chapter
why he
master and
wouldn't go for
everything,
those.
so I'm so used to like
Almost definitely that
doing a
race
lot in the
There's
command
more-
phase.
Yeah, there's more.
And now I just roll 2 2+s, and I'm like, I
should melt the
feel
unit
like
of
I'm
heavy destroyers
messing
in the
up.
bottom. Left.
These guys are just gonna
You know,
go
it
over
depends
here.
on what he has in reserve as well.
Is
He
that
could
the
bring in one of
GW
his
model?
reserve units and go for that.
No.
I was like, that's
That
amazing.
is- that's a
His
fantasy
Wolfen
model
blade
from Warhammer
guard
Fantasy.
with,
Here,
Nice.
feel how heavy this guy
Thunder
is.
hammers and blade guard heads.
It's like pewter. Oh my
I
god.
love this.
This guy weighs
Me
like
too.
8 pounds.
I'm not the biggest fan of the Wolfen kits.
These guys are just gonna go
No,
over here.
neither am I. They're a little weird. They're also very static. Yeah,
Man, that's
this is
from
actually,
Warhammer Fantasy as well.
I didn't
Awesome.
think
The
about
little
this,
bear.
but him actually throwing that Wraith unit in that close, that early is actually
forward, we'll advance
not great for him because
15.
Wolfen also have a problem with speed, and now he's giving them a slingshot target.
If he wants, he can just go everything this turn.
Let's go right
Everything just charges into the race and slingshots into that building, and then there's one turn for the
let's treat
Necrons
it
to
as
kill
reach.
everything, otherwise they
I
lose.
don't mind
okay.
either way.
Yeah, because
no,
like
that's a good
essentially,
question.
if he does, if say he gets 4 or so units into there, there's no
Yeah.
way his shooting or his combat's going to be really enough to get rid
So
of
I'm gonna
all of
just
that,
show
which
you
means
this.
that he's going to
So
put
these
most of his
guys
army
are-
into range of the Space Wolves, and he
wanna
won't
say
ever get
18
Stranglehold
away.
again.
So I'm
Yeah.
gonna move
I
him
do
12
like the
inches,
idea
I'm
of throwing out the
6 inches away from
Wolfen in
your
order
guys.
to maintain the trade war. So look, both unit Terminators are on the table, by the way. We can
they're
see
gonna
him
go
right
12,
there.
and
Great
they should
shot
be
by
6
production.
inches
Well
away
done.
from you guys.
So yeah, the Wolfen being the next piece of the trade war makes a lot of
these guys.
sense because you don't get to trade into them. They charge into these race, they kill them to a man. Oh, you can't shoot me
just
dead, you have to
die.
charge me dead. If you charge me dead, I
Hey,
kill
they
you
wanna
too.
follow,
So
not fight.
very good option.
I am here for it.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
I'm here to support you.
Now I'm wondering if the Vanguard that he
inches
just moved
from the
out there
center.
are within 12 inches of the Scorpec destroyers,
move
because if they
5,
are,
let's
he
keep
could
it going.
blast the Scorpec destroyers with the Melta and then charge the heavy destroyers.
The heavy destroyers, yeah. We'll have to see what the range is from the top down on that. Did he get off the Canticle of Hate? I know I got the self buff off, so the chappie is extra smashy, but I didn't
Montrose
know.
strength, yes.
I didn't see if he got off the +2 to charge.
I think he got off both of them.
Yeah.
It is the #1 thing to measure.
So I'm not. It's 21. Nah. All right, this guy's just gonna move 14. So it's gonna be right there, if that's okay.
Yeah,
He's
oh,
gonna
yeah.
end right there.
Gotcha.
If I had 4 hands, it'd be really easy. I swear. These guys are just gonna move 5 inches this way. There's windows. So Space Wolves are not allowed to split up units.
Okay.
So that's why I have 3 5-mans and 2 5-mans. It's a little sad.
They can't. What is that? Combat squad? or
Combat
something?
squad,
They just
yeah.
can't do that.
For whatever reason, they used to not be able to deep strike because they were scared of it.
Really? That was the narrative.
That was the narrative. 16, oh, he's fast. Doesn't matter. I'm just gonna put him right here. This guy's just gonna move up. Oh, thank you. These little guys are just gonna move like that.
And they put out the 12-inch bubble, right?
No, that's incursors.
Oh.
Yeah, those are. Oh no, that's infiltrators do the 12-inch. Those are infiltrators.
Okay.
Just to make everything as complicated as possible.
Yeah. No. I mean, the more troop choices that they can name with the eyes, the
12,
better.
14. So even the back guy's gonna get all the way up there.
His secondary options, which all just
They'll just
result
go right
in
up
controlling
here.
that middle objective, I think it makes sense.
So actual
True,
second
yeah.
floor.
Technically, he doesn't even
crazy.
need to go into the Necron lines. He literally just has to take and hold the center
Just
objective.
chuck,
That's
just chuck 10 termies on the middle objective and be like, "What's up? What are you gonna do?"
Shooting phase. Only one, oh, you got me messed up. Okay. Only one in cursor.
That's on me.
Can see. So he's going to shoot at those guys.
Okay.
Normally I'd be getting -1 to hit. And cursors are cool. They always hit on 3s.
Okay.
So one shot hitting on 3s. No good. Do I need it? Nah, it's okay.
What's he doing?
He was shooting an incursor against a heavy destroyer.
This guy's going to just shoot 4
Why
shots
did
at him.
Why did he feel like he needed it?
Same guys.
Okay.
Hitting on 3s. No rerolls. Strength 4, toughness more, so 5s. 1, AP 2.
AP 2 goes down to AP 1. I'll take it on a guy that's in cover. So it's a 4-up. Oh,
And then
sorry.
roll on here.
Yep,
You're
roll
good.
on there.
You
I'm
got
just
it,
going
you
to
got
flip this over so I'm not tempted.
I wanted to roll over there too. Yeah, I saw. Bottom floor, right, for those guys?
Yes, sir.
So 6, 6. So these 2 guys are in Melta range, so
Okay.
I got to roll those separately. Melta's hitting on 3s. 2 hits. Strength 8, toughness
5,
so 3s. 2.
AP,
This turn it's AP 5.
can't save it.
Okay, so first one, 8 damage. Second one, 4 damage.
All right.
And then this is the 3 outside of Melter range.
Okay.
3 hits. Oh, I'm so sorry. These guys started Investigate Signal, the red squad.
Okay.
Yeah. I cannot end if you're here, but I can start it if you're there. Investigate Signal is
that's
really
right.
weird.
They changed it so
Yeah.
you can, yeah.
This is 2 wounds, so 3 wounds on that guy.
Nice rolls, dude.
AP 5 again.
So I can't stop
All
it.
5 melter shots hit and wounded, and no saves.
9
Nice.
damage. Yeah.
Yeah, you barely got him.
Barely. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's
Yeah,
one
these
of the
guys used to
Necron
all
shooting
have
assets
storm
gone.
shields, and then it's just there's no
Which,
point, especially with
against this matchup
Tyranids
again,
being everywhere.
the
I'm like,
heavy
well, I'll
destroyers
just throw everybody
are
up Melta.
Very optimal.
They won't pick up anyway, and now there's 5.
Can you tell
there's
me
5
if
Wolfguard
this
out there
blue
just
guy in here,
standing
the guy with the
in
cool
wind.
hat, can see Silent King?
So his base is totally that side of
Is
this.
it? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Can I see those guys?
I believe so.
Okay,
Yeah.
36 for the rockets. Cool. So I'll just shoot 2 of those rockets at them.
Okay.
24, I think I can tag. Yeah. The rest of the bolters are just going to shoot at that squad.
Okay.
So the 2 rockets, 1 hit, strength 8, so 1 wound,
Okay.
AP 2.
AP 2, no cover, so it's a 5 for them.
Yeah.
Miss.
1 damage. How much health do they have?
4 apiece.
That's fine. Just 1 damage.
Okay. And then I'm going to make the Scorpex here will be -1 to wound.
Those guys?
Sixes.
These guys.
Cool. Toughness 5.
T5.
Well, now I don't want to roll.
Cat and
Hitting on
Andrew, you
3s,
do
no
indeed
rerolls.
hear Adam.
-1 to
Adam,
wound
though, 'cause
puts you up
there
to
is a judge. Adam
6s.
Solis is here as the head judge.
Haha. 1 at AP 1.
All right, so that's a 4-up for them. Got it.
These guys advance, so they're a -1 to hit. 5 Meltaguns into these guys.
Okay.
5 hits, or 5 attacks. -1, so only 2 wounds. T5 or something, so
T5.
3s, 2. AP 5.
All right, so this will be on their invuln.
Yeah,
Make 1, fail 1.
3 damage.
Yeah, if it's, yeah. So that's,
Oh, okay.
It would have been enough. No matter what, I guess I should have asked that. More shots from that group or
That
no?
squad is done.
All right, we'll see if that guy stands back up. He does not.
Then 1 Meltagun from the Wolf Lord, hitting on 2s, hits. Or 3s, he advanced, but it doesn't matter. No wounds. They're doing an action. They already shot. Those guys already shot. Those guys forgot to bring guns. Charges.
Okay.
Let's go with these guys first into them.
Okay.
Oh, I don't know why.
That's what he was doing.
You do not have a
Okay,
lot of
so I missed
Overwatch,
it.
I
He's
imagine.
Charging the Wolf Guard backwards.
I'm definitely within
so that
5.
they can go
So I'm
up,
just gonna
they can
go-
shoot, and
what I
then
get,
they
a
can
4?
charge backwards out of line of sight.
It's a good call. Necessary.
Just like that.
And the entire, so everything you see in that central objective, even though
Chaplain's
that
gonna charge.
gray on the bottom part of it is level,
Got a 4.
that is fully obscuring, according to
Okay, I don't mind 4s for charging now, but
Yeah,
later.
Later it might be a
Later, that's going to
problem,
be
but
rough. Okay, 11. I don't know why I complained. Okay.
The game heard you.
The game heard me. 11. Okay, they're going to go around a little bit just to fit in
Okay.
best they can.
Obviously, he doesn't want to actually have any of these units touching that ruin to be able to be shot.
That is it for charges.
He wants to. The Silent King has to walk up and touch it.
And they have 3 wounds.
3 wounds apiece.
And
Okay, I'm just going to go with the Wolfen first.
No, he doesn't have his Wolf Lord there, so then the wraiths that survive can interrupt if they want to.
100% they need to. Yeah, just to get some value.
Oh, do you mind if I had done keen senses on these guys?
Yeah, I'm assuming he's going to attack with the Wolfen first
sorry
because they're damage 3.
What does it do?
So it ignores all charge penalties, hit penalties, and to shoot penalties.
Okay.
Honestly, all I'm doing is to negate the -1 to hit from their hammers.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So instead of hitting on 3s, I'm hitting on 2s.
Because they all count as Assault Doctrine, right?
That's a good roll.
And then 2 6s. These guys are always in the Assault Doctrine, so they double explode.
Yeah.
That's a mess. I mean, they're not going to get to interrupt, brother. They're dead.
No. No, I mean, 4
toughness
wraiths,
5?
he'd have to roll horribly
T5.
here.
T5, so 2s to wound because they're strength 10 with those hammers.
Okay.
You know, until this moment, I forgot that Wolfen are base strength 5, which is actually with the Thunderhammer is a big deal.
5, 16. 16 out of 16.
That's a paddling.
And what's the damage per on these?
It's damage 3.
All right, so I just need to fail 4 of these and they're gone.
Yeah.
10, 15, 16. See if it's
boy,
got a heroic roll in here. No.
Oh, they tried.
All right.
Okay.
Smish.
Which then, of course, everyone means that the objective or the
So the closest dude is that guy. So I'm just going to pile in that way towards him.
Yep.
Yeah. It's not going to be a lot.
Going for it.
Just so I can get a little bit of cover.
No, he's not. Yeah.
Oh, actually, there's
just
a
trying to
window
line
all
up
the way
out of
through
line
that.
of
I'm going to
sight.
stay off of the cover. I'm going to do that.
Yes, there. He
not touched,
did correct.
brother. You
Yeah, he
figured it
caught
out,
himself.
Chaplain's going to activate. He gets to pile in 6. Not that it matters. I'm just going to push him a little bit.
Okay.
Now, it is
And
still true
then,
line of sight, so
let's
even
see
if
if I
the
was
Silent
smart.
King was touching it, if there's no immediate windows to look through.
So this guy's still the
then he could
closest, so I'm
still
just going to
hide,
swing these
but-
guys around a little bit.
Okay.
And then, because I got the litany off, they pile in 6 inches, which is pretty good.
They do indeed.
End of turn, I'm going to get Strangle.
Clearly
The action
closest.
completes.
Now,
So
remember,
investigate
so
signal
I'm a
and
Spacewell
oath is at
player.
the end
The
of your
important thing to keep in mind, never mind. He is a successor, and so he doesn't have the heroic intervention, which would be very big here because
Your
it
turn.
would essentially mean the Necron player can't
Got 2 still.
invest into
The
that central
action
objective
completes.
without being in combat.
This is going to be an interesting turn. I feel like I would love to know how far away those Tunes of Scorpex are from getting into the middle.
Okay, did that
If they
look good to
if
you?
they can make that charge,
Okay.
he has to.
I'm trying
Like
so
he kind of
hard
has
not
to
to
go.
cheat with the computer.
I
No,
think
have no
that the
idea.
bottom
Fault.
Scorpex unit, if they
But I
moved
got
8
you a
inches,
+1
I'm guessing
command
would be
point.
like a
Thank
4 or
Yeah.
5 inch charge.
Well, I kind of think that the Silent King drops down to draw a bead onto the 5
thing
Wolfguard
right
at the
now
bottom,
is,
and then the unit of
additional,
Scorpex gets every buff and goes into the
passing length for
Terminators
auras.
at the top.
That's the
How
protocol
far
for this
does the
round.
the Silent King move?
What does
I
that
think he
do?
moves 10.
So he can now.
He should be able to get. He should be able to get
I
a
will be
line there.
done up to a
I'll
full
with
range. He
that
can
the size of that ruin, I don't know if he can
9
actually move
inches
far
away
enough.
instead of 6, but you killed
Oh,
everything.
no, he
so
drops.
there's nothing to rest.
He drops
I don't
straight
injure
down. Like he
Necrons.
just
I
moves
either
straight
kill or
down.
get killed.
Yeah.
Nobody is hurt.
Yeah, I think even if he moves straight
Like, I
down, I
have
mean,
two
like
complete
they are
squads dead,
like,
you have two
almost like
squads
2
completely
inches
dead.
past
That's
the
it.
edge of that ruin.
Nobody ever gets
I don't,
hurt.
he would have to be like past
sorry,
that
yeah.
central
All right.
piece
So
to
then-
he would have to be past that south central piece to
I
even
keep
get
I keep confusing myself with what is the design on the map and what is
Yes.
yeah.
+1
So he's better off doing the
to
opposite of that. He goes straight up to go for the Terminators,
And we'll give it to
and vice versa.
Look at that
Did I
crazy,
fail
crazy
to-
Silent
Did I
King.
do damage to those guys or no?
He only moves
No, he
8.
shot the
He only
one
moves
thing.
8.
Okay,
Yeah,
good
so
to
there's
know.
no way.
no
I don't even think he can reach the central ruin to touch it and shoot through.
Nah, to touch it. Yeah, I thought he moved 10.
+1 to hit for those guys. Okay. They'll start the action again.
Okay.
Well, the
gonna put
Space Wolves
this
did
next
what
to
the
them
Space
just so
Wolves
I
needed to
remember.
do, which is
Oh, yeah,
they
sure.
took the
Whatever
center
it
and they
works, I'm
put
happy
the
to.
ball into the
Oh, wait.
Necron's court.
I almost
The
forgot.
Necrons now at this
Yeah,
point
yeah,
have to
yeah,
decide
yeah,
how much they're
man.
going to invest towards the center and how much they
Don't
can.
pay attention during the
Otherwise,
I
they
did
will
not.
never get Stranglehold again.
Correct.
Okay. Some decisions to make. Yep, they're going to stay there. Gonna make a little pocket there. And we're just gonna fly him over. Stand him in that mess.
It's actually really bad too for the
those hammers,
Praetorians,
man,
because
they,
anywhere the Praetorians go, they're just going to die with
Thunder
either
Hammers
combat or range.
being
And if
AP3
I don't think he
because they're
has
always in
any
Assault
space in
Doctrine
the
is really
Space Wolf
strong.
backfield to Veil of Darkness him.
So the issue is he lined up that Wraith play on his turn 1 without the second wave lined up to auto charge to do the same thing in the turn after, knowing
back again.
that his opponent had
Try to make that a little bit more challenging for you.
I don't like the race being used for that objective.
The bolters scared you
I
off?
do see why he's
Not the
using them, 'cause
bolters,
it's the hardest
but
thing
you
for his
can
opponent
move
to get
pretty
with shooting.
quick.
I can. Oh, so very
But if they
important.
were
This
going
guy
into
is
the middle right
charged.
now, I'd feel a lot better about this game.
So now for the rest of the game, he has an
you made a
aura of
good point
advance
that
and
they are
charge.
For everybody?
For everybody, unless they had advance and charge, in which case they can now
out.
fall back in charge.
So, and he
Not
can
that
keep
happens.
himself out of
It's so
Assault
rare that
Doctrine. We'll
anyone
see if he
survives
does.
combat, but it can. It can.
But
good to know.
again,
Yeah.
like
Good
I
to
would
know.
assume that he gave
okay.
that the
These
Necron player
guys-
got choice of side or was forced to place first, but the Necron player not taking that L, I think, was a,
What do they
if
count
he
as?
had the option to, was a big
As
mistake.
Bikers?
The first piece that went down was the
guys
major
are
line of sight
infantry?
piece in the
If you
middle of the
can
table.
believe
It was not the elf.
They're infantry.
The Tau people are infantry. Those guys can be infantry, I guess. They don't have feet. I don't know.
Hey, look.
Whatever. Not
I
saying.
can't. When I saw the coding for it, I was like, really now?
Why
But
not
apparently-
bikers? I don't know. I'm glad they have anything.
Yeah. Well, you know us. You know Necron's OP right
Oh yeah,
now.
super open.
OP. So broken. Okay. So let me get my handy dandy magic stick here.
Ooh, what is that?
This is my.
Oh, the 9-inch bubble?
It's a little deep strike gauge. Yeah.
Dude, that's fancy.
So.
Oh, I ruined it.
Oh no, you're good.
Okay.
So I think it's there. All right, so we're gonna take these guys.
Darkness with a veil.
That is correct, sir.
Sounds good. Do those guys sometimes have shields?
That's if you build them as Lich Guard. It's the
Got
same
it.
kit,
Okay,
but a very different unit.
got it.
You can, yeah, you can. Thanks, man. I appreciate that.
No,
help.
no.
And then this guy has to come with them.
Did you 3D print this?
I bought it from somebody who 3D printed. I don't have a 3D printer, but
Dude, this
yeah.
is perfect.
Oh, it's genius. It wouldn't work if you were a GSC player because you have all kinds of weird.
Yeah. You'd have like 12. That was my first matchup, was GSC.
Oh, right, you mentioned, yeah.
Yeah.
The
He's like, this guy
9,
goes
8,
3
3.
inches, this guy goes 5. I'm like, dude, just do whatever you want. I don't know what you're
yeah.
doing. Like, I'd appreciate it if you don't cheat, but at the end of the day, like, I won't know.
Right.
There's too many, oh God. He was
Yeah.
doing well though. He was like trying to like explain the color and he had a system, but oh boy. I like my guys. Hammer guys have hammers, claw guys have claws. That's it. Oh,
right.
Rosarius. That's the one weird weapon.
I want
He
to do
did
that.
put the Praetorians basically as far
think I do.
down on that edge as they can
think I
go.
do.
Yeah.
Which means that
Okay,
if the
on
Space
the
Wolf does
table.
commit that direction, he has to
Okay,
put them
I'm gonna
very
leave
far out of the way.
All right. So what do we got here?
I
We
want to see those
have
destroyers go in this turn.
Wolfen,
I really
we
do.
got these 5 guys.
Jump pack, Chaplain,
Chappie.
Terminators.
Terminators, there's 5. 2
There's-
of them inside.
Yeah, there's 5.
Okay.
And it looks like
And then this
via
is
the
just another
positioning of the
jump pack.
Jump pack,
Wolfen,
they're the
I don't think
exact
there's
same,
anywhere the
except these
Scorpex
guys are
can
up here,
go
those guys are
realistically that they can avoid the
Okay.
Wolf and Heroicing into them.
Okie doke.
It's a lot of duplicates.
Because you can still Heroic with a 1 CP
So-
strat. So,
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
yeah.
So before I forget it, I'm going to take his crappy shots into those guys. It's just 3 shots on 3s. They're all good. Strength 5,
Toughness 4.
so 3s. Just 1 save, AP -2.
So 4 up armor, he's good.
Yep. So are those guys? Oh, it's not. There's no windows.
Enlighten
okay.
me,
Never
Aaron.
mind.
What is the AP of the staff for the
I
Covenant?
love that question.
Yeah.
AP3.
Are those guys?
Okay.
Are those
So
guys?
the- we'll
Yes,
get
those are
saves.
guys.
Those are guys.
He cannot see those
I got
incursions,
helmets,
by the
so I
way.
can only assume,
so those
but I assume.
Praetorians are only charging.
Huh.
One thing I need to check
Well,
is
If he fails a 9-inch I'm assuming a 9-inch and going to be reroll charge.
So that Veneer, I don't think you
that
see
whole
that
unit is probably going to die for nothing.
Terminator.
Agree. Mind you, they're surprisingly resilient against the lightning claws because they're toughness 5.
Terminators in here.
Yeah, the blue shoulder guys and the red shoulder guys.
One unit of Orphan just pops up.
So we're going to go ahead and dump
he also has the option.
all
Remember,
the
everything is
Silent King stuff into those because they're
combi meltas, so he
you can see
meltas
all of
them.
Do some of his
takes
guns
off
have really short
3 or 4,
range?
24
and then kills the
inches.
rest.
Then you're good.
No, but oh god, this thing. I
I'm
think
gonna move this to the side. It's very pretty though.
You made a good point though of him essentially not setting up staging because he's
We didn't want
set
to
up
be the
staging.
ones.
I wonder if he can even get
so
more than
24
one
he can
unit
get to them.
into combat in the center,
Alright,
which is
so
actually
Lumineers
not
first?
good.
Okay.
I think if he only can get
they're
one
both good.
Scorpec unit in
They're
there, he
2-5.
doesn't go because I think they will just die.
I think it's fine to put one unit in as long as you don't get heroicked. You put one unit in as long as you have another unit do exactly the same thing. Keep them fighting over the middle and keep them needing to commit multiple units to the middle at all times is not a bad plan, especially if you get to pressure them with shooting and then pressure you with shooting because the Silent King's like out of range. Lehman Russ, this is my first time watching a Warhammer tournament event, Warhammer tournament. Thank you so much and welcome. Hopefully we're entertaining you and enthralling, encapsulating you with our passion for this mighty and amazing game we play. If you have any questions about the game, what you're seeing, or what the event is, please let us know. Be happy to service you in any way we can.
Gets one.
One damage.
Damage 1. Cool. He's at 2.
Okay. And then
By the way,
King's
he
last
did
3
not commit
shots.
any combat units to the center. He
Drop
didn't
one,
move
zero.
anything.
8, so 2s. Drop another one. AP -3.
He's good.
All right. Let's do.
So now that you've used the Veil, do you have anything else to deep strike or do anything
it's
weird?
one game you use.
Cool.
That's
so
it.
now we're both boring. I love it.
Yeah, that's it.
I love it.
As vanilla as it gets
No.
from here. So we'll do these 3 guys downrange at the same unit.
Same squad?
2s re-rolling 1s. All good. Strength 10s, so 2s. And I am going to CP re-roll that, if you don't think you.
Sounds good. Down to 10.
He's firing at the Incursus, I guess.
All
That
right,
would
so you
be
got
the
3
action.
AP4s.
AP4 means 4 up armor. 2. Fail 1. You're going to do at least 2 damage, I imagine.
Yes,
I
comfortably.
shoot a Terminators in the L.
What is it? 3 to 9? Is that what it is?
Yeah,
Oh,
3
so
to
then
9.
that bottom floor is not.
not.
That's nice. That means you don't have to roll for anything except for those 2 guys.
Okay, so that L
Right.
is actually
Yeah.
less bad than I thought it was.
So shot, can't shoot anything. These guys can't see anything that is within a foot. I don't think that's.
You got a blue squad here.
Yeah, it's 12-inch range on their guns, so
Okay.
that won't make it. All right, so we're looking at charges, and this is where I took the obligatory gamble. So the good old
to
deep
go
strike
around,
9-inch.
right?
Huh?
You have to go around the box.
Well, because that's why it's actually the
breachable.
breachable.
Yeah,
I
perfect.
wanted to make sure before I did
If
this.
only someone had asked me this at
Yeah,
least
I know.
5 minutes ago. Good man. 9.
So 9-inch. Yep. That's
Oh my
a
gosh,
10.
you got it.
All right. So I'm going to stack them on top.
Yeah, you're
so
good.
important. I think if he had failed that, he would have been immensely on the back foot.
Yeah. As it sits,
they
still
good?
might be, but that is going to shake this game up nicely.
depends.
Lehman Russ,
That's a
don't know
really
much
weird
about the
question.
tabletop
What is their
game, so it'll be
strength?
interesting. Well,
Strength
dude, yeah,
5.
if at any point you
Okay.
have any questions about any of the mechanics or anything that's occurring, please ask away,
And
mate.
It's going to be 3 attacks. They're going to be on 3s, but it's AP3 flat 2 per attack.
I should just pick up my guys. I'll make you roll it though.
Oh yeah,
There-
no, I
yeah,
would.
there
I
are
mean,
a
that's
lot
what
of
we're here
moving
for,
pieces.
right?
I was like, oh, I should
We'll have to
transhuman. I have like a
explain
few other
That looks
things,
cool.
and I'm like,
That's a
they'll
cool
just
shot.
die. It's okay.
That one dude, that one is just like, how
right.
dare you guys exist?
Guys with
Look
these
at your
stupid
pathetic
sticks.
fools.
Yeah. And this is a Hail Mary, but I'm going to do it Oh, wait. Yeah, if I boxcars it, he gets it.
Yeah.
I didn't.
Command
Okay.
point?
Huh?
You want a command point reroll
Oh, yeah,
or
no.
no?
That's what you always do
Yeah,
when you're hunting for
always.
double 6s. Okay. So, say those guys are like that.
The Incursus are definitely all dead.
That would be 3
That's
inches. So
awful.
one guy, I think, is
Horrible.
not going to get in.
That's okay. I don't think he's needed.
He may not be. So that's 9 times 3 is
27.
So we got 5, 10, 15.
Let's see. You'll
20,
hit 18
25.
times. You'll wound 12 times. And I'll lose 6 guys. Perfect.
All right.
Transhuman.
Reece.
You can flip the script.
Well,
Oh,
it's
no.
not a great roll, so
Okay, I'm feeling better.
I would be hopeful in your position right now.
Actually, you make a very good point. If transhuman would have actually been really good.
They're T4, right?
T4, yeah.
All right, so 3s again. Wow, man.
Man, I should have transhumaned.
All right, so you still owe me after all that 9. AP negative 3s.
9-5.
AP3 is a lot like AP2, so I'm looking for 5s. Oh, they're doing it. I only lose 4.
4 dead.
Well, 1 lives, and that's an asset. So, assuming he passes morale, that is an asset that is very important. I mean, obviously the Necron player is OBSEC, but that's 1 guy that can sit on that objective,
I get to
and
smack
nothing
you.
else has to move there to hold it.
4 attacks hitting on 3s.
We'll see if he pops to morale, though. You fell on a 5 or a 6 if he's the sergeant.
Probably 5s to wound.
T5.
T5, so 2.
AP.
AP1.
So that is a 4-up. Failed them both. We'll take this guy from the back.
Single incursive sergeant, the legend, killed a Praetorian in response.
He's not going to stand back up.
Okay.
Leadership?
Leadership for sure. I'm wondering if I should auto pass.
Are they OBSEC?
They are.
Okay.
Oh, does your guys not?
So these guys are not.
Oh, right.
That's dumb. Yeah, I'm going to do it.
The Praetorians are not OBSEC because they are the dynastic agents.
Yep, it absolutely does do that.
Also, it gets me 1 additional point because of oaths if
passed.
I fail.
Yeah.
Granted, I only lost 4, so it's a 50% chance.
Yeah, that's actually that's actually worse, literally worst case scenario because you also put the Praetorians closer to the Space Wolves. So
consolidate, pile in any of that.
Lim and Russ in the chat. How would you classify a Primaris Marine with eliminated body, but with a devastator head, plasma pistol plus power axe? Pretty much, as long as it's as long as it's the same across the table, the board, as in like every eliminator you have, eliminator body is equipped the same way, or it's easily distinguishable which ones are which. You could call that guy a blade guard, you could call that guy a assault intercessor, you could call that guy a vanguard vet without a jump pack. As long as it's consistent, you can pretty much do whatever you like. Within reason, and the only real key is to make sure things are on the same size bases as their, proper counterparts. So an eliminator being on the same size base as an eliminator. If you're representing an assault intercessor, it has to be on a 32. And so on and so on.
No prisoner.
Yep.
And then you're not going to score that until your next turn.
Correct.
Yeah. Could you just take a look at this for me, sir, and just...
Yeah, no, as long as you update it.
Okay, cool. Hit save.
Wow. Yep. So that's that is a big deal.
So
I go over here,
1 Incursor is going to cost him a lot of points. Well, it's 12. It's a 12 on the
am I supposed to be going down and up with CP?
Well, 12. It's going to cost. It's more than that because 15 because he doesn't get stranglehold.
It's all good. I'm going to go to 4.
Correct. That's a big deal as well.
And he's basically essentially losing a Praetorian squad for no gain.
Yeah.
A 0. Yeah.
Stranglehold and biscuits. Yeah. So beginning of my turn, I control 3.
Yes, sir.
So more than you, so 12.
12.
That's crazy. He lived. I don't know.
It is. That is disappointing.
He also potentially feeds the Space Wolf player character in the Coptic guy that went with them that is not character blocked, which means that is also a point for Oath of
3 up armor.
3 up armor.
Just a couple of melter guns away.
Oh, it is round 3, so I'm in the assault doctrine.
There is a bunch.
I always forget I have to tell people because why would I ever not be? But I do have to tell people.
Into the Triarchs, the Praetorians, that would have meant they just auto-kill that unit. And he has like
you hold
10.
this end and
He
just
probably
tell me when
should
you're
have
over
done
the
it to
guy.
be safe.
Right there.
Okay, what is that? 15?
Just over 15.
Cool.
Yeah, I guess he
So if I
thought
move
in his
12,
brain
that's
there
a
was
3-inch
like no
charge,
chance,
but I'll
but
probably
you're
be in the
right.
woods
If you
with a
have the
5-inch
CP, and this is such a huge
Chaplain.
swing, you might as well invest.
Reroll all hits. We're good. And then...
Lim and Russ, you can actually buy base
Let's
extenders. There are a couple of
self-buff.
third-party
which is good.
Okay.
third-party producers that do pretty cool base extenders if you want to change a model's base platform from one to another.
These guys are gonna move
also,
8.
if you do love all those bespoke little, one-of Marines, Kill Team is the place to be because you can play with so many different varieties and so much more exciting and wonky stuff.
I cannot believe that in
really
person.
make every
I just
model
keep thinking
bespoke.
about it. That's crazy.
It is crazy. It is mathematically wrong.
No. I did the math. You were supposed to kill 6. Well, Cyberwolf's going to run 13.
Okay.
That is a good question where he's going to run. Oh, I guess if you don't kill him, that actually denies you points. Technically, his 13 inches is going to look a lot like 1 inch.
Okay.
He's going to run 12, like that. He's just going to move over there.
You definitely have enough points for not more than
guys.
40k, mate.
12 inches to right there. I think I'm within 13 of the little pillar. Oh no, 14. So I'm like,
Yep,
right there.
Silent is getting charged. Now, one thing I never
4
knew
up
is the
invul?
Fight's Last aura from...
Oh, and then do you change
or
your...
from both?
I don't want to call them
It's from the
doctrines,
Silent King,
but
I
do you wanna
believe.
change your Necron
So he can
doctrines?
charge them and he is be outside of 3 of the Silent King's base and not fight last?
He can only do that.
I think that his fight last is the same choose fight last, where it's like at the beginning of the assault phase.
So
No,
I'm
he's got an aura.
15 inches away
He's an
from the
aura
rest.
fights last. He's everything within I think it's everything within 3 inches, everything within engagement range of the Silent King is fights last.
Yeah, so everything that charges him is going to be
I
fight
tried
last.
really hard to do that before I start moving.
That's what I was trying to figure out. If the aura is just from the Silent King's base or from the Silent King and the Minions bases.
Oh, it's the unit, so it'd be from both.
And again,
Good.
all on the bottom floor.
Because that would be silly.
I think, yeah, because they're a unit, anything extends from the Miniers as well.
He's so fast, and I just, every time I want to send him to his death.
So obviously
He's
that's
speed boy.
Vanguard veterans going right in front of the Silent King.
No, you go.
I'm assuming he wants
But I think we're
to
just gonna be a little bit smart
use the
about it. These guys are
Meltas
gonna
and maybe
advance
get lucky and blow both
9
Miniers
inches.
away before he actually has to engage in combat.
He probably doesn't because I was actually right. At the start of the fight phase, if there are any enemy units within range of Caesarican, not the Silent King, Caesarican, as in the model of the Caesarican model. So not the Triarch Man here is are completely different models in the same unit. So if he's not engaged at range of the Silent King, he doesn't get fights last.
Oh, so he can technically charge and just be within range of the Miniers and outside of 3?
Well, it's outside of 1. It's engaged at range of him, of his floating palisade, whatever it is.
That is very
Yeah, my first
tricky.
5 minutes.
Very
Yeah.
tricky, very technically sound as well, if that was the intent.
So essentially, I expect he's going to melt to the Scorpack destroyers.
Yes, or the heavy
charge
destroyers,
Minier.
possibly. Yeah.
Just to confuse the cameraman.
Every piece of shooting he takes away now,
So,
as in the Silent King and
that's 20. My guy can move
destroyers,
21.
means that it's just no pressure on his scoring ability.
So he's just going to go right there. These guys are going to.
All right, well, while he's finishing his movement, we're going to hop over real quick
So
to
12 plus
Val
3,
on roaming Mike.
Oh, and we
He's got an
measured it,
interview
it was
set
just
up for
over
us.
15, so I'm just outside of an
Oh,
interview.
never mind. It's not ready yet. We were told we could queue it up.
Yeah. Confusion abound. So what's he committing to the... so he's committing his chaplain and what looks to be 5 Vanguard. So 5 Wolfguard to kill the lowly Technomancer, and a full unit of Wolfen are going to go into the Praetorians.
Yes, they can.
I'm assuming his Wolflord is also... Oh, his Wolflord is still at the top. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, the weird thing is that he does something that a lot of Space Wolf players that I've seen do, whereas they don't position the armor breast particularly well. They keep them too reserved, and therefore the armor breast carrier is like always out of range to be fighting last things. But maybe this is just the way he learned to use it. But
Yeah, fair.
I mean, he is positioned at the top, obviously, right with one of the combat units, which means that if there's wraiths or anything else chooses to try and engage, they just get fight lasted.
Exactly right. He's not using him poorly because he's still alive, but he's not using him aggressively.
Okay. Investigate signal on the 3-man
Figured.
Terminator.
Yep.
I would say that Lonely Canoptic guy is
shooting phase.
probably dead.
Oh, he's dead as hell.
Those guys, they advance.
Yeah.
They're going to shoot 5 meltaguns. at
Whether
the
he kills him
character.
in shooting or fighting is the
hang on,
only question
force.
now. Mind you, he's OBSEC. If he doesn't die, he could be a bit of a nuisance later.
Toughness 4.
That's true.
Because that is the one part of this battle that is
3 and
wholly
next
within the
That's
Necron's domain. As in, every unit of his
Melee
army,
9 damage.
bar the
Yeah,
freaking Praetorians, is OBSEC, versus only one unit of 5 unkillable, it seems, incurses for the Space
Same
Wolves.
thing on these guys. 5 meltagun shots into this thing.
Okay.
No neg 1 to hit those, so hitting on 3s. Oh, that's so much worse. Toughness is 7.
Yeah.
So 1 wound, neg 4.
Okay. Saved it on 4.
Sounds good.
All right, so we're going to hop up real quick to Val. He's ready now with an interview, so why don't we hop over there and see what he's got.
We're going to go him.
Val Heffelfinger here once again. Just doing a little bit of on-the-scene reporting. Someone in chat was asking, I guess they were saying that they were into Risk but hadn't really played much tabletop. Another one of the people in chat suggested a kill team would be a good option for starting out with a tabletop game. And look at that. We've got a kill team there, an event going on. Tomorrow we got the World Championship. What we got? Kill Team Championship. We got tomorrow the Kill Team Champs. So over here to my right.
Your mic is like not working.
Mic is not working.
It's all connected. It's all connected.
Is the correct thing now enabled? Are we talking to the right check? It's bullshit. Yeah, text garbage. Mad about it.
This is the best part of the stream. Yeah, Val has stormed off in protest for this shoddy production of which he is a very big part.
Yeah, it wasn't that it was on and quiet. It was that you were hearing it through the camera and not actually the mic.
Microphone. Yeah, yeah, exactly right. Oh, matcha, my baby. Guys, tea's really good. Drink some tea. Treat yourself.
Tea is really good. I'm.
Through this chat, I have no idea if this works.
How about now?
I'm just standing here, hoping for the best, really.
Nothing?
Can't hear it. No, you look great. Everyone out there, I know maybe you're hobbying.
3 crits?
I must be. Your mic is like not working. It's not like coming into the phone at all. I got 3 crits. I'm gonna spend one more CP.
Okay, these guys into these guys, I'm looking for a 7.
Okay.
Re-rollable because of Wolfen, but I get a 10.
Oh, looks like the Wolfen are going into that other unit's score pack destroyers, and they're probably just going to ace all of them.
Well, see, that's the thing. Like, where do you interrupt? You can't interrupt into the Wolfen. You die anyway. But it's still better to kill them
That's how much a
and
Thunder
die
Hammer
than
does.
they just kill you.
It is,
and
unfortunately,
It
the
is.
bane.
Gotta fight on death.
It's rough, man. I mean, the Lightning Core unit into
think
the
that's everything
Silent
I
King
can
ain't going to
charge.
do much. It's not going to do nothing, but it ain't going to do much. The thing is, he's still got
good is the Silent King in
Like,
melee?
you probably don't even do any
He's
wounds
got
to
3
the
different
actual
attack
Silent King.
profiles.
Probably not. I'm
Strength
assuming he's
9,
hoping on a lot of exploding 6s. And
He have to be. He's still winning on 5s as well with rerolls, so there is some chances there, but it's not going to scratch the paint.
now he can get +1 to wound because he is a Space Wolf, and in combat for 1 CP you get +1 to wound.
That's so many different things.
Still not going to do that much.
Good for
But
you
fair,
for
that's a
rolling
lot
that.
better.
Super good for you. Also with Tau and Tyranids, how often does he actually get into melee? I don't know. That's crazy. I think I'm not going to go with the Wolfen because even if you interrupt, I'm going to fight on death. So I'm just going to go with.
Start there.
I think
So,
so.
that's the
Because
correct choice.
how strong is this group?
They're very dangerous in melee.
Yeah.
So the guys with the big blades are AP4 flat 3, and the guys with the small blades are AP3 flat 2.
It's just the amount of attacks.
16 for the small blades, 6 more for the big blades. So 22
The Wolfen
total.
are dead.
They're on
100%.
2s,
They don't fly
rerolling 1s right now.
But they're going to die.
2s,
Whatever. It
rerolling
doesn't
ones.
matter. Let them die.
Well, the one saving grace to the Wolfen is they do
Honestly,
have
I
Storm
don't really
Shields,
care what happens
and
there.
4+
I probably
saves
shouldn't have
can
charged.
swing
I
like
think I should
crazy.
have charged.
So
Either way.
I would have heroically intervened.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, right. I'm just going to go with this squad first, I think.
Okay, so I'll make them -1 to wound.
Okay. When do you
got the
declare
same thing,
that?
brother.
When I declare
Yeah.
attacks?
When you declare them, yeah.
Okay. Because they're toughness 5?
T5.
Okay.
you could make them +1 to wound. Cancel it out.
I think it needs
So
to.
I have a stratagem that I get +1 to wound.
Yeah.
Could I hear you say that and then react?
Yeah, I've always wondered about that.
Are you a judge?
It is the Space Wolf player's turn,
Okay.
and they both happen at the start
So
of the
he
phase,
has a
which means the
stratagem
Space
that
Wolf player
says
can make him choose first.
minus 1 to wound, and I have a stratagem that says plus 1 to wound.
Says you have to declare.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Owning player chooses priority.
Sure. Because you saying that makes me want to do it in response, but then
Right.
there'd be no reason for you to do it.
Right. No, I see. There's a little bit of circuitous.
Because then you're like, okay, so he has some Necron guys that have a stratagem minus 1 to wound.
Okay.
And I have some Wolf
Look at
guys that
Adam
have a
Solis
plus
there
1 to
doing
wound.
his job.
I
Like a
declare
good
my
old
attacks.
sausage
He
judge.
says I'm
man.
minus 1 to wound.
Yeah.
Can I then use the stratagem for plus 1 to wound?
So you have plus 1 normally.
Not normally. So he has a minus 1 to wound.
Right.
And I have an option for plus 1 to wound.
Okay. When do you declare?
So as far as I know, it's when they're chosen as the target of an attack.
And when do you declare?
And that is
your
also,
stratagem?
I believe it's the same thing when I declare a unit to attack.
Okay. Yeah. Whose turn is it?
It is my turn and I charged.
Okay. So you can go ahead and use the stratagem. You pick the order of operations.
I choose because it's my turn?
Yeah. So,
Okay.
So basically, you would.
So because it's my turn, I ask him if he's going to do anything.
Yes.
It resolves and then I get to
And-
choose?
yeah.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So it is my turn. I'm going to make you choose first. You're going to do that.
And then you're going to respond.
Imagine if you did it wrong.
You have 9 command points. It hardly matters.
It's up to him.
But yeah, I will respond. I'll spend 1.
Okay.
So I'm back to wounding on 2s.
Okay.
Just because I think killing those guys are more important than most things. So 16 attacks. 1s are bad.
Actually, I do.
Oh, 2s are bad. Yeah. Sorry.
The Wolf and being
Keen
able to fight on
senses.
death is
And then I got
important,
1, 2,
but,
3
I actually think
sixes.
this is the right choice
So that's
because
1,
if he kills
2,
that Scorpec unit entirely and the Wolfen are still alive, that's a big problem.
It's pretty close.
All this means is that the
choose the
Silent King
wound
interrupts,
because we
kills
did that
that
whole
unit, and then the
conversation.
Silent King literally has to put this game on his back.
And this is AP what?
AP 3.
Annihilate
Because it's all
what's
doctrine.
like this Space Wolf army. He just needs to go absolutely nuts.
And these are
That looks like
Flat 3,
15 plus
15.
wounds on the
Oh my
Scorpex.
God. I'll roll it for the cameras.
I got a claw guy in there too, but I almost never have to roll him.
You are not going to have to roll him this time either. But
Yeah.
I don't want to knock the models over. So these are saving on 6s.
Yes. Oh, they tried.
They got 5 saves. That's not bad.
That's not bad. That's pretty good.
Still would be 9 dead.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, on average, a knight saves like 2 of those.
Now the
So I end
Necron
up
player
doing
has,
like 40
has an
odd
additional
damage to a
serious
knight.
problem, which
With this
is
squad,
there
it's
is
ludicrous.
a large group of
They
Wolfen
die
that he
really
has
easy,
no
but man, they
great choice
hit
to
really
engage
hard.
with, because if the
Oh,
raids
that's a
go for them,
character.
then
Hilarious.
they
Okay.
kill them all in
Like
response.
you've forgotten. Okay.
And if the Silent Killing doesn't kill him in shooting
he
and tries to
good in melee?
combat, then it's equally as bad.
This guy, or is he a
So
buff guy?
ideally, the Silent
Okay.
King
I'm
shoots
just wondering because I can
3,
consolidate
hopefully
dragon.
4 dead, and then that's a safe charge for the wraiths.
cool.
But that's a best
Cool,
case
I'll do that
scenario.
then. Not that it really stops you from doing anything, but I'll just do that.
Okay.
You're gonna spend 2 and interrupt?
Yes, I am.
That's crazy.
I'm going to do it here.
The Wolfen do fight on death.
Oh, right.
You can totally do that and kill the squad probably, but 4 of them have 4 up invulns. You still should kill them, but if you're gonna
That's what happened
interrupt,
last time, brother. When you tried to
Well,
do this, you
so
failed.
what are they? They're just got some strength for
strength
lightning
4
claws?
lightning claws. Yeah.
Yeah, so they're not. I mean, they may do some damage, but it's not going to be anything
I
crazy.
think on average I should kill maybe this if I roll
Right.
kind of hot, but I'm not gonna hurt the king.
Um,
You can totally do that though.
yeah, I think this is because they're going to
Drop
die
your
when you
CP.
attack anyway.
I think they got
So
+1 to hit.
Not 100%, but pretty close.
They also
Yeah.
have a +1 attack strat, I
okay.
believe.
He
Okay.
needs to all in.
So
He needs to
we
all
will
in, get this
do-
unit.
Yeah.
If he's going to interrupt, just back yourself.
Was it 9?
Drop it all.
You were at 9.
Yeah, you're either accepting that the Praetorians are basically chopped liver, or you're investing to at least take something with them.
Okay.
Yeah.
The other guys are going to go the other way.
Sounds good.
Let's see, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we'll do these 2 guys first. That's 6 attacks. On 3s.
Hasn't dropped any additional CP.
No.
And then on 3s.
Raise.
All right, so 4 AP3s.
Which goes to AP2, so I fail 1.
Flat 2 damage.
Flat 2 damage. Cool. Oh, I failed 2. Doesn't matter. Armor of Contempt twice is really strong.
Turns out.
2, 3.
And then I got
7.
7, so I got 27. All right, 21. Excuse me.
Is he armor
5,
contenting with
10,
storm shields?
15.
Because that is definitely not a thing.
No, that was on the Incursor.
Man, these guys are not rolling great today. Are they still just T4?
T5.
T5, so we're on 4s. How many wins do they have?
2.
Yeah.
All right, Yomi.
7?
8.
8.
8 AP3s.
AP3, so 4 shields in the group, so 4 up. We're good.
Oh, man.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
1 dice.
That is mathematical defiance right there.
I'm just not allowed to have
That's insane.
Wow.
Question, there's no other way you can interrupt?
No.
Okay, so I'm just gonna go with this squad because he's gonna be fighting at the same time.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Makes sense.
5, 10, 15.
Could he have heroic intervened
5,
with
10,
the Silent King
15, 16.
portion of that model to put Vice last on it? I wonder.
So hitting on 3s?
No.
Turn my headphones up.
To answer that question,
Turn my headphones up. I cannot hear my snare. I cannot hear my snare. Turn my headphones up. Check the bass. Turn my headphones up. Are we good? Look at that. We're good. All right. So, about 45 minutes to an hour ago, someone offhandedly mentioned in chat that Kill Team would be a really great way to learn about tabletop wargaming. And so we scrambled this, and now it's contextually not as important, but we thought we'd show you Kill Team. Going on behind us here is the Kill Team narrative event. It's run by this fine gentleman who's maybe on camera. His name's Sheldon. He's a community linchpin leader who's done a lot for things. And so basically someone was mentioning in chat that Kill Team is a great place to start. So why don't we go there? Do you think Kill Team's a good place to get in to start a tabletop miniatures wargaming?
I mean, I think it's the best game, period. So, I mean, why go anywhere else?
See, I was trying to lead you to it's not only great for beginners, but also for more advanced folks. So what is it? So, okay, let's start with that, with the beginner. So why is it good for a beginner?
Because it's a low cost to entry. You know, you get 1 or 2 boxes maybe from GW and you're set for the game. You don't even, you can get the rules online, or you can get one of the books from your local game store and get right into the game right away. It's pretty easy and fast-paced and fun.
Yeah, I would say it seems to be a lot more comparable to what maybe a more advanced board game fan might be used to, like when you open up Twilight Imperium or whatever the heck that game is. There's a lot of pieces. It's not exactly like a casual game.
I don't know if I compare it to Twilight Imperium. That's pretty dense game, right?
It just seemed to me, that's probably a tier below 40K. Anyway, so what about those people out there who, they're lugging around their 2,000 friggin' points. They're buried under gray plastic. They just want that sweet release. Why should they come to the Kill Team side?
Well, first of all, you don't need a rolling trolley to play this game. Second of all, I think it's a lot more fun. It's a alternating activation game, so unlike 40K where you might be sitting around for 10 minutes for your friend to finish his turn, here you're right into the action immediately.
Producer Nick would say there's a lot of faffing involved in 40K. And not to talk a lot of smack about 40K, I'm sure you guys are enjoying the game, but Kill Team is actually a really good, viable game and stands up, I think, on its own merits. Sheldon, thank you for everything you do. He's been at every event I've ever been at, busting his butt for the community, so thank you for that. And I guess we'll kick it back over to to Adam and Andrew, our lovely co-hosts.
All of the Praetorians down in the bottom right have been killed. The character that was down there has been killed. There's still some units in the center.
So the only guys that are in range for the +1s to hit that can get it are these 2 units.
There's still a 5
This Veneer is going to pop back up to 2.
6 bomb of Wolfen on the left side of the screen that he has to deal with. And
that's 5 in the tech massa, and there's another Wolfen in the bottom right. They can only this army can only deal with them in shooting. They can't charge them, man. They just lose. Like 1 Wolfen can kill 4 wraiths. It's crazy.
No, I don't like to make like heavy predictions too early, but I would say that it is a very uphill battle for the Necrons to take a lead position in this game. Only because specifically with one of their secondaries, which is Stranglehold, I don't see them ever getting again, unless they manage to kill everything the Space Wolves have. And realistically, the Space Wolves could just take a single model and hide it behind the piece of terrain in the center and just do hit their mission and get Oath and get Stranglehold every turn.
And this is exactly what the Space Wolves player wants the Silent King to be doing, moving off objectives and moving into a unit that's always going to get a pound of flesh from you. Best thing he could have done was to line up every single one of his shots to go into the Wolfen, but put the Silent King pressuring another objective or line of sight onto another objective. Those Scorpec destroyers, they kind of just have to go for those units in the bottom middle. But if they go, they just get counter-assaulted by Wolfen. So I think they either hold back or just go for the middle and make him have to go into the middle and not into his deployment zone.
Just so you know.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think you called it pretty good early, which was he kind of outpositioned himself so early in the game. I guess being a little too cautious towards the Melta action that's happening on the Space Wolf side, and now he has essentially no good position to put his melee assets into, which is exactly where the Space Wolves want to be. This will be... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, you go.
No, I was just going to say that if he does not have... If you get hot 4+ invols on these Wolfen and he does not have a successful shooting phase against them, then there's almost no good answer.
You can't charge the Silent King in. If you don't kill 3 of them before you go in, don't charge the Silent King. You're just gonna lose. He's gonna get half dead, and then he's gonna get full dead because you got another. Any unit can pick him up then.
Yeah. So a bunch of
really rough,
melters,
especially now that you're threatening to put Armor of Rust into him as well, which will nullify his fights last.
Killed all my jump boys.
Forest. The Hunter, Forrest used them turn 1 in order to kind of start the trade war off, but they were kind of a non-effect, non-event. The Eradicators, that is.
Yeah, I don't agree with what he did with them turn 1. I think it was a total waste. To be honest, I think that's the only real mistake that the Space Wolf player has made so far.
Looking at the table right now, it didn't matter. This is a good Space Wolves archetype for anybody out there. Couple units of Terminators, couple units of Wolfen, couple units of Wolfguard with jump packs, and then literally do whatever else you want with it. But that is the core of the list, with a bunch of Combi Melters, is very good, very
Is that because they're close to the Silent King?
Shooting, scary combat. I prefer the standard Space Wolf ability, which allows any unit to heroically intervene, but I see the power of this with double exploding 6s. Very strong, especially for Thunderhammer Wolfen. It's crazy.
AP? 4. So 4 up armor because they're touching
I also
the cover.
forgot, this points out a great tech that I didn't think of immediately, which is Wolfen always being in the Assault Doctrine means that their hammers are always AP3, which is very valuable right now.
It's huge.
So then the King, we're going to do...
Okay, comes down to this.
Everything into that squad. Yeah.
Oh, no.
Sounds good.
All right, so Veneers first. Those are good. T4 or 5?
5.
5. All right, so still 2s. All right, so 2 invulns or whatever.
1 dice.
Okay. 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Woof. Strength 6, so 3s. Just 3 AP2s.
AP2 damage?
Just 1 apiece.
Just 1 apiece? Okay. I'll put it on the bear first. So AP2 becomes AP1, so 4s. Oh, I'm sorry, 5s. So he takes 1. There's 3 of them. He's fine. He's taken 1.
Okay. And then the last 3 shots.
He doesn't give himself rerolls?
He doesn't.
Okay.
I know. It's for a 420 point model, you would think. All right. So 2 of those are good. Strength 8. So 3s?
3s.
So 2 saves, AP -3.
6. Nope. 4. Dead.
Okay.
So kill 3 wolf in there. Not horrible.
Now
he
fell back.
Into
all right, so we're just on charges.
Them all and die.
That is literally
Sounds
the only
good.
one.
You got a 1. If you roll a
right.
1 and drop the other dice, it counts as a failed charge. That's how. That's ruled.
Stonk these 4 up invulnerable.
Shall I fight last?
Yes.
So I can't interrupt. Not that I even could.
Because yeah.
And I am going to make you roll because I got some invuls still in there.
Oh, absolutely.
2 cool attacks.
Yeah, so 1 actually hit.
Okay.
Strength 5, T5.
T5.
4s.
He's got
they're
damage 3
T5?
attacks and damage 2
they're
attacks.
strength 5?
Yeah.
Gotta
so
attack with
tall.
those first, brother.
I know, you'd think they'd be better.
Like just falling on the guy. That's like strength 7.
I mean,
Okay.
again,
would
though,
think.
this is the,
You would
the
think.
single problem with this is these are wolf and that
I'll live with
they
that.
fight regardless.
Strength 9. So
3s.
3s. So 4 AP3s.
AP3, I'll put it on the shield, guys. Damage as in 1.
Flat 2 apiece.
It's cool. They're all dead. The guy with the claws is still alive.
Okay. So we'll do the next 4. Those are all good. These are strength 8, so 3s again. 3 more AP -4s.
He's 6 ups.
That is good enough, my friend, even
right.
with armor of contempt.
Yeah.
So I am going to smack you back,
Okay.
but they are all
See
dead.
how bad this is.
At least the
I think
Meteor's
he's probably
dying
about
is
to
my
die,
prediction.
but
I'd have to get kind of lucky. Okay, so 4, 5, 6,
minis
7.
are absolutely
There's only
toast.
2 wounds on this guy,
Yeah, I'm expecting
wounds
both
left, yeah.
Meteors
Okay,
to
so I'm gonna do
die,
the claws
and I'm
first,
expecting the
which
Silent
is
King of
weird,
Bottom
but it's
to
just
take
1
2
damage.
hits.
yeah.
Okay, choose to
I
hit.
would not be surprised if he dies.
No rerolls. That's sad. Okay. Strength 6, toughness 7, so 5s.
2?
Pretty good. Reroll because claws.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Claws.
3.
3, and there's AP.
Yeah.
Saved 2.
Saved 1.
Or saved 1, excuse
Yeah.
me. Failed 2. And I'm going to
Reroll?
reroll one of those
Sounds
to
good.
try to make this inefficient. But
You didn't reroll one of your attacks, correct? I think you thought about it. I don't know if you actually did.
I don't
He did
think so.
reroll.
But
Okay,
I don't.
that's
if you,
fine.
If you, I'm happy
There's
to go.
no tape of this. There's no way to know.
And I failed it anyway.
Perfect. Okay.
All right.
5, 10.
Okay, so the claw
was hoping to
already
pick
I
off,
didn't
like,
realize how much
one
of one Meteor was down.
hyper-inefficient
The
hammer,
claw
but-
already
Right.
took down one
No-
Meteor,
no
which
such
means
luck.
that the Silent
That's-
King is probably going to get halved at least.
12.
I think he's
Ooh, I'm
cooked.
trying to cheat. 16, 17. Okay.
How many wounds does he have?
hammers.
16?
He's got
Looking
16,
for
I
3s,
think.
no rerolls.
Yeah, he's got 16.
How many 6s did he get?
2 6s. Look at that.
Go right back in.
That's how it should be. That's how math says it is. Okay. 3s to wound.
Okay.
He should have played
Yeah,
for the
3s to
boss
wound.
one.
Yes,
But,
I agree.
3, 6, 9, 11.
There's a
11 at AP.
He needs to fail like 8 of these. That's fine.
Yeah.
fair chance he
No,
dies.
so he's
right
going to lose the
there.
Meteor and probably.
Oh, it doesn't matter. You have no
half on the
choices
Silent
in it.
King.
So just go ahead and roll.
All right. So
How much health does your tower have?
5.
5, so it's going to take 2 of them.
So that kills, and then you do 3, 6, 9, 12
12.
to the king.
He's got 4
Yeah.
left. Yeah, like
And
I
he
said,
has
he's pretty
10
close to
health?
cooked.
16.
If he was
If he
winning
had-
2s, I
Okay,
think
he's
he
at
had.
4. I can
If
live
he
with
had plus,
that.
I agree. If he had spent the +1, then that would.
End of your turn.
Absolutely
Go next
terrifying.
triangle.
I did not kill a vehicle or somebody cool, so I'm going to get 3 points for oaths.
You killed the Technomancer in that turn.
No
so we got 4.
strangle. You got some more for no
Yeah.
prisoners.
Was that this turn? Yeah, it was this turn.
Yeah,
Not enough,
that was his
but-
turn.
And then you're not going to score ancient machines until your next turn.
Correct.
So this is going to go up to 4. Oh shoot, let me hit the save button.
Unless, I mean, it's just kill character, vehicle, or monster, right? You don't have to
Yeah.
kill it in combat.
Yeah, no, he's absolutely got that.
Yeah.
Okay. I think I'm doing that right. That
Oh, I don't
thing is-
doubt it.
I doubt it.
So Silent King is bottom
Okay,
bracket,
well,
1 to
it
4
means-
remaining. He's still pretty deadly, but he's not going to be shooting unit dead and fighting unit dead anymore.
Is
Not enough. Okay.
12 and change.
Sure. Reroll all hits in melee. Self buff. They have other names, but I
not noticed. I have not noticed the. Sorry, I haven't noticed the Necron's player using his command protocols.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. I think he turn 1 he had the bonus movement,
They're 8 inches away from
and then I haven't heard him do anything since.
Interesting.
Not that it really matters. We're just gonna touch. Might as well. Wolf Lord's gonna run 11 inches. So right there.
Wolf Lord, of course, we can advance and charge.
Can you just hold that right there?
Yep.
Thank you. And just have
It's crazy to me that they're not a great unit. The Thunderwolf Cav.
Yeah. Armor of Contempt helped out a little bit, but they're fairly expensive. I think the biggest problem with them is their size.
So 21, so I'm 6 inches away.
Yeah, the positioning is really hard with them, and they're fast, but not that fast, and they're killy, but not that killy. So it's like they're in a weird spot.
There are huge point investments as well to make them killy. I actually don't mind units of 3 because they don't tend to get in each other's way. As soon as you go to units of 5, you find there's just games where there's 3 of them attacking anyway, and 2 of them don't even get to make it. And you can really get throttled in a lot of ways, and it's a huge, like I said, huge investment of points. I actually really don't mind just a guy with a lightning claw on the Thunder Cav.
Jump on the other side.
I just have Power Sword, man. Power Sword's fine.
Oh, you're saying for regular Thunder Cav?
Yeah.
The Power Swords definitely have a place now because they're AP3 base +1 strength. As in the Armor of Contempt world, I think Power Swords are going to suddenly swing towards the right choice, especially with something like Grey Knights. I think I would be very surprised if Grey Knights don't go all swords.
Yeah, I totally agree with that.
But yeah, on Thunderwolf Cavalry, it's a weird one because typically you would want to spend the points to give them a Storm Shield, and now it's like, maybe not. Like,
these guys are going to advance.
I mean, I wouldn't. I'd be taking 3 mans with just like a power sword or a lightning claw, and that's it.
I mean, can they take double chainsword? Because like you could honestly just keep them cheap and just take double chainsword.
Adam and Steve just joining us over on the YouTubes. Welcome, brother. Hopefully you're having a good day.
Actually, that's actually kind of interesting. If you keep them cheap, you take double chainsword. You're essentially treating them as a more killy version of Outriders.
Correct. Yeah, a way better version of Outriders. Like way better.
So that's that. I actually kind of like that. That's kind of interesting. And luckily, you can roll everything together for the most part because the wolf attacks are basically the same as the chainsword attacks.
Yeah.
So.
I kind of know the age of your book, so I'm like, I don't think he has that.
Nope.
Yeah. This guy's gonna move. Bam! Right there.
Can 2 Thunderwolves kill 6 Wraiths? Possible.
2 wolfen into 6 Wraiths.
So shooting phase. This one lone guy is in range of that. He advanced, so it's -1 to hit. So just his melta gun's gonna shoot.
Okay.
Nothing.
Okay.
Easy. These 5 guys, all their melta shots into that squad.
-1 to wound.
-1 to wound. Looking for 3s.
Should he not fight there first?
Toughness.
Pick up
5.
whatever
So
he wants. That would pick up both of those
3s
units.
become 4s.
And he will actually get the strike with the Silent King.
AP
4.
Can't save it.
Well, they're both fights last, so
D6
they
plus
neither
2.
count as charging, and the Silent King goes first then, yeah?
Yeah. Well, but if he interrupts, he won't.
So it's a bit of a trade. He's going to make a hard decision
Yes, because he can't fight twice in a row, so he'll fight with, if the Wolfen go in the top, then he'll fight with them first, and then there'll be an interrupt somewhere, or he fights with Silent King.
1 melta gun shot.
Punchy is saying hello from Australia.
I'll shoot my-
Great to see you at ATC as well, mate. I'm not quite sure who I'm talking to, but fan-freaking-tastic to meet you.
2s to wound, funny enough. So 1 wound, AP lots.
Okay. And what's it's D6
+2.
+2. All right. I have to re-roll that.
You got it, yeah.
For
it's a
sure,
melted
I got
shot,
it.
right? Into SK?
Saved it.
Oh, I'm sorry. Investigate signal for blue squad again.
Okay, gotcha.
Sorry about that.
No, no worries.
Chaplain's just gonna fire 4 shots. Is that a character?
This?
Would have been an
but he does
embarrassing way
have,
to die
he
from one
basically gets to
random
look out certain as long as he stays close to
Is the -1 to
Okay,
wound
cool.
for
Just 4
Scorpex
shots.
just from shooting, or is it combat as well?
I think it's everything.
It really doesn't
Yeah,
matter.
okay, so he
Shoot that
definitely
blue
pops
guy.
that against the lightning claws. They'll wound him on 6s re-rolling, and then he doesn't even need to
I can't
interrupt there.
imagine
He's not going to lose
4s
any.
I'm not gonna think about it too much.
He
That
could
is
put
it
the
for my
+1 to wound there.
shooting.
I still think he survives that.
Charges. chaplain is going to charge.
Well,
both.
honestly, the chaplain actually could just
He's got
clear
a
the
6,
whole unit.
So I'm sure he can make it.
That's fair. Yeah.
Because he did get monstrous strength off on himself, so he's rocking what, an AP4 melee weapon with double exploding 6s.
So 7, and they're gonna go up and over.
6
you.
attacks, I think.
Just like, well, nah, it's okay. I'll just wait for the pile-in. Just, man, your guys are so cool. Okay, just like that. He'll be that way as much as possible. Wolf Lord's gonna try to charge this guy.
Okay.
So looking for that 6. 4, no good. He is close to the Wolfen though, so re-roll. I really like the Wolfen. I got an 8.
Okay.
Sorry about that. I should try to roll into there.
No, it's not. It's not a problem.
Okay. These guys are going to try to roll into those guys. I needed an 8.
4.
Nope, and they're within 6 inches of themselves, so 8. 8. They're in it.
Okay, well, I mean,
did your guy have fight first?
No, he's imposing fight last, which
Yeah.
brings you to fight normal.
And I have fights last, so now I fight normally and you fight last.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Oh,
so
that's
since
true.
You cannot,
he can't
you
interrupt
cannot
with the
interrupt
Silent
there.
Yeah.
I
Because the Silent
don't
King is
really
fight
care
lasted
because
and
I'm
he
not going to kill the
charged, which equals
squad
out.
over here. I'm going
So
to
it
put
has
a
to be
bunch
in,
of lightning
yeah.
claws into your guys.
Okay.
-1 to wound. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it.
That -1 to wound.
It's pretty
Here it
good.
comes.
I'll do the +1 to wound.
Yep.
So,
So it's still 5s.
5s are rolling. Yeah, I mean, how many attacks does that unit have? 4, 5?
5 each.
I'm so glad I finally got an
6.
answer about that. That's been bugging me forever.
Yeah, I know. It's
Now,
it's
did he
there's
get off
been
the
a few
rerolls
times
to
where I'm
hit
like,
or off the chappy, or did he go for the plus
I like
charge?
that it's a flat.
I
if it's
would
your
hope he
turn,
would
you
go
get
rerolls to hit because he didn't need the
choose
plus
the
charge.
order of
Yeah.
stuff.
right.
They're just going to pile in a little bit.
Because then you can hit on 2s and reroll everything that's another 6 and just get the pain in. But still,
so
then
21
he
attacks?
definitely doesn't kill all 6. Although has he killed
So
2?
what
It looks like he's
is
killed 2
normal?
with shooting already.
Yeah, he's AP3.
So
No, he
5,
definitely
so
cleans up the
normally
rest.
wounding
With
on 5s,
AP3,
up
only
to
6 up
6s, down to
saves.
5s.
He's wounding on 5s.
Yeah, he probably gets him.
Twos?
Yeah.
Okay.
And so since I'm double exploding, what I'm going to do is just
Artemis
roll
Steve,
the
yes,
6s.
I wish I was a little bit more
Anything that's
active
not a
when I was
6
in
on the
Mexico, man.
reroll.
Totally would have come and hung out for a
Does the
game or
chaplain.
just got something, a little drink in the sun.
It's the
Look,
smart
Corona.
play.
Unless that happens.
And Mexico's a good time.
Math says yes. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
No,
The heinous amount of attacks.
it's just 125%
5's a wound.
hits.
Okay. Up, yeah.
Thank you, thank you. Oh,
Yeah, I'm with you.
Bam.
Man, oh man, I wish he
And
still
these
had
are
6
native
dudes.
3.
That's
Native
already
3,
a great
yeah.
roll.
Or with the
And
assault doctrine, there are 3.
That's already, what, 4 guys dead?
Very high likelihood they're dead, but
I think
they're
so.
They're
We'll
3
see
wounds
though.
each, yeah. 1, 2, yeah, 3, 4 dudes are dead. And they're going to have 6 up
That
armors.
was pretty
That's it.
good. Okay.
So
5,
interesting to
10,
know this is a game where reanimation
15,
protocols
18.
do not play a
18.
part
That's
in
not bad
any
at a
way,
21.
shape or form. Like not even close to playing.
5, 10, 15, 18. These are on 6s, and I need a lot of them.
You need a lot.
And that is not enough.
That's not a lot.
No. Okay. Well, shit. All right.
So essentially, he had both of his Scorpec destroyer units did nothing and got killed. That's
Correct.
very bad.
And Plasma Side just dies because it's.
Okay. I was going to say, I was like, where'd he go?
Yeah, he just dies.
Okay. Did you want to interrupt? I don't think you should, but you totally can. Yeah, yeah.
No, not when they fight on death. There's no point.
Because I think I'm gonna try to kill like 3 of them,
Right.
and then that's it. So 4 attacks each, so 8 attacks. 1s are bad. 2 6s. 2.
Oh my god.
Oh my lord.
Will he kill the
I don't think this is
entire
gonna matter. Do you mind if I just do that?
Oh, no, that's
Okay,
fine.
cool, cool. Toughness 5.
T5.
3, 6, 9, 10.
I think
So should kill
you
5.
may actually wipe.
Should kill
Oh, they don't have
5.
invols.
They do.
Okay, okay.
They do, but
Maybe,
Right,
maybe
the
animation will
other
matter
guys
if he only
don't.
kills 5. He might get 1 back on average.
I mean, all right. So 5 fail.
5.
Yeah.
1
One of
lives.
those.
One lives.
If you got a bunch of CP, like
That's enough for the action.
You should just reroll one of those,
Enough for the action. Let me see if they reanimate. 3.
Oh right, I didn't kill the squad.
6, 9.
I did the one thing I wasn't supposed to do.
Yeah.
12.
If he gets 2 back.
Is it 12 or 15?
15. Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah. Oh, you're good.
I think I got 15.
Oh,
and
did
I just
you? Okay.
Said it wrong.
You just said 12.
I said 12, but I grabbed 15.
That's okay.
All right. So there's 1. There's 2.
Yep.
Just 2.
And a third? No? Okay.
Now I started to get a third, but
okay.
Yeah, so he did get 2 back. That was exactly
That's way
average.
better than losing 5.
It's about as good as you could ever hoped.
But they're also not like super dangerous.
Yeah.
So.
Wolf Lord's gonna smack your guy.
Yep.
6 attacks, hitting on 2s. Oh, the 1. I got 1 6 and 1 1.
Okay.
I think only 5.
Strength 8 with +1 to wound against crazy things. So 2s to wound.
Okay.
Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 at AP 3.
All right, and what's the damage per?
It's 3 each, a hammer.
Oh.
So he needs to make 4 of these. Slow.
I mean, he failed 2, so he would be dead.
Yeah.
So we're gonna see if he explodes. Actually.
CP.
Oh man, I'm running out of guys.
Can you like fight on death?
No, I can auto explode him, but that may do more damage.
What's the damage?
D6.
To 6?
D6 and it's 2d6 range, so I'm not going to.
Oh shoot! The 4 plus, you have a guy left on 1 wound, and
he explodes
that
on
is
4,
just
whether I like it or not.
so much better.
And he does.
So 2d6 range?
Explode. Okay.
Yep. So the range is.
Oh no.
5.
So I think he's just going out.
I think
it's
that
actually
catches.
just going to be my character
right.
and your character.
Yeah, I don't think it actually catches this guy.
No. All right. So we'll do
my guy?
Mike. Oh, okay. He's going to take 6.
Oh, pretty good. Your guy?
1 left.
And he
1 left.
They got 7.
is dead.
That's obnoxious.
I'll take that. I'll take that.
So what I'm going to do.
Oh, is he not dead?
He is, but I can pop a strat to try to stand him back up. So I'm going to do that. He is gone. It happens at the end of the phase, so I'll just lay them there for now and do this fight. 4, 8, 12 on 4s. There we go. Peel those away. And then these will be on 3s.
Strength 6?
Strength 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. AP2s.
You watch him be obnoxious and have 1 left.
Damage?
Flat 2 apiece.
Seems good.
Yeah. But I mean, two guys taking half the unit away is immediate value.
Well, they killed 5, man. Like,
the quick
could have only got 1 wraith back. Like, it could have happened. Getting 2 back is, perfectly average.
All right, so I'll
so he's got a 1 wound.
I'm gonna pile in with this guy a little bit because he's dead. He's not here.
5
Is that how that
melee
works?
units left.
It super doesn't matter. You're just gonna shoot him. That's fine. I'll let you shoot him.
All right. So we'll see if he stands back up.
Yeah.
It's on a 4-up. He does not. So
Does that cost you a CP?
It does.
Okay.
Ouch.
Oh man. Well, quickest turn ever coming up. Are these guys OPSEC?
They are not. Are yours?
Yeah, everything.
You're good then. I'm gonna score 3 for investigate
Still got an
signal.
8. That's nice.
3 for stranglehold.
The Necrons are going to leave this with
And
a
oaths
decent
again
amount
is at the end
points.
of your turn.
Right.
Definitely not a win though.
No, it kind of fell away early.
2-2, yeah,
really, by top of turn 3, it was kind of in bad shape when he didn't position his guys for counter charges. But
yeah, when he went in with a first wave to disrupt and like draw his opponent out and didn't have anything to capitalize. Like if he could have dove both units of destroyers in on the 3, he had 3 or 4 units there in the middle of the and just picked up 3 out of the 4 of them. Like it would have been he would have been a really good place. He would be able to apply pressure onto his deployment zone like he is right now. He's all over him.
No, it's the beginning of turn 4.
The Necron's a ping table,
Or
most
it's
likely.
the beginning of his turn.
yeah, I
4,
mean, I actually think that he should have played the Silent King more aggressively, just like precisely measured out the melter ranges, because the Silent King needed to be center field and blasting everything off that center objective.
Yeah, that's right. That's why I thought he was going to drop down to the bottom. See, if I had the option, the Silent King would have been right in the back, bottom left, as far away as possible, because he can scoot around to the bottom right to get center, or scoot straight up to get into the back top right hand corner to pressure either way there. And keep in mind, the Necron player had the better range shooting against all his melter shots, and he placed that huge piece of terrain in the middle of the board. I feel like that may have been a mistake. He would have been better off placing a small piece of terrain there.
Just throwing that out there.
And just was in the middle.
Yeah, I agree. All right, well, we're going to cut over to Val real quick. He's got some wrap-ups for us.
How's it going, everybody? Val here once more, the floating head of the FLGN. I'm out here in the streets, talking to people, finding out what's going on in these games in the broader BAO 2022 event. We're going to kick it off here with People's Champ, Geoff Poole, going up against Stephen Rainey. That's a Taudar matchup here. Jeff's running the Eldari that we saw in the first round. Steve Rainey, though, he's running Tau, and judging by body language and the lack of living models on Jeff's side of the table, I'm going to say he's in pretty tough right now. So he might be cracking a few more cold ones, but who knows? It's often hard to tell when you're just tapping people on the shoulder, seeing what's going on. The second game that we're going to cover here is Sean Abuse Puppy Morgan. If you've ever commented on the internet, you may have seen a reply or commented on something he's said. Prolific writer for frontlinegaming.org as well over the years. He's playing his Eldar as well against Chris Anderson running Imperial Knights. When I checked in a little while ago, it was still top of 3, and it was looking like the Imperial Knights were up 55-26 over Sean. Again, sort of mid-game, and you can see how things may have progressed on the table as producer Nick gets some, I'm sure, scintillating up-close pictures on there. Nick, let's move along. We're going to go over now to see Stephen Box now versus Trent Wheeler. Looked like it was pretty interesting. Stephen Box, as we may remind you, running Blood Angels. It was bottom of 2 last I checked in, and the score was 26 for Stephen, 6 for Trent. Trent running an Eldari list. And then finally, sorry, I had to fix my nose a bit there with the old mask scenario. So Nick, he's leading me around here, getting some nice close-ups of Stephen's rippling muscles. We got to stop ripping on him for being in such that, you know, someone here is treating themselves well. Speaking of which, we'll come to the last matchup that we're covering. This one is Josh Jenny, good old pal of mine, Josh Jenny, Tyler Bortel. Josh is running Eldar versus Tyranids. When I was here, it was still bottom of 2. Josh was saying that a lot of very defensive secondaries and, quote, out Eldaring Eldar with his Tyranids, forcing Josh to get aggressive. Now, I know Josh pretty well, and I feel like to be aggressive, he would still be aggressive. So who knows what, and we'll give you a later. Until then, we're going to kick it right back. Andrew Dickinger.
Sounds like he's having a good time.
But one wound is always a chance.
I know. You'd have to roll a 1.
5 Thunderhammers and then 3 doggy bites.
He sounds like
forgot
a guy
about the doggy
who,
bites.
you know, it takes this.
But you're going to kill them next turn anyway.
Odds are really high.
Yeah. So.
But it then forces me to go that way instead of killing your guys that give you points.
Yeah, you're going to be able to get with them something else. Yeah, so.
They're not that fast.
Yeah, I'm not going to charge. So did you want to heroically intervene?
I did. I'm going to go down to 1. I don't think the chaplain is within 3.
Does he have a normal 3?
He just has a normal 3. It's a stratagem for 6.
Dude.
Hot 4-ups, man. Hot 4-ups.
For a charge, that'd be fine.
Well, actually, I think
it's
shooting-wise, all he had left as well was those 3 heavy destroyers, which is only 3 shots.
Yeah, you can't
so.
end kind of thing.
Well, yeah, because the Tech Meta didn't get up, so it was only 3 shots to do it. I mean, sorry, he intervened with the Wolf Guard and the Scarabs. So Scarabs are dead. Destroyers are dead, and it's just got he'll have 1 unit of 3 wraiths going into, well, 1 unit of 3 wraiths maybe in his turn 5.
Looking for 2s.
Probably the Wolf Lord's going to be going after.
Honestly,
the
just looking for
guess.
6s.
Yeah, well, the Wolf Guard could pivot now. They're going to pick up the Scarabs in his opponent's turn and just go straight up
Chaplain's
into
nearby.
the Destroyers. rough showing for the Necrons. I feel like this matchup was against them. The terrain placement was also against them. Just the melters. He has nothing but multi-wound bodies, and his opponent has what we said was 34 melter shots.
Yeah.
Absolutely terrifying.
No, granted, he did get second turn, which is actually what he wanted, but then he didn't take advantage of it with the second turn and with the pre-movement to essentially precisely measure out all of his counter charges towards the center. I do think that Stranglehold maybe was a bad idea for him.
Okay, looking for
I think it was. Yeah, I think it was.
If he saw himself paring down, especially since the Space Wolves double leaned into going for the center objective, he probably would have been better off just going on all flanks and just hitting on from the sides.
Yeah. Well, and just going for engage or R&D instead.
Yeah, I think so. Because at that point, like, he has a Veil, he has the ability to get around. The Space Wolf player didn't reserve anything, which means that he can just hit the flanks and force the Space Wolf player to spread out.
Spread, yeah. That's what he tried to do with the Praetorians. They just didn't hit hard enough. 10 Praetorians didn't hit hard enough to kill 5 Incurses. Like, what tragedy is this?
I'm just happy that they made combat because I thought they were going to come down and then do nothing and die.
Yes, me too. When I realized they couldn't even shoot the Incurses, I was like, oh no, oh my god. Yeah. Yep, Necrons need some love, guys.
Yep, looks like we're going into the Space Wolf final turn because the Wolf card heroic into the Scarabs, and I think dealt 38
4 points
wounds
for Oates at the end of the turn.
Or something like that.
I don't think so. Unless
he had
I can.
11 sixes or something like that on his attacks.
Yep, I didn't even pay attention to that. They're dead. Like, they're just so dead. Mind you, I don't hate Scarabs at the moment. I think Scarabs offer. I think, yeah, Scarabs are fine. I feel like Scarabs are a lot better than Warriors are at the moment.
Well, one thing that greatly helped out Scarabs, I think the thing that sells Scarabs is making them OBSEC, but I think the thing that greatly helps Scarabs is the removal of most indirect. That extended their value in incalculable ways. Because even if he had the L, the Scarabs are so low to the ground, he could be right at the edge of that L, and you still wouldn't be able to see them.
Wouldn't be able to see squat.
Yeah.
Just for a unit, just to have a decent amount of mortal wounds, just to get in the way, soak the smites, gum up knights, like there's lots of stuff they can do.
Okay, it looks like they're talking out the rest of the game.
It's turn 5. The wolves are just like, yeah, cool. I just ate this unit. You have three race. What would you like to do with your 3 race? They can't get any points in their turn.
Oh no, they're playing it out. Okay, so
good.
Never mind.
No, I think if you have the time to play it out, guys, your game should be played out. So,
especially, I agree. Especially if you're on stream, like just play out the game.
It's starting to be my stance overall. Just play the game. Like it's 10 more minutes of your life. Just play the game. Avoid any issues or controversy that might come your way. Just be above board in all.
Cyberwolf's gonna go right here, and he's gonna start planting a bomb.
Hey, why not?
Look out!
This was tear down their icons, right?
Yeah, it was tear down their icons.
In turn 5, we 100% figured it out. Well done. We are streamers beyond compare.
The beginning of round 5. Okay,
I lost count.
No, you're good. 21.
Wow.
See right there.
Was going to be 100 points for the Space Wolves.
Maybe I kill these guys. Maybe I don't. Honestly.
I think you do.
Yeah.
Are there any buffs that are good for dreadnoughts, my dude?
2 rockets into those guys back there.
Buffs?
Hitting on 3s. 1 hit.
Yeah, Lehman Russ Talks SHD is asking.
2.
Well, Armor of Contempt made Dreadnoughts amazing. Especially think about Space Wolf Dreads. So, like, my entire army, I have 3 Wolfen Dreads, I have 3 Venerable Dreads, I have 3 Redemptors, and I have Bjorn. That's the Dreads units, and then some Wolves and characters. So think about this with Space Wolves. The entire army got +1 or -1 AP, and then the entire army can get a bubble of cover. So on top of that, you're talking about a 2+ save, ignoring -1 Dreadnought that has -1 damage and a 4 Pinball. Like, yeah, it made Dreadnoughts amazing. They could be plinked down by small arms. That was actually the way to get rid of them, was not to risk 4 Pinballs, but to just overwhelm them with AP -1, and now you can't do that anymore.
Yeah,
so
exactly right.
think about that matchup against like the current Eldari Shuriken spam. Like who cares? Like your 6s hit 4-up invulns, and then everything else it does nothing. You're getting 2+ saves against it.
It's pretty beautiful. It's a when it comes together, or when you play like Dawn of War and go first, you're just like ha ha, money time, and you just push. Punchy has asked, what's the scariest list in the tournament? There's a bunch. There is 19 Tau players at this event and 12 Tyranid players, so it's definitely one of those. I think there's a Tau list that I saw that had nothing but suits and stealth suits. Like the whole list was just crisis suits and stealth suits, and I thought that was absolutely obnoxious. Do you have any requests?
Man after my own heart.
You'll make me sick. Do you have any requests in chat for what factions we'd like to see up next?
That'll do it.
While we can service you guys and give you guys the factions you want to see, we will come, essentially, we think round 5, so the second game tomorrow, we'll just be calling one of the top pairings, be that table 1, 2, or 3.
Yeah.
T5?
T5.
Okay, 3's the wound.
Danny Player 1 has asked for Tau.
Yeah.
I'll take it under advisement.
2 dice.
Elder, Orcs, I request Chaos, Harlequins, Knights. Dude, so many different requests. I love it.
Listen, guys, I'm sorry, but if it's a Tau player and they have 3 hammerheads and it's against Knights, it's not going to be on stream.
It's not going to be on stream. That is horrible.
Like,
Harleys or Sisters, Custodians, we have had so many different votes. Another Orcs vote. So we've had 2 Harleys, 2 Orcs. Those are the Forerunners right now.
If I'm tipping my hat in, I would love to see some Sisters, because I would love to see how much Armor of Contempt actually helped them.
I don't think I said self-buff, so 5 attacks.
Let's just do it. Okay, let's just do Sisters. Yeah. All right.
7 out of 5, pretty good. Strength 7, or no, strength 6 doesn't matter. 3's the wound.
Yep.
There's 1 Wraith left.
7.
7 AP.
3.
All right. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Do it. It's time.
6s.
3 damage each.
They're very dead.
Benediction of Fury.
They're
Yeah.
extremely dead.
Okay.
All right, there's 1 Wraith left on the board.
Oaths 4, 2, 3, 4.
Scott says demons because he used the most exclamation marks. Oh, sorry, no, we did make a promise. If the Disciples of Be'lakor list wins this round, we are putting it on.
4s.
So straight up, if the Disciples of Be'lakor win, they're getting on next round. If not, we'll go Sisters.
Oh my gosh, is my Wolf Lord
I
gonna die?
guess.
AP2?
AP2.
So 3 up armor.
We'll never get to do
Pretty
it again.
good.
He lives. All right.
It's the beginning of your turn, last turn.
I can only hold 1.
Obsec?
Obsec.
Oh, actually, you don't score yet.
It scores at the end,
Yeah.
but so what I'll end up doing, so the action will complete.
Yeah.
So that'll hit 12.
Yeah.
And then
That secondary has actually been
all I'm
good.
going to end up doing.
Yes. I agree.
That has actually been good.
Can you do a special heroic intervention?
6 inches for 0.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, there's no way he can get on the objective.
There's no way he gets primary there. Yeah, it's
And
he has to cop it if he wants the primary. He's got nothing to
He gets to
lose.
choose 1 unit
I
he's
mean,
engaged with, and that unit
I think he
fights
was
last.
really hoping that in
Does he
his
have a
fight
gun?
back with this one guy, he
Can
would
he throw
kill
a
the
rock?
one wound.
Not throw a
Wolf
rock.
Lord.
I wish.
Charge him. Oh wait, no, you can't.
Okay.
He's in combat.
Okay.
You can't fall back and charge either. So he has to stay there and get hit by the Wolf Lord
So the
first.
action
That's
finishes,
horrific.
So that'll be 12 with that.
Yes. Ancient Machines, you got 12.
Yeah. Question is, do I just... He's not going to make it to another objective, so I kind of just have to, like...
Sit there and
Can
hope
you
he
fall
lives.
back and charge?
I can, but that's still going to put me on fight normal, which means you'd still...
It still fights last.
Yeah.
You'd still...
Yeah, I'd still be the
hit
one.
first.
Yeah.
No matter what happens, the Wolf Lord fights first.
But that's it. I mean,
Yeah.
leaving just means I'm giving up the points anyway, right?
Yeah,
So
right.
I'll say he fell back and charged.
Gonna
but-
Sounds good.
He
But
should
in essence,
absolutely
you're
stay
still
in
fighting
combat
first.
because then
I
he
could
doesn't
whiff.
give the space
It's
Five
possible.
+1 hit.
Oh my
+1
gosh, I sure tried. And I did not charge. So I
If he was a
missed.
gentleman,
Everything?
he wouldn't
Everything.
He
All right.
wouldn't take any rerolls, wouldn't take any
Doggy
nothing.
bites. 1-6, pop, 1-1, pop. Doggy bites don't have the -1, so 2s do hit. 5 to 5, so 4s. 2. Oh,
AP.
at least 3 this turn.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Save 1, fail
Oh my
1.
gosh, you're at 1 health. Let's see it.
All right.
He did. Okay. Okay. Kill him. wreck his face from restoration.
That'll just be 2, and then on 3s, just 1.
Do it.
Do you want to reroll?
Yeah,
Because I should have.
Yeah. Got it. All right, 2 saves.
2 saves?
Yeah, man.
AP 2.
2, so 3 up armor. I'll CP one of them. Yep, CP one of them. I can see the future. Nope, he dies.
Got him.
The narrative race.
Dude.
He hangs on with 1 wound.
That's so funny.
Oh, man,
Failed to get
survived.
tabled by 1
4-point
point.
swing. Doesn't matter.
Dude, good game.
You too, man. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
So that'll close 4
Yes.
points on primary.
4 points
It ended
because
up not being the
the
most
scores at the end of the
competitive
turn.
matchups, but these guys played with absolute class
Let
and
me count up no
sportsmanship.
prisoners really
A
fast.
testament to them both.
yeah.
Very proud of these
3,
gents.
6, 9, 12,
Wonderful showing.
15.
18.
Aesthetic, this is round 2.
Oh, not for you. I didn't take it versus you.
Oh, that's right.
You took it
God,
versus
I know,
me.
you got to keep reminding me.
Yeah, everyone takes it against you, I bet.
Yeah, oh,
3, 6,
gotta remember.
9, 12, 15,
We
18,
gotta
20.
see what was done
So that's
for
2
no
points.
prisoners.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, I was so close.
So is that
7,
8
which will go
total
to
in the
8
end?
bonus.
I don't think you get the bonus one until you hit 10.
It's
No, you get
I
1
think
bonus
between
plus
5 or
Yeah.
50 and 100.
Oh, you get bonus one?
I think you get 1
Here.
point. I'll double check.
Okay.
100% he does. So he'll end on.
Oh, and then I'm going to score
60.
4 points for the bomb.
Yep.
Oh, Cyberwolf getting me 4 points. I don't know how to do that. Bam. Okay, 4 points.
What's the maximum you can score on primary? Does that bomb even matter? He got 312s, I think.
45. Yeah. Well,
Yeah,
if you
between
got
50
312s,
and 99, you score 1 additional,
Oh,
and then
you
above 100, you score 2.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Thank you for that. I did not
Yeah,
know
no
that.
worries.
Okay.
It's
Yeah, it was
another
always
one that they
100 points
changed,
still. It was
right?
nothing-
So it's
he matched
kind
every
of.
secondary.
Last game I forgot Assassinate. I forget Assassinate. Every game gets the +1 for the Warlord. Every game it gets me.
Yeah. Doesn't even matter.
All right.
You got 15s across
Dude,
the
that was
board
so fun. I
and
haven't
max
fought
primary.
Necro- I haven't fought this
GG,
kind of
boys.
a-
That was a great game.
It was a great game. We thought it was going pretty one-sided, but the Necron player made some pretty savvy choices. The only thing he didn't do was he set himself up for a good turn 1, didn't set himself up for a good turn 2, and then it kind of all went against him from there. But once again, played with absolute class and like gentlemen.
And then I switched over
All right,
to Tau,
everybody.
because
Well,
when
that is
Tau
the
got
end of
really
round 2,
popular,
so we're going to go to a
and
break
now that
real
Necro-
fast, and
now
then
that
we'll be back
Tyranids are so
soon.
popular again,
Yeah.
the Wolfen
Thanks so much for joining us, guys, and we look forward to seeing you soon.
The fight on death is amazing. They always count as charging, so
Hello. Anybody hear us?
Hello, hello.
You're good. You're good. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the second part of doing the second time of the intro. My name's Adam Camilleri. Welcome to round 3 of the Bay Area Open, Frontline Gaming's OG complement of events and one of the most, long-standing, heralded, much tradition events of the 40K calendar in Northern America. My name's Adam. Here's Andrew. Hello, Andrew. How you doing, brother?
I'm doing well. How are you?
I am stupendous. We have T-Suns, Cult of Time T-Suns versus Farsight Enclave's Tau. And this is going to be an extremely competitive matchup.
Yeah, now we were talking about this beforehand. The Tau essentially don't have a very good army for this mission. They don't have a lot of throwaways. This is a hold 2, hold more. Hold 2, hold 3, hold more. So this is going to be really hard, I think, for them to be able to get primary without committing their crisis suits or stealth suits early. Yeah. Now, on the inverse of that, the T-Suns list is actually like built for this kind of mission.
It's much more well-tuned to a 6-objective mission than many other T-Suns lists. He has quite a few throwaway units and trading units. In addition, he has an overwhelming amount of OBSEC in his favor.
Yeah, I mean, between the 20 Terminators, he has a couple small bricks of Rubric Marines. He's got a large 20-man Zangor unit. I mean, he's got a lot of units that are very good at capitalizing on having this many objectives, especially over the Tau, whereas the Tau realistically only has 2 throwaways, which is the Crute.
Please tell me the T-Suns are in the top right. If the T-Suns are in the top right and they got that L and they placed that L, this is an uphill battle already for the Tau.
Luck.
That's rough. And in saying that, this Tau list is absolute abject savagery. Triple Hammerhead, triple Crisis units. This thing is going to absolutely... And he's got a... did I read it right? He's got a Riptide?
Oh, I didn't see a Riptide.
He does indeed.
He does have a Riptide.
He's got an Ion Tide with double plasma rifles just because he needed some more rend, right?
Yeah, well, I mean, having more plasma rifles is never a bad thing. I mean, this is, I think every single crisis unit has plasma rifles. The Riptide has plasma rifles. So this is like very, very well tooled for killing Terminators specifically.
Yeah.
But in general, it's like, how quickly can he chunk through the Terminators? And are the Terminators always going to be the best targets for him?
This is going to be a very nicely painted Tau pile, as you can see. Some beautiful spot colors, nice airbrushing. From a top down, it is going to look spectacular, guys. Do you want to do a quick run through of the mission? This is Data Scry Salvage, yeah? Number 13?
Yeah, so this is as I said, a hold 2, hold 3, hold more mission. The bonus primary on this is 1 unit in your army can start to perform this action at the end of your movement phase if it is within range of an objective marker within its own deployment zone, and no enemy units are within range of this objective marker. The action is completed at the end of your turn, provided the unit attempting it is still within range. And in this mission, if a player controls an objective marker that is in no man's land, and at the end of their phase, 1 or more of their units are in range of it, has objective secured ability, or some similar rule, it remains under that player's control. So this is the one where you can leave objectives and they stay yours until your opponent takes them from you.
It is, yes. This is going to be... That's why we think this mission-wise, at least, is in the T-Suns' favor. Their ability to get and sticky up those objectives quickly, or at least get them and hold them, should make this a pretty consistent primary game for them. So their onus is really on the Tau to mix things up and really maximize their secondary game. So Dime has just checked in. Should run this on Twitch and use channel points to bet on the outcomes. It would be fun to do the betting on the outcome stuff, and this is on Twitch, Dime. We are on multi-platform stream for your viewing pleasure. Please join us on whichever one makes sense to you, whichever one you like the most. This is not Paul McKelvey. This is table 12 for those looking at BCP. This is Howie Chong playing the Tau versus Chris Mason playing the T-Suns.
This is always a weird mission regardless.
Just seeing the train going down now, mate. What do you make of the placement so far? I will say, I think I know which gentleman's which now, and Tau is in the top right.
Well, Tau obviously getting control of the L is very important in this matchup. And clearly, in response, the T-Suns put the big brick building in a position to where he essentially can stage behind it. And then if the Tau ever goes for those, he can just move on to them and take them. With his OBSEC, with his strong combat. I mean, he has, 2 units of spawn, which he can... The advantage of T-Sun spawn, if you don't know, is he can use a 1 CP stratagem and select the mutation on them, which is very, very valuable, especially going into this. And they will kill crisis suits. Like, they will go through that unit pretty fast.
Yeah, in addition to that, you can have them with a -1 to hit, 4-up invulnerable save. They can be extremely difficult for the Tau to remove. That -1 to hit, this was about to say, I want to see where the forest goes down, how the forest is used. I would have thought it would have been one of the first pieces placed for the T-Suns, because I think it's so pivotal to forcing or making some fly have to go through it. As it sits right now, it's been placed in pretty incidentally. I would have wanted it to go... but I suppose he doesn't want to have to walk through it, but he wants it. That's where I thought it would go. There we go.
So, not doing obscuring, right?
Yeah, right, straddling those two objectives on the line and making some use of it for his opponent to have to shoot through along the board edge. If he puts any, like a hammerhead on that or a riptide on that, has to take the penalty.
Yeah, so now he's essentially strategically placed two of the most important pieces of terrain for him on the 4 central objectives. So he essentially has play towards both of them now. I think even with the forest on what we're seeing now, the bottom right of the table for the T-Suns, it's still going to put him in a rough position, but if he can get Terminators down there, I mean, -1 to hit Terminators with all of the bonuses that they have, that's good luck trying to move that brick.
Exactly right. You want to run us through the Tau list while you're going there, mate? Give people a picture of what this game is going to be contested by.
Absolutely. So as Adam said, we have a Farside Enclaves list. It's got a Cold Star Commander with all the accoutrement with Master of the Killing Blow and everything, and the Solid Image Projection Unit, which is the once per phase, I believe, ignore damage. 1 unit of Crew Carnivores. This is 2 patrols, by the way. A unit of Crew Carnivores, 1 unit of 3 Crisis Suits with 4 Shield Drones. These are Plasma Flamer Fusion, and then 2 Hammerheads. And then in the second patrol, we have a Commander Farsight, which, again, the first time I've seen a Farside Enclaves player actually playing Commander Farsight.
Me too.
Big
Actual
props.
Farsight. They're usually fake Farsight.
Yep, big props. And then he's got a Commander and Enforcer suit with Precision of the Hunter, which is an amazing ability, cyclic, plasma, and shield generator, and the Onager Gauntlet. So he's partially a combat guy because he also has the Super Flamer, the Thermoneutronic Projector. Unit of 10 Kroot, and then a 4-man unit of Crisis Suits with 5 shield drones. They're the same thing as above, the Plasma Rifle, Flamer, Fusion, and then 1 unit of 3 Crisis Suits with Cyclic, Fusion Blaster, and Plasma. And then I think I missed them, but there are 3 Hammerhead gunships and a Riptide.
Yeah, so essentially...
all guns, all the time.
Yeah. 3 Hammerheads, 3 Crisis units, essentially 3 Commanders as well, counting Farsight in the bunch. It's a lot of hate to put on your opponent. And just a little Riptide for a cherry on top.
Yeah, I mean, he's clearly going for what was the common Tau play, which is essentially just kill your opponent so much that they can't score later. So I'm guessing that he's not even going to... this is my prediction, is he won't even make a play for primary, probably in the first or second turn at all. Maybe exactly 4 points, but otherwise not even invest and just try and deal as much damage as he can.
To that point, though, it lets his opponent cap a bunch of objectives, and then if he gets killed off, he still holds them. So he needs to be planned perfectly to make to take those down and get those objectives back turn 3, should he pace it that way. Over onto the T-Sun side of things, this is Chris Mason. He has a single battalion of Cult of Time, so there's quite a few CP to throw around. Starts off with Ahriman, then he's got an Exalted Sork who has all the trimmings. The Chronos Tutorum, I'm going to look that up. He is a High Acolyte as well. He's got an Infernal Master, 2 units of 5 Rubik Marines, Icons of Flame for the extra bits and pieces, a unit of 20 Zangors with a Brayhorn, only 150 points. I've been really wondering why we don't see more of them now that artillery's gone away, because that was the real issue. They just got SMS'd to bits, but now they're not. They can all have a 4-up invulnerable save, and if anybody's stacking like plasmas and cyclic ions, I don't have the mass shots to chew through 20 4+ invuln single model units. 2 units of 10 Scarab Cult Terminators with all the trimmings, a single Zangor Shaman, because you don't want to have to use one of your big boys to do, interrogation or ritual, and then 2 units of 5 Chaos Spawn, which I'm a big fan of. They're very cheap, they're very killy. And then 3 Zangor Enlightened. I actually love the single unit of 3 Enlightened as well. He's got far more little trading pieces than you usually see. So I think this is actually quite a good list for this mission, especially.
The Hunter RBBR asked how many markers do the Tau have. As far as the list I can see, there are 0 marker drones. 0 markers of any type.
Exactly right. Looks like we're about to start deploying, and we might take a step back and let the players take up the call.
So basically I can teleport
Yep.
I can teleport, turn 1, yada, 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 yada. And then this guy's a little janky. I paid for him to have a warlord trait, as well as I can pay 35 points for him to have 2 relics. First relic is 30 scrolls. So I can roll 3d6, discard 1 for 1 spell for the rest of the game.
Okay.
His other one is actually to get a second warlord trait sometime in my command phase. So I could pick it, it's not in my army list, and I can fluctuate. I don't have to pick it turn 1 either.
Yep.
And then his natural warlord trait is Immaterial Echo. I'm Cult of Time, by the way. So if you cast anything on a 9, I get a free cast.
Great.
It's undeniable, which you don't care about, but
Don't care.
he only casts 2 usually. It'll give me 3rd cast.
Okay.
And I think that's, and Ahriman as well. Ahriman's right here. So Ahriman will have, so this is the Exalted, this is Ahriman. Ahriman has basically all my buff spells. Big one, so he has +1 hit, 4 up invuln, and take away 1 of your invuln saves.
Okay.
It's 12 inches, so it's short. I normally swap it out if we don't get close.
Is it no invulns or -1 invulns?
You don't get any invulns till my next psychic
okay.
phase.
Yeah.
Within 12 inches, I have Cabal, so I can extend it to...
It's Death X.
It's Death X by a different name,
Okay.
yes. Like, dude, all my powers that stayed the same name changed, and all my powers that stayed the same changed their name. It's really weird. Relics too, it's so weird, dude. Okay, so do you have any other questions?
How many no prisoners do you have?
A decent amount. I think it's like 16, but you'd have to if you table me.
Do I table you?
I mean,
I don't
it's
know.
possible. Anything's possible, right?
We'll see.
So I have 20 wounds from the Zangors, 30, 60 from the Terminators, 20 from the Rubrics, 40 from the Spawn, so math, numbers, stuff.
Yeah, okay. So I got my secondaries ready, huh?
Okay, but I don't know your list. Okay, I think I know mine for the most part.
Right.
So let me just get like a quick second to think.
Yeah.
Well, actually, we're doing the computer, so.
Yeah, I was going to say, you can go ahead and input yours right now on the computer.
Thank you.
Here you go, sir.
All right.
You have 3 characters?
So you should be actually ready.
Oh, whoops. I have 3 characters, yeah.
So you got to just type them in.
Type them in?
They're
Okay.
not yet.
Okay.
Hey guys, feel free to.
Do you want me to type in the whole thing? You want me to type in the whole thing?
If you could.
Okay.
Yeah, I know, right?
And thank you to everybody who's joining us in chat. You guys are all legends. We have what looks to be 115 over on Twitch, and we're usually sitting around the 50 mark on YouTube. You guys are all legends. Thank you so much for giving us your time and your eyeballs. Who are you voting for? Who are you rooting for? What factions? What players in attendance? Some love for some of the Tabletop Titans guys, and Adam Solis doing the judging for the weekend. But yeah, this should be a really good game. Who do you guys predict to win? And if you're willing to say it, what do you think the scoreline's going to be? Andrew.
I know who I want to win, and I know you're not going to like it, but I want Tau to win because he has Farsight, and that's all I needed to hear.
It does go a far way with me, but not as much. Not as much as you think.
I would like him to win. This will largely depend on turn 2, I think, for the game. If the Cult of Time, Thousand Suns is able to get a lot of forward position by turn 2, to where he's fairly protected and holding at least 3 objectives that he can then leave. I think Tau cannot win at that point because it's a hold 2, hold 3.
Yeah.
But if Tau, ironically, I think if Tau goes first, that would be amazing for him because he not only gets forward position, which then he can fly his crisis suits onto objectives, get it, and leave. But then also, so get the objectives and then leave. But he also gets to alpha strike things with all of his suits and everything because he has the mobility. How about yourself?
Oil Blumber, there is 20 Terminators in this list. Just calling out some of the things in chat.
Yeah.
A lot of people have thrown out score lines, but not who's going to win. So Nuke Man 404, 4269, but which good number choice, but which way? Third,
Thild Veriquis, it does say Tau 8050.
That's good. Bold. I'm probably going to go the opposite of that scoreline. I'm probably going to go around the 60 to 80 T-Suns way. First turn dependent. It'll be a lot closer if the Tau go first. T-Suns go first. I'm willing to say 80 to 60 T-Suns favor.
Team Beerhammer, aptly named tag there. Yes, it's very highly encouraged that 40K is not a gotcha game. There are a ton of rules to remember. Be kind to your opponent, and they will be kind to you, hopefully. But yeah, the last thing you want to do is have a moment where you get, they set up something and they're like, oh, I forgot to tell you, and then you do the thing. I mean, but obviously ask questions as well. I mean, there is a lot to learn, so always feel free to ask questions.
79.55, T-Sun's on top. That's pretty much exactly the scoreline I predicted as well. The Hunter. So we'll see who gets a little bit closer. Or maybe just did that just to spite my score. Waiting to see what the secondaries come in as. We'll take another step back and hear what's up.
And let me know when you're down, because I'm kind of like organizing my tray at the same time.
Do you have any long-range shooting?
24 inches, I can make it 30 with a spell.
Okay, so I don't care about being behind stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not known for long-range shooting.
Yep.
Even my tanks suck, man. If I brought any. Hammerhead? Yeah. And you have 3 hammerheads, correct?
3 hammerheads.
And then just one Riptide?
One Riptide. Do you need to know any of the
I was looking at it before. So you have the 5-man and then 4-man and then 2 3-man crisis?
Yeah. So the 4-man and the 3-man have, what is it? Fusion Plasma Flamers, and then the other 3-man has Fusion Plasma Ion.
Okay, and the Flamer's like the normal Flamer's not the prototype?
It's the D6 plus 2 shots one.
Okay, so you have to make a hit roll for those ones, right?
No.
Is it the prototype Flamer? It sounds like it is.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, the Enforcer has that one, yeah.
Okay, so they have a normal Flamer that does D6 plus 2?
The Crisis does, and then the character has the thermal.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay.
Okay, and then what's your OBSEC? You only have a...
I have 20 crew, and then the Enforcer can make Crisis unit OBSEC.
The Enforcer can?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Oh, that's another gotcha, I guess. He has 1. I can swap out spells with command point. Okay. He has sniping spells.
Okay. And you know everything that the commanders can do?
For the most part. You have Cold Star, right?
Yeah.
Cold Star can eat himself.
Yep.
Someone can drop someone to them.
Yep.
I'll play it by ear.
Okay.
It's not going to affect how I play for the most part.
I think we've got the secondaries getting loaded up now, guys. Should be with us shortly.
So Hammerhead's down.
Here we go. What are you seeing for the Tau, mate?
So for Tau Empire, he's chosen Stranglehold, aerospace targeting relays, and no prisoners. Aerospace targeting array or relays? Sorry, targeting relays. I can look at what that is in a second. Stranglehold, obviously, we're going for multiple objective. That one is a rough one, honestly, because if he doesn't get first turn, that's going to be hard to do. No prisoners is obvious. He's got a ton of multi-wound things, and he's going to kill stuff. Let me look up what aerospace targeting rays is, and you can do.
I'll tell you about the T-Suns. We have Pierce the Veil, which is not what I would have thought, but that means he does need to go into the middle, but doesn't need to commit to getting within 24 of any characters, because naturally the commanders could then play at the back of the board and make that pretty annoying. To the last, which I'm going to look up for you, I know 100% it will be the 2... Terminator bricks.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sure. What would the third one be? Is it going to be the Zangors at 150 points? It's probably going to be Armament and 180. So Armament and 2 units of Scarabocol Terminators is all he needs to keep safe for 15 points in the bank. And then the last of these secondaries being Raise the Banners High. That makes all the sense in the world. I do not love that the Tau Empire took Stranglehold. That might be a little bit of a disappointer for him. No prisoners makes all the sense though. No prisoners, absolutely 100%. Just take it. What is aerospace targeting relays?
So aerospace targeting relays, you have to, this is weird, place an aerospace designation marker halfway along each battlefield edge. Units in your army can perform the following action. 1 or more infantry units from your army can start to perform this action at the end of your movement phase. Each unit from your army that starts to perform this action must be within 6 inches of a different one of these aerospace markers. So essentially you have 4 aerospace markers, and you have to have a unit within 6 inches of them.
He's committing to being aggressive on the board by taking Stranglehold and that secondary.
So this is the one, okay, I understand what this one is. This is the one where you have the 4 points, and you can do it multiple times in a turn, and for each one that you succeed in, you get more points. So And if you get 2 to do it, I mean, it's an instant 6 points, which is like, you do it twice and you've basically done what you need to do.
Yeah, so this is one of the ones that's shackled to Monka or Kauyon, yeah? It's the agnostic one?
This is the agnostic one. It's not relevant to either, but it doesn't complete until the start of your next command phase, which means those units have to survive. So again, the Tau player is clearly going full kill because he's expecting those units to basically be unable to be touched. I'm guessing the stealth suits will largely be doing that job.
He has none. There's no stealth suits, by the way, mate.
That
was the other list. Yeah, it's probably going to be a Riptide and maybe a Hammerhead. I feel like the crisis suits are too important. They need to be doing as much as they can. But I mean, a Hammerhead legitimately in this game maybe kills a Terminator return. That's not great return versus time. Wait, can anybody do the is it an action?
It is an action, yeah.
Okay, so the Hammerheads aren't doing it. So literally, it's Crute and Crisis, right?
Oh, is Terminator in there?
That I believe that's all that can do it. Yes.
Interesting. Pretty sure it's only infantry. Yeah.
It's infantry only. Yes, it is infantry only. Yeah.
So, as in, not even the battlesuits can do it?
No, battlesuits are infantry.
Okay, cool.
They were changed into infantry. Yeah.
Thank God, because I was about to say that's a 0. That's a 0. You just send the spawn straight into the Crute turn 1, give him a 0. Yeah. All right, let's jump back and listen in on this deployment phase.
I'll pull these guys off just because they're hanging off the thing, but they totally fit here. And now I'm knocking everything over. Okay, my Zangors, if you want to keep going. Riptide. What guns does he have, by the way?
He has the Ion, so it's strength 7.
Ion's plasma, I think?
Yeah.
Right.
Strength 7 minus 4, 3 damage, and then goes to strength 8 and then 4 damage.
Is naturally 3 damage?
Yeah, naturally 3 damage.
And then it can go to 4 damage if you overcharge it?
Yeah.
That's disgusting. That is just disgusting. Okay. I found my sorcerer. Cool. Okay.
Funny enough, that thing does no damage.
What do you mean it does no damage? You said it does 4 damage.
Bro, compared to any of this stuff.
Oh, because I still get a save to that? Is that what you're saying?
It just does no damage in general.
No, this is going to be... Yeah, that's it. That's right. So I didn't organize my tray in between rounds, so I'm like... I have to make things work, and then your deployment zone's there.
If I can, jump up 18 inches or 16 inches, just so you're aware.
For pregame?
For the Cold Star's ability.
Oh, for himself though, right?
For a crisis unit.
Oh, okay. 16 inches?
18, and then I can spend a CP for a 16 for a second unit.
Wait, say that one more time?
So I can auto-advance one unit for 18 inches, and then I can auto-advance another unit for 16 inches with the
Okay,
strap.
got you.
Yeah.
So I thought you were like 18 and then 16 the same
No.
unit. I was like, that's a lot of movement, dude. Okay, cool. That makes more sense. 4, 9. Sorry, I'm not completely satisfied with this. I'm just kind of giving him a rough spot real quick.
Okay.
So Crisis can move a bunch. And I'm not worried about that corner. I was like blinding the camera because I had it upside down. Okay, I think I'm good with that. We'll see how it goes.
What do I want to do here?
Your drops are so easy. It's just like giant robot, giant tank, giant robot.
Now I got these tiny little models.
Hey, you get out of there. You get out of there.
I'm just putting them here.
I know, no, I'm just helping. I'm helping. I'm not done.
10.
That's an interesting prediction there, Scott LaFountain. It's possible. Obviously, him getting anything on OBSEC and on points early is very valuable.
You don't have anything where you just bring things down from reserve to you, right? Like you can't like teleport or anything?
Depending on how the Tau configures, he might Dark Matter Crystal to try and get the 20 bomb of guys to tag and tie a lot of things up so he can't shoot as much.
Cruder down.
Crutes? Crutes, Muscoots. All right, I'll do... It's rough. Oh, that's not a rubric. Shit. Okay, there we go. Cool. Just gonna adjust him really quick. Sorry. Cool. Rubrics, 5 men.
Yep.
But he can only teleport himself. He can't teleport someone like nearby.
Nope.
Cool.
Good. Well underway in
And
this
then I eat characters for breakfast.
deployment phase. What are you seeing here? Anything spicy to your mind? Looks like both Terminators are up on the line. Looks like you're going to spawn behind the bottom bunker in the bottom middle of the T-Sun's deployment zone. Anything taking your mind, Andrew?
Well, I'm wondering, obviously he's leaving the deployment of his crisis suits for last, because they're the most vital units to keep, but I mean, he wants to keep them all within commander range, obviously. Some people are pointing out in chat that the Strangle Relays combo is going to be really hard. I mean, yeah, we agree that Strangle was probably not a great choice for the Tau in this matchup. It's going to be really hard to, unless they absolutely rifle stomp the T-Suns quick, like there's going to be no real way that they can cap that. Yep. But the aerospace, I've only ever seen that, like, personally, a few times, and it seems really hard to do, especially against an army that has a lot of good combat choices, which means that I don't know how he's going to end up getting the 2 in the T-Sun's territory.
Did you say you can get 6 a turn off it, though?
No, it's sorry, it's like a progressive thing. Any number of units can perform the action, but you perform it once on each edge, and it disappears.
Because it's a marker halfway up the table edge, yeah? Halfway up each one, so there's 4 of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's 2 points for the first one, 6 points for the second, I think like 8 for the third, and something else.
But you can do it every turn, right? So we can do the one on his table edge every turn, or are you saying once and done?
No, it's one and done. It's once you do it, that one is gone. And you can get up, you can do it up to the 4 different objectives, and I think you just, I'm gonna look it up right now. So the first one that you do, you get 2 points. If you've done 2 of them, you have 6 points. If you've done 3 of them, you have 9, and if you've done all 4, you get 15.
Well, I'm assuming it was just the easiest 6 points he was going to get, and he's like, if I get 9, that's a baller, that's a win, because you'll get 6 pretty easy, right?
I think he can get. Well, yeah, he can honestly probably get 6 turn 1. Or the first turn. I don't know if he can do it turn 1, but the first turn he's able to do it. I feel like getting 6 is really getting the 2 in his territory really easy. I think the table left edge one is probably the hardest one to get. I don't know how he's going to get that one. At least the long edge, if he starts working his way down the T-Sun's long edge, he can start blowing guys away and then like slowly get there. But the one that's like in the heart of T-Sun's territory, I don't know how he gets to that one.
How does he hold 4 objectives for Stranglehold while he's doing this?
He has to crisis suits. He has to get crisis suits on objectives, and he has to also have those crisis suits incredibly efficiently kill enemy units.
I would be super impressed if he gets if he gets 9 on Stranglehold and 9 on Aerospace. He's doing extremely well in this game. Like extremely well. He's probably crushed it if that's happened.
Yeah, man, 9 on Stranglehold is that's gonna be really hard.
Man, freaking T-Sun's models are gorgeous. Like how good a shot is that? Well done to production as well, everybody. In the chat, some shout outs. Will 3 Hoya, Scott LaFontaine being an absolute fount of knowledge. Gani and Jay, RG Radnik TV, Standard Rich. I think we saw Kraken in here as well. Kraken Wargaming, hello mates. Thank you so much for joining us, everybody. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the show.
Okay, Exalted.
Interesting. Usually on this mission, when I play, I usually try and terminate to hammer an ample as soon as possible, because there's two objectives directly outside your deployment zone. They're so much easier to get while supporting yourself than the two, adjacent to you. But it looks like that's not the T-Sun's plan. The T-Suns look like they're going to try and use this L against the Tau and go hop, skip, jump from that bunker to straight in front of the L and then go straight through with maybe the spawn or, Terminators.
Yeah, I don't like the Tau deployment. I would have put all 3 Terminators, so with the screen that we're showing currently at the bottom, or all 3 Hammerheads, sorry, at the bottom of what we're seeing right now, so they could swing left and just hold that corner and have basically full line of sight down the whole line.
Yeah. I would love to have seen the L maybe 3 inches further back from where it is, just so for that exact reason. You could get 3 Hammerheads and a Riptide onto the most left-hand objective to you, and they could just see straight down all 4.
Yeah, I think that would have probably been the more apt choice, and you could have the Riptide in front running screen. And I think if he had done that, he would have set up such an immovable fire base that entire flank essentially would have been untenable.
Some people are pointing out that a boar may have been better for him, for the Tau player, over aerospace or possibly strangle. I do tend to agree, with the exception of the T-Suns player then takes to the last and banners, never leaves his deployment zone or puts up one other banner and probably just wins the game without doing anything. Because if he can throttle a boar and throttle no prisoners at the same time whilst you get 15 onto the last, that's like a win. That essentially is a 1 game already.
Do you know if these are impassable?
Yeah, well, the problem, I think the problem with the boar going into this is that the only reasonable way to get points for a boar is he has to completely wipe out those squads. Whereas if he's only doing damage to the Terminators and the sorcerers are still alive, he's wasting so much time trying to get just a boar points for that I don't know if he can actually pull it off.
You go nuts. You got 2 Rubik squads. You got maybe a character. You definitely got the Zangor Shaman you can hunt. So there's a bunch of points there. I think there's about 8 points there if you get them all. And then opportunistically you get one of the Terminator squads and you get to 10 and you're pretty happy, boy.
See how it goes. I'm fully dropped.
Oh, mine are too.
I have 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, if you took 2 kill secondaries versus this style of this archetype T-Suns list, they're just like, cool, I'm staying in my deployment zone and slinging mortals to just pressure you off mid-board objectives, and we're just going to sit. I'm very happy they did not, because we'll have a much more interesting game for you guys to view.
I got a 4. It's going to be one of those. Oh, and it's off the table. 5. I don't even know if I wanted to go first here.
I don't want to go first.
Oh.
Actually, maybe I do.
You're trying to play mind games already, man.
I'm looking at your board.
I don't want to go first either. Okay, let's see. So command phase.
Wait, did you roll?
Did I roll what?
What did you roll?
I rolled a 5.
Okay, cool.
You rolled a 4. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, they have evidence. They have video proof, bro. Okay. Command phase. You're distracting me. He's going to pick his Warlord trait. We're going to do Aether Stride for his second Warlord trait. Basically means that he can move...
Oh, sorry, I need to declare Monk Up.
Oh, Monk which up. One? That's early game?
Yeah.
Works for me. Okay, so command phase is going to burn his other relic to get a second Warlord trait. Yep. It's going to be Aether Stride. So he's going to move an additional 3 inches. He's going to move 15.
Transitioning during this
he
first
movement
phase,
we're going to be taking you guys
through the BAO. We're going to show you some of the top tables in action
and then other
some
command
beautiful
phase
shots of some of the wonderful armies. Looking at this beautiful Tau and T-Suns. Man.
And that's your commander.
You're a Tau player, yeah.
Right here.
Andrew?
I have Tau. I've played them for a long time on Farsight Enclaves, but I wasn't a huge fan of the new book. I like a lot of things, but there was too much power in certain areas, and I really wanted
we're going to try to get a free reroll during our turn, which goes off. So sorry, I'll get my cards out real quick.
I do love how the Tau colors match his uniform. He's like purple and silver. Yes. They're purple and silver. Like, what's his team name? It's Xenos Petting Zoo.
Yeah, it's Xenos Petting Zoo. I think the team captain is Jason McKenzie.
Great team name. Amazing. How do you feel about the T-Suns going first?
I think that's best case scenario. Actually, I was very surprised when the Tau player had said, "Oh, I don't want to go first." I was like, "What?"
Yeah, me too, man. That was really bizarre to me. Because if he goes first, at least he guarantees 3 on Strangle, right? Was how I was feeling about it. I'm like, cool, you're gonna get 3 on Strangle if you go first.
Yeah, I mean, and any alpha striking that he does is value. So
yeah, spot on. Just going for a bit of a tale of the tape, so to speak, a bit of a journey through the event. Is that a kilt?
Oh, sorry, I forgot to pregame.
I believe that is a kilt.
Love it. Some warriors. Look at that 3-color goodness right there.
Got some zoanthropes in the back against largely knights. Looks like.
Dude, this was what we almost had that game on. That is Chaos Knights with 3 desecrators. Pain engines, sorry, demon engines. So just mortal wounds plus knights. Really cool combo. Some spice coming out of that. Chaos soup. Renegade Knights playing into Chaos Knights, sorry, into GKs. I think that is our table 1, by the way. That is our top table matchup. What are you seeing here?
This looks like Drukhari versus. Is that Drukhari? No, I guess it's Eldari versus. Oh, I couldn't see. I gotta be faster than that. And then we have some more Nids. What are they playing against?
They look really good on this table, by the way. That looked very beautiful. There's Adrian wearing his Tabletop Titans shirt, playing his beautiful orcs. He's playing a Snakebite build, yeah? Or
no, he's playing the Death Skulls Mortals build. Throttles a lot of mortal wounds.
Man, incredible looking army. Adrian's a very talented painter. What's he playing into? He's playing into Tau as well. And you looked at this matchup and you're like, oh no, Adrian.
I was like, oof. Yeah, there's a lot of power in that Tau list. And then looks like we have some more beautifully painted Nids, and they're going against
Box and his Blood Angels, man.
That's
Tau.
That was Tau. That's stuff.
I saw red. I just saw red and assumed. I saw red in a Vanguard Tactics shirt. I should have realized it wasn't. The man wasn't girthy enough for it to be him. That box swollenness.
Some more Eldari versus.
That is Mortarion. That was Death Guard.
And a Death Guard player playing Mortarion. Man after
what a
my
champion!
own heart.
What an absolute legend. The Gamma Field, in honor of Adrian this weekend, I'm going to start painting my Orc Commandos. Good luck to you guys. Adrian is against Paul McKelvey. That would be a great game. The only issue with it is that both myself and Andrew thought Adrian was likely to get absolutely destroyed in that matchup.
Yeah, unfortunately, Adrian's army, well, that army in general focuses so much on getting forward position with the battle wagons early, and that Tau list is perfectly poised to blow battle wagons away. So.
Who called the Dark Matter Crystal being popped turn 1, or whatever it's called now? The Crystal of whatever the crap.
God, I just had it in my brain for a second.
Umbralific Crystal.
There you
I think Scott called it a turn 1 redeploy. I don't think he's actually going right into his opponent's grill threatening a charge. He's just going to go sit in the open, get a good lane of fire onto a crisis unit, clear out the crit with the little shots, and make sure that that objective gets capped.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, you go.
I was gonna say I actually really like this play because if he only really has 2 obsec sources and maybe a 3rd with the enforcer. If he takes out the obsec real early, like he's like, cool, I had this objective, you didn't kill my whole unit, I step off it, it's now mine until you go into my zone.
Exactly right, dude. Is there? I think there's a strat for Scarab Occult Terminators to shoot and do an action. Am I correct, or do they have to arrive from reserve to do it?
Well, doesn't it counts as reserve coming from the umbrella?
That's what I thought. So they could shoot and put up the banner as well.
Oh, that would be huge. And then next turn, if they survive, he dips back behind that piece of cover.
Yeah, exactly right. How many shots on the hammerheads? It's got the 2 accelerated burst cannons, which I think are the extra shot burst cannons. I think they're 6 shots each, or 8 shots each. And
yes, I believe so.
And 1 shot per hammerhead on the railgun.
Yeah, unless you do the submunition strat, it's 1 shot. So the hammerhead railguns are the best thing that they're going for right now is probably spawn. It still picks up a Terminator per shot, which is good. But in general, I think the hammerheads are not like the greatest, which is kind of why I wanted him to do the whole switcheroo down to the bottom left of the current screen, just because then he would actually get like best value out of them. But the crisis suits, I mean, he has so much plasma, which is exactly what he needs in this matchup. So he needs to throttle it fast.
Yeah, agreed. Are there a couple of characters there that aren't screened anymore? Or is that they're still being deployed? Maybe they still haven't done the movement phase.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, going to take a step back. We might be going into a psychic phase. Let's have a quick listen in.
I want to go second. So that's a 5. So we're moving that 11. Shit. It's hard with the movement trays.
So it looks like he's still doing
The obstacle's not breachable,
movement.
the strength, so I'm assuming
I
it's
think the reason
breachable.
he wanted second turn is because he wanted the Tau to try and force a forward position, and that would allow him to unleash all of his psychic.
Exactly right. As it sits right now, his psychic phase is just going to be buffing. The Zangors play an interesting part here. They do cop the submunitions, like you mentioned before, pretty hard, and they do get mulched by a bucket load of flamers should they get a little bit too close. But they're almost like you want to just buff him up and make him shoot him.
Yeah, I think the only real play that he would have had with them is to either to use them in that regard and just have them as like a sacrificial, you must target this to get me off objectives, or I could have seen him the way that the Tau was deployed, using the Umbralifer Crystal on them to go in the right side screen and basically try and tag as much of that as possible.
And yeah, either that or just line up, go for the 8-inch charge and box him in from getting leaving his deployment zone at all. As it sits right now, like one Hammerhead's going to go and cap one of the right-hand objectives, almost definitely. And then I'm not sure how far the Riptide moves. It might be able to get one as well with an advance or the cheeky double move, whatever it is, on the Nova charge. But he could have put a unit of 20 Zangors on both of those objectives and forced a lot of fire into them.
Yeah, exactly. And at the very least, considering he'd be denying his charges, even when he's getting killed, he's still holding them, which means the Tau has essentially made no progress.
Showing the objective.
The Riptide has a movement of 12 inches, by the way.
Good to know.
And also touching the cover.
RG Radic TV, the Tau problem isn't going to be killing, it's playing the actual game. That's exactly what we said as well. We think the matchup is slightly against them, and the mission is against them. But they certainly have the more killy of these two armies, hands down.
Yeah, we're winging it too much. Anyway. Okay.
Look at that cheeky spawn. We're into a psychic phase yet?
No, we're still doing movement.
Yep, still positioning. Like I said, yeah, he's going to try and use that L against his opponent. He's got it's placed a little bit too far forward. But it's actually offering it as a staging point for the
We're going to put
T-Suns.
Prestige over on the Terminators.
Now we're going in. Taking a step back, guys. Psychic phase time.
7 turns to an 8, so that goes off. So let me just get my cards ready. Prestige over there. And then we're going to cast, we're going to put Weaver of Fates, lots of tanks, Riptide, and some Crisis, and some tanks. We'll put their protecting character. We'll put the Forp Invuln over here. Armon rerolls naturally.
Where's Armon?
Armon is right here. So I got 18 inches.
Okay.
And sorry, so I'll declare like what the charges are and stuff.
Wait,
so I believe
you didn't need a range for this one?
Yeah, I should have 18. I had. That's why I moved. Oh, I moved him this way. That's why. Okay. Sorry, my bad. I'm getting ahead of myself. Okay, I'll get a die for it right now. I have 15 Cabal points right now. I'll just go ahead and spend 4 of those to extend the range. Okay. So I'll extend it by 6 inches. So I'll be down to 11. Cool. Yeah, I'll be down to 11. You cool with that?
Yeah.
Cool. So that goes off. Oh no, this is this one. Thank you for that, dude.
Yeah.
I'm not good at the game. I'm not trying to cheat. So we got Weaver here, and then he has Death Hex, which I don't have range of anything, and he can't smite. Okay, cool. Infernal Master, he's fine. I'll spend 4 more Cabal points, so I'll just grab that die now if I can find it. So I said I'm at 11 now. I'll drop down to, 7? So I'm spending 4 more, if I can find it. For the Infernal Master to farm a command point, needs a 4. 9 becomes a 10, goes off, right? So I should be at 10, 11 from this round. How do we do this one? So we're at 10. So 10, I got 1 from my command phase, and then 1 from farming.
Yep.
Cool, so I'm up to 12. We'll do that guy over there. He's gonna pierce the veil really quick.
Okay.
So this, I think it's a 4. I mean, I'll take the 10, which becomes an 11. I'm pretty sure it goes off on that. I'll double check it right now. But so that's, so it's 2 charges is 8, and then 4 charges is 15.
Okay.
So it's just my first tally towards it.
So where does it have to be?
6 inches from your board edge, sorry.
Okay. Cool.
Did you want me to go? Yeah. So 2 tallies, 4 tallies.
Yep.
6 inches from your board edge, and I have to be 6 inches away from you.
Yep. Okay.
Cool. We'll go right here. We can see your hammerhead. We're gonna do Zinch's Firestorm.
All right.
I'm gonna pop one of his relics so I can roll 3 dice and discard 1 for the rest of the game for this spell. So this one's roll 9 dice on 6s, you take mortals. If it's an unmodified 9 or higher, you take them on 5s and 6s. So right there I got the 11, which becomes the 12.
So 5s and 6s?
5s and 6s, you'll take mortals on the hammerhead.
Oh, Lord.
Lord. Ooh, I'm gonna need to get me some FLG dice. This is nice. I got you 6? No, 5. 5. I'm gonna spend 4 Cabal, so dropping down to 3. I'll change it right now. I don't know if I can afford anything on 3. Well, I could, but it's not useful. So I'm just gonna add D3 to that with the Cabal. Oh, I'm so sorry, dude.
You're good.
Cool. 2.
So 2 more?
2 more, so a total of 7, I believe.
He's down to 6.
He's down to 6. I like that. Okay. Who would be the closest visible to him?
Probably Riptide.
Riptide? Riptide's closer? Okay. I'm gonna spend one of my newly earned CPs. So how do we do this? So I'm gonna go down 1 to swap out his cult spell. So the res thing is gonna swap for Gaze of Hate, which is another sniping spell.
Okay.
It's gonna be 3 dice, 4s, you take a mortal. Goes off on a 5. 3 becomes a 4. That's fine. So that doesn't go off. But the first cast, I activated his Warlord trait because it's an unmodified 9 or higher. So he's going to Doom Bolt, which I guess is your Riptide. Doom Bolt, 5 becomes a 6, goes off. It's a flat 3 mortals.
All right.
How many wounds does a Riptide have?
14, now down to 11.
Okay. I'm going to spend... Can you mark me down over there?
1 CP?
Yep. Okay, and then he's gonna cast 1 more. He's gonna smite. Sorry. So that's a 9 becomes a 10, it's just normal D3. For 2.
Sorry, which one was this?
Smite over here.
Okay.
Are you keeping score on your phone or?
Yeah.
Okay.
As I'm trying to.
Gotcha, no, I feel it. That's why I'm like, we got visibility for it for both of us. I'll just try. I'll trust the technology for now. Yeah, I wouldn't have range to do that anyway, and we're just gonna trust that we can survive this. Yeah, okay. These guys are gonna cast Temporal Surge on themselves.
Okay.
So it needs a 7. 6, 7 becomes an 8. So we'll just loop. And then, sorry, we're just trying to... Okay. I think that's... Oh, these rubrics, so we farmed with him. Yeah, they can't do anything because we already did the thing. Okay. Shooting. All right, kind of got it. Okay, we're gonna unload everything into your crisis suits, is what we were aiming for over here.
Okay.
I'm gonna use the dice tray, so do you want me to put it in the center over here? Is cool.
That's fine.
Okay. So I'm gonna spend 3 CP right now. I know, tons CP.
Okay.
So if you wanna mark me down, 1 is gonna be for +1 bolter shot, and 1 is gonna be for +1 to wound. Oh, you got 5 drone? Yeah, that's fine. I need you dead. So I'll actually do the, I'll do the sword cannons first. So 5 shots each. We're gonna be hitting you on 2s, no rerolls though, because my other guys are over here. No 1s. And toughness 5. So 3s +1 to wound will go to 2s. All of them, so all 10. I like these dice. AP3, sorry.
You can roll anywhere if you need. Okay.
Yeah.
So force.
Wow.
Takes 3.
This is all on the drones?
Yeah, all on drones, sorry.
Okay.
Damage 1, 2?
1 damage.
1 damage? Okay, so 1 dies, 1 takes a wound.
So because you have so many, you just roll them all at the same time, is that why?
Yeah.
Okay. Makes sense. Kind of wanted to clear them before the bolters. Okay, so bolters, I have 8 of them. So 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, Johnny, he's shooting at the crisis unit that you can see at the top of the screen behind the Kroot.
Okay. So there's gonna be 8 bolters. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 from the stratagem.
Okay.
And these dice are bigger than mine.
Do you have big enough hands?
I know, right? I got little hands. Okay. So I'm just gonna get rid of some of them. The leftovers.
Yeah.
I have 5 there. Okay, so hitting on 2s, no rerolls. See any other ones?
Oh, I don't see any ones.
Okay, and these are just the ones I haven't rolled yet. Another one. Yeah. Okay, and then these are gonna be wounding you. Strength 4, but +1 to wound, so we're gonna wound you on 4s. Dude, I feel like my dice are bigger than this, but these just don't fit in my hand. It's weird. Okay, so you have. Oh, did you?
What's up?
I don't know. I'm supposed to wait for you to see him, I guess.
Okay.
I don't want to like be rushing or anything.
Oh, that's a lot.
It's a decent amount.
Okay.
Do the yeah. So you got 8. 12, you have, what was that? 4 times 4, 16? You have 16 and AP minus 2.
Okay, so 7 at a time because that's how many are left.
Okay, solid.
So dead, takes a wound.
Okay.
One more.
Let me get at least 1 suit, dude.
Please no. All right.
Oh, the Terminator's didn't cast. Oh well, I messed up.
Dead. Takes a wound, dead. So that's all of them.
That's all the drones?
Oh, my drones.
And then how many, oh sorry, I wasn't keeping track. How many more saves do you have, or that was all of them?
I have, what, 5 more?
Okay, solid.
We'll take this on the stim injector guy.
Okay.
He's good.
Cool. Good talk. I don't think I have 24 inches over there. Zangors would have put up a banner. These guys aren't infantry, so they can't. They moved here with psychic, so they can't do a banner. So just a banner right here for now.
Okay.
Or actually, okay. So sorry, Zangors. Yeah, because he farmed. So Zangors would have bannered, and then they would have done the mission one. Cool.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'll be better at that. So I have banner here. So banner here so far.
Oh, it's got a light.
Yeah, I wanted to make it all cool and hobby, but like I was gonna do flames, but I ran out of time. That's my turn, dude.
Okay.
So I get Pierce the Veil, but it's not. It doesn't score yet technically. I have a banner up, and then, actually most of mine's kind of late game scoring.
How much is Pierce the Veil?
Pierce the Veil. So once I get a second charge of it, it'll be worth 8, and then when I get 4 charges of it, it's worth 15.
Okay, so it's 0 now.
Yeah, correct. But there's 1 tally towards it. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So I guess that's where I'll pull out my notebook. And then that's back to you, my friend.
All right.
All right, jumping in, guys, at this bottom of turn 1. What do you make of the T-Sun's turn, my man?
Well, unfortunately, he was only able to remove the drones from the one crisis unit with that Terminator bomb. I think very reasonably that that entire Terminator unit is dead. I don't see how it wouldn't be. He has all 3 Hammerheads still alive. That's 3 Terminators right there per Hammerhead. And all of his crisis suits to shoot them. So
as far as I can tell, there's no buffs on that unit, only +1 to hit from presage.
they do have the they have the 4 pinball.
What's up?
Oh, good. That's what that card is on top of the. Good. That's something. That's a lot. I think minus 1 to hit would be better personally. Taking a lot of these guys from 4s to 5s would be a big deal. If he doesn't get the whole thing and exposes a lot to do it, the Spawn just get to go and gobble up a lot, put a lot of pressure on his home objective, probably stop him from doing the data intercept, the tertiary, I guess, the bonus. So, but if he gets it, man, that's 5 points to the last gone. It's huge.
Yeah, I think his goal this game will probably be, or this goal this turn will probably be to eliminate all the Terminators over there. If he can deal 3 casualties to the somebody pointed out in chat, if he does 3 casualties to the regular Marines behind the Terminators, the rubrics, then that character is unblocked, which means that he could just railgun that character with 1 shot. So that would be a big deal because I don't know when that psychic action completes, if it's the end of his turn or the beginning of his next turn, but that would just, it's still 1 character already gone for basically nothing.
Yeah.
And then I see him probably going south towards the bottom of the board to clean up that spawn unit that's near those 2 south objectives, because I feel like the Tau has to live there.
He has to pivot away from the L. The L has now been exposed as being a weapon his opponent can use against him, so pivot away from it, scoot across to the top, which is, like you said, where he wants to do to get those lanes of fire. Shout outs in the chat, Dark Hunter, thank you so much for the love, appreciate it. I love you too, thank you for joining us. Sleep Monster, why is an objective covered with paper? Why not? There's a piece of paper there, I don't know why.
Because...
This could be pretty brutal for the Tau, is what you're saying, Andrew, which RGR has said the same thing. Range-wise, how many crisis units can he get in there? He has to punch a bunch of CP from the far side strats to really slingshot the extra advances, right?
You're saying to get to the Terminators on the top of the screen?
Yeah, to get everybody in line of sight range.
I mean, not very much. Remember, plasma rifles are actually really long range now, and with a base 10-inch move of the, one of the crisis units is going to be able to move 18 inches, no problem. And then one of them for 1 CP can move 16 inches. So I don't think he's going to have a problem getting line of sight on the Terminators in the top. But I think we're going to be seeing exactly what we were talking about, which is he'll be killing things, but will he be actually getting any mission points?
Will he get any points? Well, he's got no prisoners, so that whole unit represents 3 points and no prisoners by itself for being 3 points per model. So 3 wounds per model and 10 of them. Should he pop the rubric standing behind and the sorcerer and this caster as well? That's a big turn, man. That's like a quarter of the army gone.
I think it's reasonable. I think the best case scenario is he takes the Enforcer and has the Enforcer go for the rubrics behind, and then just saves a rail gun shot just for the character. Like, why even risk it? That's like literally best value possible. Yeah. You don't have to roll. You instantly kill it.
We'll see where his focus goes. We can already see that 1 unit of crisis will not be going for him because they're moving down to put pressure onto the bottom right, which I think he has to have some kind of presence there, but he just needs to get away from this L. That unit of spawn, I don't think he can see it with the crisis unit right now. If he can, it's only a couple of them because there's only like 1 or 2 that are touching the actual bunker to see through. So the fire on that spawn is not going to be significant. It looks like they're buffed in addition. So look, they're in a good position to go and numb and put pressure on the home objective, probably charging unit crisis in the next turn, whether that's in the bottom right or in the deployment zone. I'd be leaning to go deep into the deployment zone with him. Where's the other unit of Terminators? Can you see?
I think the other unit of Terminators is off the board.
That's my assumption as well, man. Which is, sorry. If he goes for this crisis unit, so if he goes all in on the Terminators and swings and a miss, a whole another unit of Terminators could just deep strike virtually in the same position, and then he's doing the same fire he did plus a whole another unit with a couple being rezzed. So it could be like he copped 10 this turn and lost all. He could be copping 15 Terminators next turn, and so slides him in that on.
Yeah, and I do actually think with the spawn that's outside the L, the best choice he has to deal damage to them right now is probably the Riptide, because the Riptide with his D3+3 damage gun it's 6 shots or I think 8 shots if he overcharges it, and he'll be within range with his movement to be within that 6 inches for that beautiful free marker light. So he could easily pick up 2 or 3 spawn just by himself.
That'd make a big deal, wouldn't it? But how close would he have to get? He'd have to touch the L, right?
Well, he could touch the L. The thing is that because of the way the L is positioned and the spawn are right behind the window, he technically only has to touch that really little bit in the top. and then he can see all of the spawn, which probably would be the safest scenario there.
I totally agree with that. Spawn are 7-inch moves, so they've got pretty good chance to get deep into his opponents. Well, see, that would be the issue with putting that Riptide up. If the Riptide swung and a missed, you'd be giving a beautiful leapfrog opportunity for the spawn.
Yeah, that is true. It's one thing if the spawn can get in there. The spawn don't exactly have the best targets. They're not exactly the most efficient against something like a Riptide, especially if he chooses to instead give the Riptide the enhanced save or whatever.
Aggressive Riptide move incoming.
Yeah.
Bada bing, bada boom.
Yeah, so he's going to plant on that objective with the Riptide and probably blast all of the spawn off the table. Now, we were talking about how he put the Terminator brick in that top left corner. The one thing that does is it makes it so that if the Tau just shifts everything to the right side of the table, those Terminators are essentially doing nothing.
As long as he's willing to get these spawn dead, right? That's the thing. That's the kicker, yeah?
Yeah, well, I think he has enough tools with probably that hammerhead is going to be able, the southmost hammerhead is going to be able to swing around and shoot them, and the Riptide will definitely pick up 2 or 3. So
yeah, absolutely should. Is it a random number of shots on the iron cannon?
No, it's flat 6 or flat 8, I believe. Let me check that for you right now, but I believe they made it flat 6 shots, and then it's 8 when you overcharge it.
All the shout-outs in chat. Thank you guys for being so freaking active. You guys really are the third caster. You guys are the third commentator for any game, anywhere. Thank you so much for being so supportive of each other as well. Much appreciated. Love having a positive chat.
Yeah, so the ion accelerator for the Riptide is it's flat 3 or flat 4 damage if he overcharges it with 6 shots, or 8 shots if he uses the Nova charge for it. So
beautiful.
I mean, a flat 4 damage gun that's AP minus 3 against spawn is like that's exactly what you need. That'll pick up a lot of the spawn.
Look how aggressive he's being, man. Look, he's pushing his crisis units right up into the action. I mean, he's taken secondaries that require him to be a very active player. We both speculated that prior to seeing deployment, prior to seeing secondaries, he might be playing a passive turn 1 and turn 2, just to try and deal as much damage as he can whilst being screened from smites by Kroot and maybe even hammerheads in a pinch. But nah, he's going for the jugular.
Yeah, I feel like, well, if he, I'm assuming the crisis unit in the center can see at least, I'm assuming at each crisis suit you can see the spawn that's there. And I don't think the spawns have any, they just have 5-up save normally, which means that crisis suit unit can probably pick up that entire spawn unit by itself. If he manages to kill both spawn units and both of his forward aggressive melee units are gone turn 1, that is a big deal.
Yikes. Like, that is run away and wait a turn or 2 to see if the smites do enough. I mean, there is something to be said for Ahriman just doing like 30 freaking mortals in a turn sometimes, of which there will be 0 reprisal, like you can't shut any of them down. So that is a thing that the Tau player needs to respect. But still, like, this is much more aggressive than I thought he'd be. But mind you, he played Strangle, he's committed to it. And right now he's getting it, which is hilarious.
Yeah, I mean, the T-Sense player deployed in a very aggressive way, and they went for very aggressive deployment turn 1, and I think the Terminators being off the board was probably the right choice, but I almost feel like he committed that Terminator bomb to the top too early.
A little bit too early. Yeah, it was unnecessary. He could have just stayed back and put up his banners. He has the better secondaries and the better primary game. Hell, he's better in every way in playing at this mission. There was no need to try and kill anything, pretty much. Just as long as you weren't going to get dunked on by multiple units. Essentially, that rubric, Scarab Occult Terminator, can take like half this army's fire. It just can't take 3/4 of this army's fire.
Wow. Okay, so he is fully committing to destroying those Terminators.
Destroying everything. He's going to scour the earth. Like, yeah. No chill.
I will have to see where the commanders go, but I would be very surprised if one commander doesn't pop up to the top there just to blow away 3 of the Rubric Marines so that character can just get aced by anything.
Well, one more Pierce the Veil, and he's happy to just run away and see if he's in a position to get it like turn 4, turn 5. Because if he gets one more, like, you can probably just let it go for a turn to see what happens, and then just warp time another unit over there at the bottom of, turn 4 or whatever, and just pick it up then.
Agreed. Now, the one thing that's interesting, though, is that the Riptide, neither the Riptide nor the Spawn are OBSEC. So I think he only has one Spawn of this objective, and it looks like the Riptide is the only thing invested to go into them, which means if he does not kill them, then he will not take that point. Yes.
Agreed. One thing the only concern I have with this play by the Tau is the respect for the mortal wounds. If they don't respect the amount of mortal wounds that can come at them, like he could just lose a whole crisis unit to mortals, and then the other Terminators come down, pick up the Riptide or another crisis unit, and then like you're actually in struggle street.
Yeah, well, especially because that central crisis suit unit that he's fully committing to the spawn in the center has no more drones. So essentially, any mortal wounds that go through past the Kroot are going to go straight into that crisis suit unit. Obviously. Agreed. He's using the Kroot to screen against mortal wounds, which is the right choice.
And man, but see, I love to see this play style from Tau players. The more active play, like the more active play of the mission, knowing you are down on the mission, and you just being like, well, I'm gonna play an active game. I'm gonna get on the table. I'm gonna be in I'm gonna leave my deployment zone with freaking like 4/5 of my army turn 1. What the crap is that from Tau? I applaud it.
Yeah, I mean, I a lot of people may not like it because Tau has so much teeth in the shooting phase, but they have one phase and they do it very well. And this, I feel, is the way you have to play with Tau. You have to be aggressive. You don't have psychic options. You don't have melee options, really. You have to play the shooting phase. You have to be aggressive. You have to be ruthless.
Yeah, I love the ruthless part. Looks like it's shooting time. We're going to take a step back and see what happens.
We're shooting already?
Yeah.
Cool. Hammerhead, D3 plus 3, right?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
Or 6 plus D3. So everything here.
Yeah, something like that. Big dick damage.
Thing on a 3 because of foresight.
Okay, and wounding.
Wounding on a 2.
Okay.
AP 6.
And I do not have a guy in cover, right? Because my base isn't touching.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, so
and no invuln.
Dead, 3 no.
Yep, and then another. Yeah. Cool.
And all the tiny shots.
Actually, sorry. Do that. Can you grab those two?
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12.
And what's this one?
These are the same. So 16 shots.
Oh, the hammerhead's like little guns?
Yeah, 3 on 3s.
What's the damage on these?
1.
Okay, cool.
The one, he gets his own reroll.
Okay.
Strength 5 or strength 6, living on 3s. Maka and Farsight reroll.
And Farsight's only wounds, right?
Yeah, cool. 1 to wounds. So 2, 4, 6, 7.
7. What's the AP?
AP 1.
AP 1. Okay, so that's gonna drop down to AP 0 because armor contempt. 2 ups. I fail 1. Let's put this guy in the back on 2 wounds left. Here, this will just be easier. Yeah, I'll hold on. I'm gonna put that one on him.
Does this mean anything?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
It must have just been from a die roll, I think.
Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna put the railgun here, and then the cannon here.
Okay. Hey, they get a. One of them will get a 5-up save. Okay, cool.
Okay. So railgun first. Hits. Wounds.
Okay.
Another dead, and then 3 mortals.
Yeah, I'll pull these guys after all. That's fine.
And then all those shots into here. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16.
Just pointing out, Adam, real quick, I forgot that the Hammerhead Railgun does an automatic 3 mortal wounds, which means if he wounds the Terminators, it automatically kills 2.
Did not use his reroll yet. And strength or toughness.
5.
5. So 6 or 2 3s.
Because it says strength 6.
Yeah. So reroll 1s and then 1 Farsight reroll.
What gives them reroll 1s?
Monka as well. 2,
oh,
4,
okay. I thought it was
6,
just
8.
1 reroll. Okay. What was that? 8.
8.
Can you pull them for me?
Do you want to just roll them?
That's fine. 8 and then AP 1.
Yeah.
So that's
He's got the cover
you have
set.
OBSEC anyway, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So take him on him on a 5-up.
Okay.
Nope. 1 damage.
Yeah, 1 damage.
I guess I can roll him. So he has a wound. Now I have to do them one at a time. Oh, he's dead. And then another guy takes a wound. He takes, yeah, it's -1, right?
Yeah.
So this guy takes 2 wounds. Ah! I think, right? That's math?
I hope so.
I hope so. I don't know.
All right. Let's see. All right. This guy can't shoot his flamer, but everything will go into. Can you see these guys here from these guys?
That front guy can.
This is an awkward angle for me. Yeah. Okay, so
yeah, you're
3.
good. Yeah. So everything's gonna go into them?
We'll put fusion here. We'll also put the plasma here.
Fusion is the melter?
Yeah.
Okay.
Fusion, plasma, and then flamers here.
Plasma's 2 damage?
Plasma is 3 damage. Yeah.
How many shots is the fusion?
We have 3 shots. Only one is in melter range.
Okay, I'm gonna spend 3 for -1 damage.
Okay.
Okay, go ahead.
It's 3 CP.
It's 3 CPU, it's 6 or more. I need you to kill 1 more, man. Just 1 more. But it's 1 if it's 5.
All right, so let me do the one that's in melter range first. Reroll 1s because of any of those dudes, and then 2s.
Okay.
AP4.
AP4?
Yep.
So it goes AP3, it's a 5 will be the way into the Terminators, right?
Yeah.
Oh, what's the damage?
One's dead.
What's the damage?
D6 +2.
Okay. Wait, I think you said that he's not in melter range.
That one was. And these 2 aren't.
That's okay, that's fine.
So these 2 hits, 1 hit, 1 wound, maybe 4 again.
Okay, 1 wound?
Yeah.
Hey!
All right. I forgot there was a 4th guy in there. All right. Same thing. Another one, -4.
Okay, damage?
D6.
There we go, that's what we needed.
Do I CP for 1 dude?
No, you don't.
So.
You get out of here. You get out of here with that nonsense. Let me put on the far Reaper cannon, yeah. Thank you, man. I appreciate that.
Yep. And then the plasma.
Plasma into them as well?
Yeah.
So let's go down to 2 damage.
3s, yeah.
Oh.
1s, thank you. And 2s.
Okay.
3 more, AP4.
AP4?
Yep.
So what else AP4, man? Save 2, take 1?
AP4, man.
So it just kills that guy?
Yeah, so just 1.
Because 3 goes down to 2, right?
Yep.
Cool. And you're done. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Keep going.
How many can you res per turn?
Potentially 2.
Potentially 2.
Yep.
Wait, is it like a coin
So the spell for the Colt is just res a model. I also have a stratagem that if I cast anything on a 9, I can res a model.
Oh, okay.
There's also ways that I can manipulate my smites, or I can ramp up my smites and then make it auto cast on a 9. See what I'm getting at?
Yeah. Okay, so flamers here, there's only 3 of them. Shots, a lot. 9, 10, 11, 12.
This is the prototype one or the regular flamer?
Regular flamers.
Let's do it.
Only character has that one. So.
Got you.
What am I doing? 8, 12, plus 6.
Okay.
What's 12 plus 6? 18.
Yeah, numbers,
2,
words,
4,
things.
6, 8. Who do we appreciate? 10, 12, 14, 16.
Okay.
These are wounding on T5, right?
Yep.
So 5s.
Okay.
Reroll 1s. And then I think I already used them on power.
This is not no AP?
Oh my god. All of that, no AP.
No AP? I'll just roll those, yeah, that makes sense. Sorry, I'm used to like my own dice, dude. No AP, so 5 ups. Hey, so kills that dude. So we save 1.
Okay.
Kills that dude, so kills this dude. Kills this dude. And that guy's on a wound. Cool.
Oh lord.
Oh, here. I think I'm taking all your dice at this point.
Right. He's within range of everything, so he's going to shoot. Full star.
Yep.
No one's winning yet, so we're going to do fusion first. Hits on a 2. And there's a 2 to wound. -4.
Minus what?
-4.
-3, so 5 up.
One's dead. Or no.
3 goes to 2, or what?
Alright, so d6 plus 2, so
okay.
3, 5 damage.
Okay.
Plasma. Nope. And 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16.
It's going into Terminators as well?
Yeah. So these are different guns, but they have the same AP, and I'm going to win the same, so I'm just going to roll them the same.
Okay, what's the AP on these?
AP0 or AP1.
Okay, I was like, if you say 4, I'm going to slap you.
You know what, actually, they do have different, he has a roller trait. So 6 of these.
Oh, so you have to roll them separate?
Yeah. Because
Cool.
he has 6s are extra 3 AP.
Yeah, go ahead.
3, 6, so 2s. And 3s. So these are AP0, this is AP3.
Okay. So,
And
2, okay. So here, just...
You can't ignore damage on this one. I'm not sure if that goes to the -1. I think it goes to the -1 damage.
Sure, that's fine.
Wait, I'm stupid. That doesn't do anything. They're 1 damage.
What do you mean? I'm confused.
They're 1 damage.
Oh.
It doesn't matter.
Okay. Yeah, so this one's AP1.
Yeah.
And that's AP3. Okay, so this is going to be on 2s.
Yep.
We're good? This is going to be on 3s. No, 4s. Wait, AP3?
Yeah.
Okay, either way it fails. 1 damage?
1 damage.
Do I have my numbered thing? Fuck, man. Put it on the yeah.
These are 2s.
So bad that I forgot to cast with them, dude.
And 3s. So you got, these are AP1, this is at AP4.
AP1, AP4?
Yep.
2s. Hey, of course. Take them down 1 real quick. And then these, this both of them? Or no, just one, right?
One of them, yeah.
It was 1?
Yeah.
AP, sorry, 4?
Yep.
So 5 up.
Makes it.
We can make 5 ups.
Okay, okay. Gun drone's going in too?
Of course he is.
One's on a 2, 3. Yeah, one's.
The drone,
so
the drone
reminds me,
okay.
Adam, what is the leadership of Spawn?
Pretty horrific, I remember. I think it's 6.
I'm just kidding, man.
So that unit that lost 3 in the center is likely already taking a morale test.
In Troubletown.
Couldn't kill out one guy, huh?
And we haven't even seen the Riptide in the bottom yet fire.
No, we have not. It's kind of nuts just how many shots they get.
Well, I'd say he's already done a lot of the business, getting that Terminator unit down to 3 guys.
3 guys. Yeah, I think is that all the shots he's going to be able to get into him?
I think he still has the Enforcer who could possibly fire that way, or Farsight, one of those two.
Farsight's the red lad. He's only got a couple of shots, so Farsight might be able to pop 1 more. I don't see where the Enforcer is, because I think the one next to him is the Gold Star.
It might
Very
be,
hard to distinguish in this sea of pink and silver.
I wouldn't be surprised if the Enforcer was actually further towards the right side of the board.
Okay, everything into them.
Leadership 9 on Spawn. When did that happen?
Oh, so they're fine.
Is it the ones in the CSM book that are Leadership 5 or whatever?
Probably.
I just thought they should be fearless because they're too stupid to know better.
Oh, you already rolled 4s on those. There we go. What's the damage?
6 plus 2 for each. 3.
So, okay, guys, got a wound left? Kills him. We'll take this dude.
Plasma. Breeze. Oops. I rolled 4. Let me reroll these.
So I think this is the central 3-man crisis unit firing into Spawn, maybe?
Yep, that would be my assumption as well. And I think that Spawn unit is the one, so the central one next to the L is the one with the 4-up invuln, mate, because it was obvious that the T-Suns Scarab Cults did not have it.
Oh, see, I thought he had spent the Cabal points because he had put his character out of range and then spent the Cabal points to extend it towards them.
That was prescience.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
5, 10, 16.
16 flamers into same squad.
8, 10, 12, 14, 15, 16. Fives. Far side reroll. No, I don't think so. So you got those, AP 0.
Into the spawn?
Yep.
Their 4-up's still better than their armor, so 1 damage each?
Yeah.
So that's another base.
Let's go.
I'll take this one. Oh, who hasn't shot yet?
He hasn't shot yet, he hasn't shot yet.
I'm gonna reroll one of those.
Okay.
There we go.
There you go.
They're 1 damage each, we said?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So, sorry, I'll grab a thing. Can you dock me a CP real quick, dude? No.
Mishgun 2K,
Go ahead.
Tau Plasma cannot overheat. So the way that they changed it in this book is that they made it strength 8, AP4, 3 damage, but only 1 shot. It used to be rapid fire and a lot worse.
My heart bleeds for him.
A small window. Oh, wait. So that, watch here.
It's bullshit, people.
It's not bullshit. It's awesome.
They used to have crap strength but no overheat, and that was the equilibrium. Now they have no overheat and incredible strength, and you just hit and win with everything. So it doesn't matter that you have less shots because it doesn't matter.
Listen, you salty dog. They used to have no overheat, but you couldn't overcharge them, so they were 1 damage rapid fire. They were terrible.
I did a lot. I did.
06.
I'm not buying it.
13 to 6 would have meant I did.
You did 7.
That makes sense. Okay, cool.
So he hits on a 5.
All right.
Yeah, with the reroll. Okay, don't need
The crew did in fact advance onto that central objective.
Hey.
Goes through.
Bubblehurst is exactly correct. I am just mad because my Dark Angel's Termes plasma is worse. Straight up, it is worse. Like it took Tau literally like a fart to crack how to make plasma not kill yourself, and infinitely better than everybody else's. And Dark Angels have had plasma guns since literally the golden age of humanity, and it's trash by comparison.
Yeah, well, that's because Dark Angels don't know how to use any of this, the stuff they have. So.
Them's fine words, buddy.
Do we actually know which crisis unit got the Master of Monka boost?
4, 4, and 1.
The one that moved, as in moved 18 inches.
Take one on
Yeah, take rolls on 1.
Okay,
So it'd be the centralmost one?
I think so. They're the one that clearly moved the furthest.
So he's down to 8.
Gonna take the feeling of pain in a second.
Okay.
And then 3s. Monka and then Farsight. So you got 3 at AP 4.
Over here?
Yeah.
4 ups.
Oh my god, you took.
And then you're feeling no pain?
I don't feel no pain. Takes it.
Takes it. Okay, so he's at 8 left?
Yeah.
Do you have the D20 I gave you or the T?
Where'd it go?
Did I give you the?
Yeah, I put it there.
I gave you a 12, right?
Yeah, I don't know where I put it.
You're losing my dice, man. No.
Thank you.
You owe me D12. No, I'm just kidding, dude. I'm just kidding. All right. Do you have any more shooting?
Shot. Actually, this guy needs to shoot.
Which guy? Oh, is that a Forge World thing?
Yes. Yeah. He's my enforcer, so he will shoot.
Oh, he's the commander?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So fusion. It's on a 3. One's on a 2.
Where's he shooting?
Sorry, here.
Okay.
AP4.
Oh, so that so Adam, that is all 3 commanders crammed behind that hammerhead at the top.
Oh snap! Yep.
D6.
And he was using the enforcer last just to see where he needed to swing.
He kills the guy anyway, dude. So you want to just hand it to me? All right.
Plasma.
Okay, go ahead. Or
no, he doesn't have plasma. He has the iron.
Got you.
That was 3 shots. He rerolls everything. And I didn't declare, I'm not gonna, whatever.
Okay.
So threes. Reroll. 2, AP3.
AP3 goes down to AP2. AP2?
Yeah.
Goes down to AP1, and what's the damage?
2 of 1 each.
1 each?
Yeah.
Okay, so AP, you said it's AP2?
Yeah, AP2.
Goes AP1, I'm on my 2 up.
That would be everything.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's your...
Hey, Jace Kuek, congratulations on being one of the very first super chats on this channel.
Hold.
You're an absolute...
Yes.
And yes, Val is a dreamy, dreamy boy. We love him very much.
It's the shades. They hold all of his power.
Also noted the absolute spam we're copying in the YouTube chat, the smut, the spam bots. We need to get like a Transformers battle to simulate our Nightbot just hunting down and annihilating these spam bots.
Sorry about that. All right, but he's the wounded hammerhead, right?
Yeah.
These guys are full?
Yep.
So 13. He's at 8. These guys suck. Okay, cool. So I'll give
Alright,
a CP.
we're gonna step in for a moment because everyone needs to sit down. We kind of have a secret Easter egg on this table that we've been waiting till round 3 to unveil. Mostly because it'll have the most eyes and we didn't want to bust the lead. But is there something interesting about this terrain for some reason, Andrew?
Okay, so...
Well, it turns out that this terrain is actually brand new Frontline Gaming. Sexy. Pre-painted terrain. I mean, look at it.
Oh, wave 3 of the pre-painted terrain has come, my ladies and gentlemen of this lovely stream. Look at it in all its glory. It will be purchasable soon from the FLG web store, and it comes literally as you see it right now. We've been playing on this all day, and nobody's noticed, which we're very happy to say, because it's that damn good.
Yeah, I mean, it's quite exceptional. And that L alone is worth the spend. It's glorious. Lots of little boxes of ruins. The big ruin is awesome. I mean, get your new terrain today. It's really phenomenal stuff.
Okay, so we're gonna try to
Boo, apparently Kicker spoiled it on Facebook. Damn it, Kicker. But, well, he actually works for the company, so whatever, we don't. But yeah, Chef's Kiss, indeed. It is fully modified. Sorry, it is MDF. Can be built in a bunch of variety of different ways to be modular in different ways. As in, you don't want 2 levels on your L, you can have 1 level on your L. You can pick up the tops of the bunkers and get inside them. It is fantastic, high quality stuff as you come to expect from FLG. Here, showing you some of the other amazing pre-painted FLG terrain. This one is my favorite. This is the Cathedral Ruins, and it is fantastic looking stuff.
I love the size of those large ruins as well. I mean, you rarely get to see terrain that is that size, and it is amazing. This is, of course, the Orc table.
The original pre-painted set.
Yes.
This one isn't. But we are seeing some lovely sisters there. Look at those wings. Gorgeous.
Oh, I love it. And he's using an Exorcist, which automatically in my book is 10 points.
How did that hammerhead get up there? Can they still fly? I bet you they still have the fly keyword.
They can still fly.
The cheesy dogs. Freaking long strike perched like sideways on a freaking building. Typical.
Listen, he's an ace, man. He can do what he wants.
That is the Terminus Est Strike Force. Big block of Terminators and then 3 units of Death Shroud with 80 Poxwalkers just walking into that meat grinder of Tyranids. Look at that wall. What a great shot. Well done.
There's one thing that Poxwalkers love to do, and is to absorb a Tyranid Psychic.
Love it so much. We've got this one. Oh, more sisters. Is this the sisters mirror match?
I believe it is, yes.
You hate to see it, mate. You hate to see it.
Makes me sad.
8 sisters players in attendance at the BAO of 160 odd players. Quite a good showing. Like, actually, legitimately a good showing.
Yeah, I definitely think Armor of Contempt gave them a lot of boosts, so I'm glad that people are picking them back off the shelf.
Where are those Terminators gone? They weren't all dead, so it must have moved off and gotten out of dodge. They are 5 points into the last, so they cannot stay there.
You're not wrong. I'm sorry. I'm ahead of myself. Okay.
No, and somebody pointed out in chat that he really needed to kill them this turn. Actually, he really didn't, because even if he resurrects 2, big whoop. Like, at that point, it's still easy pickings.
What you want to do now is to get him behind that big block of terrain and spend a turn or 2 getting him up to like 6, 7, 8 dudes, and then bring him out and go for another turn of fun.
Yeah, I mean, the big deal that people have to remember is that if he has no way to kill these hammerheads one-shot 2 Terminators just from the main cannon, which means that, he can bring 2 Terminators back, but if that 12-move hammerhead, or 12 plus D6 because it's still Mon Ca and he can advance and still fire, if he gets an angle on them, then those 2 guys he brings back immediately go away.
Bricky, I'm sorry, how many Sisters players out of those in attendance? I think it's 8 players playing Sisters of 158, 159 players in attendance at the event.
3 were going, I believe it was 3 were undefeated going into this round.
Yeah, I think it was 3 or 4 that were undefeated, and 2 of them had to play each other, which you just hate to see it, man. Movement phase, he needs to get maximum smitage this turn. This turn has to be absolute savage mortal wounds. Like Iron Man just has to pop off. Iron Man can place himself to do, what's the power he pulses out D3 mortals?
Well, the thing that that's important to note here is that he has Ahriman almost entirely with buffing powers.
Mm-hmm. Oh, really? He's not the smite machine.
Almost all buffs. Yes. So
that's a good
he will not be. Yeah, he will not be a mortal wound battery. And as well, the Tau player did a good job of screening the 2 central units. The crisis unit that has no drones has a Crute unit in front, and the other crisis suit unit still has all of its drones, which will happily absorb smites.
So you want the one without drones to take the targeted smites and to take any shooting you have from possibly the second unit of Terminators coming down. And then you want the one with all the drones to just cop smite, like 4 or 5 smites, use Cabal points to get extra D3s. Everything you got goes into that one. See if you can pull down all the drones and then go for the charge with the Zangors and just try and gum up 2 or 3 of them.
Yeah, another important thing to note, everyone, is that the stem injector, which one of the crisis suit units has, cannot be used against Psychic. It's only used when they fail a save, which means you cannot get that 4+ feel no pain against any Psychic powers.
Beautiful thing to know. Man, those stem injectors are ferocious, so freaking good.
Rude?
Yeah.
Rude is what I would call them.
Because you know why? Whenever they pop it, they just roll 75% 4+. I don't know how they roll against you, mate, but it's about 75%.
Yeah.
It's a 3 up. It's a 3.5 up, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, I believe in one of my games, I had a Wolfen Terminator that wounded the unit 5 times, and I think I dealt that one crisis suit like 11 wounds with the big D3+3 swings, and he saved all but 2. With stem injectors, which is so fun.
I had 3 of my Thunderstrike, hitting on 2, winding on 3s or 2s. Land speeders go into 1, and all 3 of them only killed that dude.
I mean, it sounds like it's worth your time.
That's 450 points to kill 1 crisis suit. Absolutely disgusting.
Now somebody
is the Dark
point
Ages player complaining about 4++? Yes, I am, Mr. I can't pronounce your name.
Bryler?
Never heard of him.
Somebody else in chat pointed out that the hammerheads could get melted down by Psychic. No. What is he using that's going to be psyching hammerheads? Not very much.
He almost killed 1 already. If you notice, the 1 on his home objective is, I think it's actually on 6 wounds left.
Well, but my point is, how does any Psychic get to it?
Yeah, that one? No, that one's fine. Oof, only a 4 for the T-Suns on turn 2. I thought they would have gotten an 8.
No, it's hold 2, hold 3, and they lost all of the guys on the bottom objective.
Yeah, so they held 2 for the 4, exactly right. And then they got 1 banner. Once again, I thought they got 2 banners, and I thought they would have got a couple of points on the bonus for doing the priority.
No, so they only have their home objective for the banner. They couldn't get the banner at the top because the Terminators teleported there and did other things. But
there was a Rubik squad on it as well.
But they warp time to it, so they couldn't do the banner.
There you go. Fair enough. When do you score that? Is it at the bottom of your turn?
Which one?
The bonus on the primary.
It is the data intercept.
We don't have to.
It's completed at the end of your turn.
So you should have gotten 3 points for that because he was holding 3 objectives in No Man's Land. 2 with 1 spawn apiece, and then 1 with the Terminators and Rubrics.
Yes, you are correct.
So that could have been that might have been a miss. Alan Connor, hey Adam, Seth Oster had to play against 45 Dark Ages Terminates at Rocky Top Rumble. Well, Seth, I'm sorry to hear it, mate. I hope you weren't playing Tau. If you were, you deserve it. If you weren't, that guy is a really boring man.
So, Psychic Phase.
I can't bring myself to play more than 22 units of 10 Hermes. I just find it so dull.
He's going to, so I'm up, you gave me the command point, we already talked about that, right?
Yep.
So we're going to Zenith's Firestorm over here.
Okay.
It is rather spinny.
That's a 10, which becomes an 11.
Let's get back in there. Here. We've got a Psychic Phase going on. See how
Big Psychic Phase. Key Psychic Phase.
5s and 6s. For 3.
All right. Taking it on a not stim objective.
Freaking Alan just lined me up for that one. Seth
So I have 15 Cabal, because I haven't lost anything yet.
Serves him right.
I'm going to spend, how many? I'm spend for D3 more extra, so I drop myself down to 4. So 3 more.
3 more.
So remind me, Adam, Azentius Firestorm is one of the ones that is targeted?
Correct.
He's going
Essentially,
to...
everything that isn't smite
They have
is
4 each,
targeted.
right?
I think, I believe Doombolt's targeted as
5
well.
each?
5 each.
He'll Gaze of Hate over there, which is an 8, becomes a 9. Oh, I'm going to reroll that because it's supposed to be 3 dice, sorry. So 2.
2, same target?
Yes, because this one's the targeting one. And then his Warlord trait's going to activate. I have him Doombolt right here. That one goes off, so flat 3 mortals.
Is the closest enemy unit, I'm incorrect.
Takes 2.
Okay, and then drop me down to CP real quick.
Yep.
He has 6 left?
He has 6 left, yeah.
Okay. Oh, because he reduces damage. Wait. I just did Doombolt. Okay. He had 9. Yeah, he's down to 6. Okay, sorry. I'm going to smite, sorry. 3 becomes a 4. That's fine. That fails. It's worth the CP.
Get that smite out of here.
I spent for it. Okay. This guy right here.
Yeah.
We're gonna give the Terminators. You got fucking melt us out the ass, dude. We're gonna give the Terminators 4 up invuln.
All right.
Goes off. So yeah, because Spawn don't need it.
You know what doesn't care about 4 up invuln?
Yeah, you're right. Are you okay if I put it on the Spawn?
Yeah, go ahead.
I don't know. I'm like, I tilted myself at this point, dude. He's gonna put Prestige on the Terminators. Just keep it. So that spell's gonna stay.
Okay.
They're doing a banner, so they can't do anything.
Okay.
He's gonna pierce the veil. 9 becomes a 10, goes off, so that's 8 points right there.
He's making that secondary look really good.
Oh shit, we didn't finish with Armand.
So remind me, with Cult of Time, when they
Armand
get
can technically see
past
that guy?
psychic power and a certain value to resurrect a guy, do they have to be like
Armand can see
near
that guy?
that unit, or is it just anywhere on the table?
I think it's nearby. Don't quote me on that. I actually have a quick look for us
There's
right
no
now. I've got
awkward
the
angle you got
book
over
up.
here. He's gonna smite. I've only done it once, so it goes off. For 3.
Okay.
For those of you who are interested, happening what's on Adrian from Tabletop Titans, they are in turn 3, and currently it's 65-35 against Adrian. So
Okay, so we're gonna
it was never
here.
going to go well.
yeah, I mean, if the Tau, especially if the Tau went second, I mean, just free shots on all those battle
2.
wagons.
Another drone.
So 5. So 5, 6, 7.
Unmodified psychic test of a 9, 1 CP.
He's going to
Death unit
smite.
contains models.
Needs an 8.
So it has to be something that's cast upon the unit. So use the stratagem psychic phase after manifesting a psychic power with a T-Sun's unit from your army with an modified psychic power of a 9. If that unit contains a model that has lost any wounds, it is healed D3. Otherwise, a model is returned with all of its wounds. So yeah, that T-Sun's unit has to cast a spell.
Okay. So the Terminator unit itself has to cast an unmodified 9+,
Correct.
and then they get a model back. Okay.
Does 1?
1.
Oh shit, I can't cast again, huh?
What's up?
Forge the
I've already
narrative
done,
joining
keep
the
going.
stream. Thank you so much,
So
my
I'm down
man.
to 3
Hope you're
CP.
enjoying and having a great weekend
So I'm
yourself.
down to 4 Cabal. I'm spending a CP to res a Terminator.
So you're down to 2 now?
Yeah, I'm sure yeah.
So is that 4 Termies back now.
Is it 4 or is it just 3? I think he just did the spell to the time cult of time spell to resurrect one of them.
Shit, I already used that. And everyone else already has cast. I can cast, but they'll fail the action. That's 12 left over there?
Yep.
Okay, it is what it is. I messed that up.
Question, did the rubrics at the top die in the shooting phase?
No, they don't. They're putting up a banner right now, he said.
Okay,
so what are the Terminators doing? Just hiding, I guess?
Running for their lives.
I thought the Terminators were doing the banner.
It's just, it's on 2s. Sword cannon.
Yeah, shooting phase.
Oh, that's everything? 6 to 7, right?
Yeah.
Shit, sorry. I'll reroll that because it wasn't in the tray. So 3s, 2. AP 3.
6s. Nope.
And then the 2 bolters.
Did he not bring in the other Terminator unit?
2s.
I was under the impression
And
that he did,
5s.
but I'm having trouble seeing where they are.
Can't tell you where it is. Yeah, he did.
4 AP2.
4 AP2.
Yep.
So 5s. Wow. All right.
Cool. Good talk.
They're off the trays.
That's not what I need to say, but thank you, guys.
There's exactly 10 still in there, so I'm assuming they did not.
So he's gonna shoot a pistol. Nope. It's worth a try.
Then it looked like he was using the leftover Terminators to try and do some damage to the hammerhead.
We'll shoot
at
the
top,
bolters right
one
here.
That's the most damage to the
I don't think I'm within
Terminators.
12, and I'm not gonna spend for them to be stationary. So just 4. Everything hits, and then toughness is 5.
Yep.
So 2 AP2.
AP2, taking on the drones.
Yes, sir. 1 at a time because he has 1 wound. Or I guess you could take them both on the drones. That's fine.
Yeah. Good.
Okay. Good talk.
Yikes.
Did he? How many crisis suits did he actually
Rubrics
kill
are
from
doing
that
that.
central unit with no drones? Did he only kill 1?
Looks like only 1.
That is rough.
So can Terminators cast Pierce the Veil as well?
No, it's only characters.
Okay.
I only have 1 psychic secondary that they can do.
Okay.
Oh, you're talking about like murdering him?
Yeah.
You don't have lookout. He's at lookout sir right now. But he's not the only character that can do it. He's just the one that gets the bonus.
Yeah.
He's just my action monkey. That's it for shooting.
Man, I feel like this Tau player has just put all the stress upon the T-Sons player, and unfortunately, he's a little bit rattled, a little bit frazzled, and I don't think he's doing things as optimally as he could. I didn't notice him spending any of his Cabal points that turn.
I believe he did 1 for autocast, but then forgot that he had not done it on the Terminators. He saved it for something else, and therefore didn't get a Terminator back.
Yeah, and didn't do boosted smites, didn't do extended range. Yeah.
Shit. Sorry, they're magnets.
So the Braves are going in the center against the Kurt, and will very likely clean up most of them. Because Braves are native AP1 on their melee weapons, are they?
Correct. Yeah, strength 4 AP1, they'll go straight through. He'd love to get through and tag some of the hammerheads as well.
So
that'd be fantastic for him.
3 inches up, 3 inches down.
And then 1 inch over?
Just vertical or
Yeah,
horizontal, and then
so I'll go like this.
-6.
These guys will go here.
Yeah.
Oh, because they're saying I can't go through him? I can fit my base through here, technically.
Can it?
I mean...
Would you be able to fit through the model, though?
What's up?
Would you be able to fit through the model, though?
Yeah, we have a 32 base.
We're doing a little limbo there?
So, okay. Just spinning him because his arm's fucking big. I was still up against the die, right?
I don't agree with that.
Like, okay, so... Oh, my God, dude. Okay, fine. With the die not there, 32 millimeter base can fit there, bro. Okay, that's fine. So 4 over.
Is the Tau player arguing that because of the way the model is modeled that it can't fit through there? I believe it only matters for the base for charging.
Agreed. All it would mean was that he just charges the spawn first.
So 9 minus 6 is 3. That's fine, dude. Just
It charges the spawn first, then this isn't a
so
thing.
better than that. So 9 to the thing, 9 to the thing. We'll just pile in. It's fine. I can fit a 32 base there, dude. Easy.
Yeah, but you can't go through a model.
You don't have to if it's a 32 millimeter base.
Do you have to?
I can go around it, dude.
We can go ask someone.
What?
We can go ask someone.
It's fine. We're already here, dude. We're gonna charge your Riptide.
He did do actually D3 with the Cabal points. Fantastic. Awesome.
He's going to charge your Riptide.
He shouldn't be able to rotate his model to let a unit through, but that's not what he was saying. I think
that's what I was asking before, to double measure for me?
He was thinking his opponent was asking to let him move a model to see if he could get through, and the Tower's like, nah, you got to leave him there. But it is what it is, gents. Looks like he's got the charge with the Spawn into the Riptide. If he spends the CP to pick his mutation, what's the chances of him doing the damage there? I know that the Riptide is on 6 wounds left.
So it'll be like right here.
It's kind of hard because they will be wounding on 5s unless he gets bonuses. They have a lot of attacks and they are damaged too, and they have AP. So anything is value going through. What would be that? I mean, obviously not AP -4. I think that's pointless. I would actually probably go attacks. I would probably throttle attacks on them.
Yep. Can you do +1 to wound on them as well?
You can, but how many spawn are left is my
It looks like 4. Oh no, so one of them's a sorcerer, so it's three in an Exalted Sork. Or it's a Infernal Master, I don't know which one it is.
And they naturally have 2d3 attacks, correct?
Correct. 2d3 +1 isn't? No, it's because it's baked into their profile now, so it is, 2d3 I believe.
So Flamers?
That probably nets about even.
10, 16?
But he does have the stratagem to get. They are a 1,000 Suns unit, right? So he can give them +1 to wound.
You can. You can also re-rolls to wound on the Spawn if he chooses.
That's one of their mutations, correct? It's reroll wounds, not +1 to wound.
I believe so. But you got the strat for +1 to wound as well. From just being Heretic Astartes.
Well, if he decides to use the +1 to wound strat, then I would go attacks. But if he doesn't do the attacks, then I would take
rerolls. Yeah, same. His CP looked pretty low at 2, so I'm probably betting he just goes to the real wound and just rolls it.
Cannot.
Because it's a -2/2 damage, yeah.
He can't.
It is -2/2 damage. The question is though, will he spend, because the CP is so low, will he spend CP at all to do automatic mutation, or will he just dice roll it?
8.
Yeah, spot on. Look, look at the points right now though. The points are so heavily in the T-Sun's favor. I get the feeling that if the T-Sun's player is just willing to play clever, possibly even just walk away from the table for a couple of minutes, he can just secure this game by playing very safe 40k. Squeak out a win.
Yeah, so guys, give the T-Sun's player a break. He's getting a little tilted, yes. And the only thing he did that I wouldn't agree with is to then say, I can do this thing, but then not call a judge. He should just call a judge at that point.
Just call a judge, absolutely.
Yeah.
The judges and TOs are a resource that we, the players, need to make use of.
Yeah, you're on stream. Just call a judge. Like, just pull it out of your hands, and then you can't get mad about players making a decision.
Exactly right.
For those who aren't familiar with the game, what he was talking about was, so when you make a charge move, you can move within 1 inch of enemy models, as long as you don't end within 1 inch of them if they're not a charge target. So his base, if it can fit through, it completely ignore the model for modeling, for movement purposes. But yeah, again, they should have just called a TO over. That would have solved the problem.
Right. Spot on. Nick Horton, $5 super chat in the YouTubes. Thank you so very, very much. Beer fun for the stream team. Hopefully they'll be enjoying a pint on you later this evening after a very long day of hard work.
Wounding on 5s, rolling everything. Good thing. So you have 6 at AP2.
So it looks like he did get reroll wounds for them.
All right, damage.
2 damage each.
2 damage each, so this twice.
Is it Feel the Pain?
Yeah, 5 of Feel the Pain. So it takes 2 so far.
Okay, it's 4 more.
Takes 5 in total.
Okay, so he's down to 1.
Yep.
Do you want to interrupt anywhere?
Nope.
I'm sorry?
Infernal Master, see if you can do it, brother. Be a hero.
What's their...
They have a 6 up armor.
He has
5
reasonable combat, right? So there is a decent chance.
Might as well try.
He's not nothing.
Yeah, good.
Try to mitigate some damage at least.
He's interrupting with the Kroot. I like it.
Well, they're not nothing in combat either.
They are not. It's actually it's good that he made the charge as well, because if he didn't, I would have said almost like use the 1 CP, do the 6-inch heroic with the Crute, and you get +1 attack against them.
Yeah.
Hitting on
Do
4s?
serious damage. A lot of people underestimate the capability of Crute.
Agreed.
It happens.
And correct me if I'm wrong, Adam, but Braves do not get Armor of Contempt, or do they?
Dude, I don't even know anymore.
I think they shoot on 4s, that's probably what it is.
Cultists freaking get it. So Zangors should get it, but I don't believe they do.
I get they might. I mean, Spawn get it for some reason. So
Yeah, exactly right.
Okay.
So it'd be stupid. It'd be stupid to say that they do. Yeah, it's nuts.
Random user, he was not moving through his own models. He was moving past an enemy model with his base with his charge, which was the contentious point.
So 5-ups.
Yeah. Braze should not get Armor of Contempt, but they do have Heretic Astartes, so I don't even know.
You got 1 with 4 in there.
Oh, I'm sorry. Thank you.
If they have Heretic Astartes, then they do get it.
They do get it, yeah. How many's he lost? It looks like he's picked up 3, he's picked up
that's
4,
good,
picked up 5, I believe. I picked up 4.
I'll come back to him then. I'll do the Terminators real quick.
Yep.
Zangors don't have Heretic Astartes. They don't. Sorry, I read that wrong.
So the Sorcerer.
Oh, okay. So then they will not get Armor.
Everything hits. He hits on 3s. No, 2s because of Presage. 7 to 7, so 4s. You have 1 AP1.
4. Good.
Good. And then the 2 other guys.
Was this the Infernal Master against the Riptide?
And then 5 to 7, so 5s. Cocked. 2 at AP3.
6s. Takes 1.
2 damage.
2 damage.
No, this was not against the Riptide.
No.
What is this against?
Is he made combat with the
So 3 inches down, right? We said.
the Scarab cults are like, well, we can't survive the hammerheads. We might as well kill the hammerheads.
Sorry, just stuck in his armpit, dude. Okay. I don't think he'll be able to get.
For those in chat who are interested, the game of Adrian versus Paul has ended, and Paul has beaten Adrian 97 to 66.
And that's why we didn't put that one on.
That probably he scored still. Getting 66 points is still more than I actually thought he was going to get. So
I was about to say the
Adrian.
same thing, mate. That's about 20 points more than I thought he'd get.
6, 7, right?
Yeah.
That matchup is ridiculous.
Yeah, we will have to get some details on that match. It definitely was heavily against Adrian in that favor, especially if Adrian went first. If Adrian went first, that's literally worst case scenario. So if our team can get an update of who went first in that game, that would be much appreciated.
Okay, and then toughness 4 or 3?
3.
So 3s. 5 AP2.
5 AP2.
Yep.
Go through.
Or AP1. I'm sorry. Do you get
Go
it?
through.
It's 6 up either way.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know why I said 2. I'm so used to like Terminator shooting everything.
I'm wondering if he actually is going to be able to, if he was able to kill all the crew, because he could. That was kind of like a tight gap. Maybe not able to get very many Braves.
So it looks like he's basing, so I'll be able to.
Would be amazing.
Tap him?
No.
I don't actually think he has the movement because of that piece of terrain to actually.
And I'm good with that. No one else needs to pile in.
He could surely have done it around the left-hand side
yeah,
here,
that
if he
makes
was
sense. So
willing
then
to
we'll just
pile
go
in a
like
couple of
this.
guys through the building.
We'll just stay where we were.
Now my question is, if he wraps and win the Tau player, then just spend the CP to.
But at least you make him spend a CP.
Yeah.
You make him spend it.
We'll go with the Exalted.
Yep.
And it could be a thing where you want to tap the crisis suits as well to force them to shoot into that combat and not shoot Terminators. But mind you, you'd only do that if you brought down your other 10 Terminators as well.
7 to 7, I believe,
Yeah, the
right?
thing. Yeah, I was gonna say the thing is as well is that I feel like Braves are like mincemeat against flamers, Tau flamers. So like you could just keep them in combat and then prehensively aim all of the flamers at the Braves, and then assuming he kills them all, then put all the guns in the Terminators. But
that is true. That is very true.
Watch this. Just kidding. Does he blow up?
Valiant effort. Valiant effort.
No.
He does not.
Is that the Riptide down?
that is the
Okay,
Riptide
and
down.
then-
So the Infernal Master did the
Close model probably
business.
the Crute, so I'm just going to consolidate this way. Or. Yeah, he's fine. He's fine where he's at.
I do believe that is his last crisis bomb in the bottom
Your
right,
fight backs?
correct? Behind that piece of terrain.
I think it's just your hammerhead, really.
I don't even know what it has.
It's probably like a Rhino, like 3 attacks, it's on 6s probably.
Yeah. Everyone matters.
So unfortunately, the Scarab Cults did not kill the Hammerhead. So
not even close. It was a full health Hammerhead versus 3 Terminators. They weren't going to.
It wasn't full health because they had blasted it, but.
Oh, it is bracketed. 7.
Yep.
The blasters.
So.
Well, they still got a half dead.
Doesn't matter. It's on a 6 as D3 attacks. Nope.
Well, the bottom line there is that the Hammerhead just stays in combat and just shoots
so I'll get
gun and kills 2.
The blaster, yeah. Doesn't need fallback.
Spanners, so I have my 8 for that.
The melee
I get the 3
also
for
right there, and Farsight's
the objectives.
Also right there. So both of them can clean up if they want to.
And then that's your turn, buddy. Right?
Yeah.
So the action, these guys did the action, so I have the 3 points here.
Do they need the other 10-man Termies to come down? I mean, had they come down and got fully buffed, that middle unit of Crisis could be very dead right now.
Got 3 for the primary
I think
part.
that if he didn't,
So
it looks like, correct us if we're wrong, it looks like he did not bring them down. I 100%
then I
agree.
held-
He should have immediately brought them down in the center and at
I held
least
3
shot
on my.
everything
No,
he
because we
had
can
into
test.
that
We
middle
already
Crisis
discussed it.
unit.
Never mind.
Yeah, he could have positioned them pretty to his favor as well, so that they could sit behind that big block ruin,
Yeah, something like
and
that.
then draw a line literally from every base to that Crisis unit right in the middle of the table, and just nuke them from
then I
relative
lost how many
safety, especially
goes here?
knowing he was sending in the
5
other unit
or
of
4?
Termies to shut down one of the Hammerheads. As in, you're going to get shot by one Hammerhead from that
They have
position.
leadership 8 there, okay?
Okay. 2 run?
Okay.
Or 3 now. So.
So it
many
looks
are
like
left?
2 Crude are left alive. They failed leadership.
And then you
And
hold
he's
2 for
probably
your
going to just try and pull them out
primary
of
as well?
combat
I hold 2,
if he
yeah.
can.
Correct.
Or 3.
Where's your 3rd?
You're right, 2.
I think the other reason he needed to bring the Terminators down as well is that he needed threat saturation.
I get the aerospace
And
for
he
these
has
two,
no
so I
threat
get 6
saturation, which means those Terminators at the top are dead. All the Braves in the center are dead. Probably the spawn in the bottom are dead. And then
And
at
like
that point,
literally, he's in his deployment zone with a quarter of his army.
yeah, I think he maybe still has the 5 regular guys at the top. But
It's like the way
I mean,
the objectives are plus the whole
that
team
central
has to score
hammerhead
to
can just
score.
one-shot that character
like this
and then
addition
use the rest of its shots against the small guys. I mean, yeah, this is gonna be rough. I think Tau is gonna clean up most of the army this turn.
Okay,
I think so.
Again,
He's
all of us here, into this squad.
He's still up by 21 points. Like he's
I'm
still
not gonna
up
get
on
it.
the points,
Whatever.
so that is still heavily in his favor. He can get killed
gonna
off
for
that
sure
top left
not
objective
shoot
and
this
still
guy and do
retain
the
it for
objective with him.
stickiness. So there is something to be said for that. He gets another. Does he get 3? He gets another. No, he gets 2. Depends if he's holding the middle objective or not. I believe he is. I'm surely there's more.
He is because he has OBSEC, the crew.
Yeah. No, but the Zangos have OBSEC also.
Oh, do they? Okay, so then I don't think he's holding it anymore.
Yeah, so I think that is another 3 on the bonus primary for these hunts.
All right, so we're going to go over to an interview with Val, Adrian, and Paul. Let's head over there.
Yeah. Cool. Want to advance here?
With a couple weekend warriors, local heroes of Warhammer, if you will. We've got Paul,
hi,
former ITC champion, and Adrian from, I believe it's Tabletop Titans, is it?
That's exactly correct. Thank you very much.
Excellent. Now, these guys just wrapped up a game. Adrian, can you maybe give me a Cole's notes? What happened?
It was a great game. I think deployment was the #1 thing. We were talking about this. The big thing that happened was we were going back and forth. I had commandos, you had stealth teams. Unfortunately, I didn't block out said stealth teams, which meant that we had a whole bunch of crisis dropping in turn 1, getting some nasty sightlines into the battle wagons. I knew I had to stay hidden, and turn 1 we weren't hidden.
Now, you mentioned commandos there, so you were playing orcs.
Naturally.
Normally, I am a Paul McKelvey fanboy. However, you just got demoted because the boys are where I'm at. Now, you've been running Tau for a very, very long time. How are you feeling about where they're sitting these days?
I'm pretty happy with things are. You know, it's not just that the army is actually in a really good spot play-wise, but it's a lot of fun to play on top of that. And there's a lot of really good combos and a lot of stuff that, I mean, you can adapt to the meta as it goes and stuff like that, which I think is a sign of a good codex overall. So I'm pretty happy.
Thanks for that. Now, just a quick hot take here. Adrian, is it in fact fun to play?
It is in fact. I had a great time putting my models down and then picking them up. It was amazing.
That sounds like a real Tau play experience. That's the way I knew it to work.
Hey, some Vespids won close combat against an orc, and that was important.
I took Stomp 'em good, and let me tell you, one turn I did not Stomp 'em good because of the Vespid.
One Vespid survived.
Champion.
Yeah, he survived.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's what you call kicking a guy while he's down. I think we're going to throw it back to the booth here. Something chat described Paul's list as, quote, nasty.
Ooh, I appreciate that.
Nasty list.
Yeah.
Nasty.
3 railheads is a little nasty.
Can confirm.
Yeah. Vespid Nasty was his nickname in high school. We're going to go back now to Adam Camilleri and the Andrew Dickinger in the booth.
He messaged me and he's like, dude, watch me go at this event. He's like, it's been a long time since I won a thing. This might be my one. So he's called this shot. Let's see if he can back it up. And so far, right now, as it sits, he is in the pole position #1 with a 97, 95, and 97 scoreline. He's dropped 11 points for the event.
I mean, just doing an amazing job. And it sounds like that game, it went exactly as predicted. The orcs came in the open, and that's all she wrote.
Well, when you control half the table, you can just guarantee that like 2, maybe even 3 of those objectives are can easily be targeted, and that is just a GG in that matchup. That is so ridiculous.
Yeah, and I very much doubt that as soon as the battle wagons were exposed, that they survived more than one turn. I mean, 3 rail sides and 3 rail broadsides and 3 hammerheads is just rough. It's just rough.
It's yeah, absolutely bonkers. What are you seeing here from the movement phase?
So it's looking like the Tau is they're sweeping around all the objectives. It looks like the characters are getting aggressive. I'm surprised the hammerhead at the top actually fell back. But I guess they just want free blasting on those Terminators.
He must just figure he's got enough shots. If you want to see something horrific, he's extra boosted 1 unit of crisis suits, and they have surrounded Ahriman.
Yeah,
get a shot of that.
Yeah.
If this turn goes as well as it could for the Tau, the T-Sons will be orbit tabled.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, that all they'll really have left is the Terminator unit that's off the board. All of the crisis suits have gone aggressive. I don't think anything will survive in the bottom. That the spawn and the what's he called again? Sorry, Infernal Master.
Infernal Master. Yeah.
Yeah, the spawn and the Infernal Master will probably be gone fairly easily. I mean, I don't know if Ahriman's enough of a goat to survive those 3 crisis suits at point blank range. Good luck. And then the character and probably the leftover Terminators and the 5 Rubric Marines are probably going to go as well. Maybe the Rubrics will be left alive. My guess is that the Enforcer and the Cold Star are probably going to blast the character and then charge the Enforcer will charge the Rubric Marines. Maybe even Farsight. I would love to, if we could get a camera angle of Farsight going into combat against something, I am here for that and only that, please. Yes, please.
We have a B Blackout has asked what kind of representation for Space Marines are at this event. I can tell you there are 20 Space Marine players at this event, 6 of which are Dark Angels, 4 Space Wolves, 2 Blood Angels, 3 Ultras, 1 Salamanders, 2 Black Templars, 1 Kakaradons, and 1 Flesh Terror. So a very good spread here with heavy Dark Angels presence because they are the best, because they are the first.
Oh no, you're still shooting. Never mind.
I got an impression that Dark Angels Deathwing was going to be popular again when the last tournament I went to in my final round was against 50 Dark Angel Terminators.
It's just so boring. Oh my god. It was
just a wall of Terminators.
I can't play it.
Across it.
Cannot play it. And the thing is, I don't even think it's that good. It might be the best that Dark Angels can do against some armies, but it's definitely not like a top tier build because it just auto loses versus a bunch of stuff.
Well, I was playing my competitive GSC list, which is what I'm pioneering right now, and I killed 48 of them. So it was very cathartic.
Cathartic, yeah.
It was very cathartic, is all I have to say about that.
I stand here, you walk at me slowly, and your models fall down. That's pretty much how it feels. There are no White Scars in attendance, and as for the Grey Knights, there are, I think that's 5 Grey Knights in attendance.
What's up?
All right, so let's get back to the shooting phase. Let's see what he does.
Okay. Now he's gonna face take everything, dude.
Face tank that, and 2s. AP4 again?
AP4, and I can take invulns?
Yes.
So 3, yeah, so 5. Oh, sorry. It's a 4. What's the damage?
3.
I guess you have everybody else shooting?
I have a lot of shooting.
Let's make it to the last.
These
That's
guys
fine.
still,
You
these
can give
guys-
me.
Okay.
I'll put me down to 10.
Yep.
So if
Yeah.
our boys behind the booth can lower
Thank
the
you, I
to the
appreciate
last
that.
points to 10 points.
I got cookies too if you want a cookie,
the
dude.
Terminators at the top just got aced.
Tell him I got cookies.
Cased 324. Super chat of 199 USD. Adam C is a G. Xenos Petting Zoo. Let's go, boys. A great representation for the XPZ. XPZ, I don't know. But yeah, great strong club. Played against a couple of the gents from that club at Adepticon with my Ardor brethren. The only round we lost. So it says something about that club and their strength.
So 20 shots from them. 2, 4, 6, 8.
So we're looking at the secondaries at the start of turn 2. The Thousand Suns have gotten their 8 Pierce of Veil, which may be all they can get at this point. They have 10 to the last because when the Terminator bomb is finally gone, and what was the third secondary for Thousand Suns again? It was Raise the Banners. Yes, and they've only 8. I mean, are they going to get more than the banner in their home field? I don't think so. I think most of the army is going to be gone at this point that can raise banners.
Honestly, he could be at the end of his ability to score secondaries. He probably gets 1, maybe 2 more on banners for holding his home objective. That's about it. I'm really fearful for the board presence for the T-Suns. He's lost a couple of points as well, of course, with some being taken off to the last. So that gap is closing down. Aramin is not long for this world either, so probably another 5 points being taken. Although if Aramin survives and Heroic's in, I would be a happy lad.
I mean,
Is what it is.
that's
you'll love to see it.
3 plasmas, 3 point blank fusions, and then 3 flamer. I'm here for it. That
I'm a
would be
believer.
legendary.
I'm a believer.
Also, I mean, just if he wanted to be a real jerk, I wonder if he gave that crisis unit the real wounds because that's rubbing salt in the wound.
Also, that was his Exalted Sork, by the way. That's not his Infernal Master, I don't believe. I don't believe the Infernal Master is on the
that
disc.
was with the spawn? Infernal Master can't get a disc, right?
Exactly right. E.g., that can't be the Infernal Master. That is the Sork.
Plasma and fusion here, and then flamers here.
So it looks like, he is actually, he's able to put Plasma and Fusion into the 5-man Rubric Marines, which is going to take a healthy chunk out of them.
Correct. And look what he's done. He's put the Donkey Punch Cold Star over to shut down the Pierce of
I saw
Veil.
the -1 damage, that's why I was asking.
It's the Enforcer, not the Cold Star. The Donkey Punch is on his Enforcer, I believe.
Oh, okay. So that is definitely the Cold Stars up there in the top left. But he's just making it so he's the closest, like, undeniably.
I'm sorry?
AP4? 2?
Yes, he put the, so he went full combat on his Enforcer. It has the Donkey Punch and it has the melee Flamer
D6.
with full rerolls to hit and wound. It's my favorite suit in the game currently, next to Farsight.
Just want to thank everybody. We have received 1,000 messages today from you guys. 1,000 comments, 1,000 everythings. You guys are incredible. Thank you for being literally the 3rd commentator in every game of this day. And hopefully you guys will stay with us for the duration of this event. We've got 2 more great days of gaming for you. Rounds 4, 5, 6 tomorrow and 7, 8, and 9 coming on Sunday.
Yeah, thank you so much, guys. We couldn't do this without you, and thank you for also being fairly positive with regards to things happening. 40K, for those who haven't played it in a competitive scene, is highly stressful, especially when you're on camera. So any support that we can give these guys, let's do it.
But let's tune in and listen in to how bad it is. I especially want to be here for the Aramin. I mean, it's like a 0.3% chance that the lad survives, but I believe.
And we're going to throw the 6 shotgun here and then the 10 shotgun here.
And the character?
Yeah. So plasma first. Hits. Wounds, AP4.
And the character?
Yeah.
5 up.
Right. Fusion. Hits. Does not hit. And then the 10. I said the 6. Oh, I said the 6 shotgun. Yeah.
I'm sorry?
Yeah, so it's 6 shotgun here.
Okay, that's fine.
That and...
It's on 2s?
Yeah. And 3s. So yeah, I haven't used my rerolls yet. So 5. Actually, these AP3 or AP0. This is AP3.
Okay. AP3 will have to be on my 5-up.
Yep.
And then these will be on 2s.
Yep.
Take one. I'll take it on in the rubrics, right?
No, here.
Oh, shit. I have to re-roll that.
Oh.
So I made the 5-up, and then how many saves at AP0?
It was 5 saves, or no, 3 saves at AP0, and then 1 at AP3.
Okay, so I made so they're actually all 5-ups, because yeah.
Okay.
So, and they're 1 damage each?
Yeah, just 1 damage.
He has 1 left.
Oh. Yeah, so
Sorry,
close.
yeah. He doesn't get the all his dust, you know what I mean?
Yeah. And then 10 shots into the rubrics.
Yep.
So for those in chat who are curious, Forrest, the Space Wolves player from the last stream, is doing well. He's ahead in points and likely to win, and he says hi to all of you in chat.
Right. So
what a
these are
key.
AP1, these are AP4.
And the rubrics?
Yeah.
AP1?
Yep.
AP4?
Yep.
1 damage. AP1 goes 0, so that's 2 ups, so 5 of them. Here, I'm just gonna clear these out, bro.
Yep.
Takes 1, I'll take it on this. You don't have any OBSEC?
These are OBSEC.
It's just 1 guy? Or 2 guys? Yeah. I'll put it on the sorcerer. Okay. And then 2 at AP4?
Yep.
So it goes to AP3, that's still gonna be 5 ups. Make them.
Okay.
I wonder if the Enforcer has shot yet.
We'll put everything here.
From
this guy.
Okay. Into, I'm sorry, the rubrics?
Rubrics, yeah.
Okay.
So
what's the damage on his weapons?
He's got a Melta. Yeah, he's got a Melta, he's got a 3 damage weapon, and then he's got 2 damage flames. And he has to hit.
This is the Enforcer.
What's the, how many shots does this 3 damage get?
No, he doesn't get the 3 damage, sorry. He gets 3 shots. I can overcharge it to 2 damage.
So it's 1 damage can go to 2 damage, and then a Melta.
Yeah.
Is he in Melta range to get the plus added bonus?
I don't think so.
Okay, I'm gonna pop 1 CP for minus 1 damage.
Minus 1 damage, okay. So, fusion first. It's on a 3. Ends on a 2. Wounds, minus 4.
Minus 4, it says 5 up either way. Okay, it's cool, we're good.
3 shots. We will not overcharge these.
I'll say they're minus 1 damage either way, it's just only detriment to you.
So 3s, reroll.
2 AP.
3s, reroll. So 2, AP2.
Okay, you rolled those a lot. 2 at AP2. Okay, good.
Oh man. Alright, flamer time. D6 shots, 4 shots.
This is the regular flamer or the prototype flamer?
Prototype.
So
I'm
okay,
hitting with these.
cool.
3s and 4s. 4, AP2.
AP2 goes to AP1, 1 damage?
2 damage.
2 damage. Okay, so still on a 4 up. 2 damage?
Yeah, so 1
So
dice.
he's dead and he's dead. I'll hit this guy. Yeah, so it's 2 damage each.
Yeah.
I failed 2, so it kills him, it kills him. 2 are dead.
Didn't you get minus 1 damage?
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. You're right.
Yeah, so
Thank you,
kills him,
thank you.
takes one, yeah.
Thank you, I appreciate that.
Yeah. And then
I apologize.
You take a CP here, unless they already did. Did they already take the CP? I don't know.
I didn't take the CP off myself. No, it was all the way over there. Thank you, I appreciate it.
You're at 1 now, right?
Yeah, that's sure. I don't know if I would have, because at 3, did I spend 2 my last turn? In my turn, I spent 2?
I don't know if they've been keeping track of that or not.
We're supposed to keep track of it.
Because
You
I was
should be
keeping
at 1
track and
CP
then
remaining.
I don't know if you went over there and changed it or not, so I don't know if you're at 1 or 2.
It's fine. I should keep my little dial. It's cool. I'm good at 1.
Okay, he said you should
One,
be at 1.
yep.
Okay. So we're good then. Okay. I can't kill him.
Why not?
These guys just shot. These guys need to shoot. Those guys need to shoot. So we'll go here. Everything into armor.
Here we go, Adam.
It's time. It's time. All right, everybody. Magic is about to happen. He hit 3 times. And he wounded twice.
Maybe 4?
Double 4s, baby. Double 4s. You know it's going to
4
happen.
ups. Make 1, take 1. I'll use my last CP.
Okay.
Because that's all your melters, right?
Yes.
It's fine. It goes through.
D6 plus 2. 3.
Okay, so he has 3 left.
Plasma.
That's one
Okay.
plasma.
3s.
Only one hit, baby.
2s. 54 again.
4 up. Do it. Do
Yep.
it.
And then take me down to my. Yep. Thank you. I appreciate that.
He's gonna CP re-roll it.
He already CP
You
rerolled.
saved it.
Oh,
Yeah.
Did he pass it?
He passed it though. It looks like.
Ah.
6.
So it's just the flamers.
Plus 6. Plus 6 is 18.
6
You
plus
are
6.
gonna have to eat
You rolled a
so
6, a
many
3, and a
of
3.
your
How's that
words.
6, 6, 6?
It's plus 2 per gun.
So that means it's the prototype, or all your flamers
No,
get
all
plus
the
2?
flamers are plus 2, yeah.
I don't think that's accurate.
That is accurate.
Is it accurate? Can you show me on your codex?
Yeah.
It's so crazy.
I think the plus 2 is
yeah,
only the
and-
prototype.
No, it's all of them.
For those who don't know, Tau flamers, regular Tau flamers are strength 4, and they are always plus 2 attacks, D6 plus 2 shots. I do think, Adam, and you may agree with this, the one major change they did to Tau that I think balanced a lot of what they had was the removal of the AP from Montka.
Totally agree.
It's called a Tau
But
flamer.
also, Tau flames are pushing.
Crisis suits.
Oof.
Yeah, see,
Well,
do
you
have
still
your
get your
book
2+ saves against it with your dumb
I
Terminators.
took pictures.
Stop complaining.
Because
You
I
have
hate
pictures?
It's
taking
just
the
that
book
you
out.
can
Yeah,
have a
pictures?
platform,
So per
single
ICC
model
guidelines, you
platform
need your
that
physical
has
book or a
the 3
downloaded
prerequisite
digital copy, not
best
photos.
in slot
So
weapons
therefore,
on the
you
same
can't
platform.
prove your
Yeah,
your save
crisis
Okay,
suits,
well,
It's
sir.
I've been using
total,
D6 plus 2
total crap.
That's- I mean-
And they don't pay
You
enough
can
points for the
ask anyone.
privilege.
I mean, we can call the judge back later because that's ICC
Bless you,
protocol.
Adam. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Just a bad call, guys. Sorry, working through it. Working through it.
I will give you that some of the weapons may be slightly undercosted for their initial value, but they're crisis suits, and therefore they should be cool.
They should. Okay. It's fine for them to have it all, but they need to pay more points for it. Yeah, they need to pay more points for it. I don't know what's going on here. I don't really mind, don't really care. The judges can sort it out. We're going to talk some absolute crap in the meantime. Let's have a look at the rest of the event. Who else is sitting undefeated in this big old BAO? Will Paul McKelvey still be on top when I hit the refresh button? Or is anybody topped the absolute baller? Paul McKelvey's still on top with 3 wins. Max Schwarzer. Good strong name there, Max. With Grey Knights on 3 wins, only 2 points behind Paul. So literally he's dropped 13. He dropped 13 points for the event. Anthony Cohen, also from the Xenos Petting Zoo, paying Eldari with 3 wins, 3 good wins, 265 battle points. Michael Costello, High Fleet Hydra. Hydra? So he's playing Swarm, yeah?
Hydra is Swarm, yes.
Yeah, on 3 nice wins. Those are the 4 undefeated players as it sits right now. They will be joined by one of the gentlemen off this table. We have a couple of others coming in, which will be, a couple of the sisters players. One of the sister players is guaranteed to make that top undefeated thing, unless they draw. That's a win, right? That's a win for both of them. Yeah.
I like ties with mirror matches.
That's so good. Yeah, so good. Ties and mirror matches, no one's going to be sus on that at all. Definitely. Couldn't possibly be.
Are we, so it looks like we're still checking Tau Flamers. I can assure everybody that's standing there, regardless of digital book, they did not get changed from D6 plus 2 shots.
Okay, it's accurate. He's accurate.
Fair enough. Okay. Moving on. 18 hits into Ironman. He's going to be fine. He's got 3 wins left, mate.
Yeah, so he is still only T4 on the disc, right? Or does he get +1 T? So, okay, so he is only T4. So he's wounding him 9 times, so that, and he already spent his reroll, so literally the average is he exactly dies.
Correct.
Rerolling once.
Because Ironman doesn't get all his dust, does he?
He does not, because he is not dust.
Mm-hmm. So, how many did you get? Did you get above or below the average?
So 3 ups, right?
Yep.
Don't be dead, dude.
That was a win.
That was it? Okay, that's what I thought. So he takes 2, he's down to 1.
Ha!
Okay.
Ha!
Do you have any more guns?
Everybody, suck it! Suck all of it!
Well, they can, unless they advance, they can still charge and kill him.
That's fine. That's fine. That's a moral victory in every way. Y'all said I was crazy. Y'all said I was crazy.
Because you were crazy, because the odds were incredibly against everything that happened there.
Never tell me the odds.
character either.
I think he rolled a 1. He rolled for his 1 fusion that went through. I believe he rolled a 1 for damage as well.
He did. Yeah. Pretty funny. I love this unbiased commentary. B Blackout, the T-Suns are getting freaking annihilated. I'm just trying to keep up some interest for you guys. Some little wins here for the T-Suns players to maintain some entertainment value. Do not deny me.
D6 is 2.
Keep going.
3 flamers. 6, 9, plus 6 is 15.
Okay.
9. 12, 15. So these are 5s.
And again, guys,
2, 4,
cut
6,
this, cut this 1,000 Sun player some slack. There's a lot of pressure being at top tables and on stream, and sometimes some things can sound fishier than they are, and there's nothing wrong with ever asking for it to be checked. Just be sure that if you do, and it's checked against what you thought it should be, just move on.
Okay.
Does neither you nor your opponent any good to dwell on anything.
Any charges?
Agreed.
Let's charge.
Who we charging?
Please, Farsight. Please, Farsight, charge.
We're trying to make this long bomb.
You need a...
It is a 9.
Okay.
Nope.
Okay.
I'm gonna see if you reroll that.
Okay.
Nope.
Okay.
Heroic intervention with armor. I mean, you'd actually be stupid to do it, but at this stage, why not?
Yeah. Well, I guess because he doesn't have a good metric because he's 3 damage, not 4.
Nope.
I also believe that's the unit that has the stim injector and he has not used it yet.
There's no way those guys kill that dude.
He's a little bit beefy.
So what did you say he does if I charge him?
It's cost me 2 CP, so I can't do it.
Oh.
But they would be able to charge you in your charge phase.
Okay.
But I don't have the CP.
Might as well try to charge her then.
Yeah, might as well. I think you auto pass.
Yeah.
All right.
Do they have any dedicated close combat weapons?
Trying to get that last wound off.
Punchy punch?
Yeah, he's gonna survive.
Let's do it. Get me to roll 2s, basically.
3 attacks.
Well, listen.
It's 3 each
if
in
he
the sergeant.
dies by this, it's the best way, which is getting kicked in the face by the coolest unit, Crisis Suits, Adam.
Might as well be getting hit by a fish, hitting the wet face by a fish. But anyway, we're gonna step back and see what happens. I'm intrigued.
Probably 3s.
Yeah. Let me see if they get wounds rerolls for this. It
I
might
think-
just be shooting.
I would imagine it's only shooting,
I
but...
think it's just shooting.
So I'm gonna roll 3 saves, and then we'll take it from there, yeah?
Yeah.
He's good?
Good. Yeah, it's just shooting.
Okay.
It's fine.
So then I'm gonna attack you back, or that's your only charge, right?
That's the only charge.
Yeah, so I'm gonna attack you back. So hitting on 2s. 7, so 3s. You have 4 at AP1.
What's the damage?
D3, or a flat 3 actually, because he has the bitchin' staff.
2. Oh no, he's 1 more damage.
No, he has AP3. Or
Okay, I have to take
AP1,
it on
sorry.
this.
Then 3 damage.
3 damage.
I
Nope,
think
he's
he still
dead,
has the stim
and then
injector left. If he does,
these
I
three will go
only
onto
think
the
only
stim
maybe
injector.
1 Crisis Suit
On
dies.
the what?
On the stim injector.
What does that mean?
Invuln.
Okay, that's fine.
Or not invuln, sorry. Feel no pain if I fail a save for the rest of the turn. Feels it?
So wait, you're taking feel no pains instead of saves?
No, these are saves. If I fail to
Okay,
save,
you get the feel no
I get
pain. That makes sense. Okay.
saved. So he takes 3 damage, and then 4 feel no pain for this. So he takes 2.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, the stim injector is still alive.
He's dead.
Oh, so he did kill 1 suit.
So
he didn't
does
have any
that?
wounds on the stim.
Did you roll 4?
Yeah.
He did.
So
Okay. There's 30 minutes left in the round. Okay. So that's your turn, I'm guessing.
Yep. That's it. For
Okay.
me.
What do you hold? You hold this one.
Everybody,
2.
I just need to tell
so
you all.
2. And then
that
how many guys? You have 2 on the point.
Yeah, so
you
this
can
is
test.
My wild calls.
So
based
you
on
get 2 for that.
Nothing than a hope and a prayer that I could show you something interesting and intriguing to come from this game, and it has all happened. Our prayers were answered. The dark gods reached down with the hand of destiny and told Ahriman, "You shall not die this phase, or the next phase, for that matter." He is still alive somehow.
Oh, okay.
Oh, sorry, man.
Sorry.
I guess were these? I don't think these guys were playing with a clock, and it's sounding like there's not much time left in the round.
30 minutes left in the rounds, and this is the top of turn 3. So this is not getting a natural conclusion. The best thing they can ask for is probably to have to end on turn 3 amicably. And hopefully they will have a discussion now and just say, hey man, we're just going to play till turn 3. I'm going to take 15 minutes, you get 15 minutes, and we get turn 3 done.
Here, so I don't breach the building for you. We got this one here.
But this means he probably gets 5 points onto the last because he deep strikes those termies in the safest place possible on his home objective and just keeps the 5 points. There's also opportunities here for Ahriman to pump a bunch of smites, possibly a super smite, a doom bolt. He can switch out for a doom bolt, yeah, for 1 CP?
I believe so, yes.
Yeah, so
psychic familiar, or whatever the stratagem is called.
So we can suits then super smite or smite with plus D3 to kill the other one, and then he just like trundles off into the sunset. But what I mean is that if he keeps Ahriman alive, that's another 5 points for to the last.
One important thing to keep in mind, everybody, we've just gotten confirmation. So the contentious point that happened there with the Flamers is that the Tau player may not have a legitimate version of his own book. He may have been using it from a scan, not actually a digital codex, which means that if that's true, then after this round, he will be getting a yellow card.
Oh, he was using okay,
like a PDF instead of the digital version. So.
Oh, fair enough. There's digital versions of these books.
On the Warhammer app, there is.
Oh, snap! Wow, serious.
So you get this little barcode thing in the back of your codex after you buy the book, and then you can put that barcode thing into the Warhammer app, and then that gives you a digital version.
Exactly right. And just letting you guys know, the points may be incorrect as they stand right now. These guys are going to be powering through in order to get the game done in as many turns as possible. So please bear with us. We're going to have our table boss doing some of that for us. Looks like he's going for an aggressive deep strike off the Terminators into the backfield. If he gets a charge onto his opponent's home objective, he just clocks the 9. He could be in with some significant power this turn. He's probably going to shoot dead the Hammerhead, knowing that OBSEC has not blessed that objective, so he doesn't actually need to kill it, and he might charge onto the objective with the crisis suits on it and try and pick up the Crute in addition, because that is the wounded Hammerhead that's only on 6 left. So he could +1 to wound and shoot the Soul Reapers and try and bring it down, and then all the bolters pick up the Crute, then he charges and kills the crisis suits. It's a big ask, it's a big turn, but he kind of needs it.
Well, the only downside to what you're talking about is even if he kills the Crute and the Hammerhead, he will still hold both of his objectives.
I do not believe any OBSEC has been on that home objective.
I thought
I didn't notice it. Could have been the Crute started there.
Oh, it's only you're correct. I forgot that they changed it that you only hold the objective permanently if you have OBSEC. Yes. Well, the Crute are OBSEC, so they'll hold that regardless. It's the question is whether or not there are ever any Crute or a OBSEC crisis unit on that objective to begin with. Yes, you are right.
I mean, that's just so much to ask from one unit. And he's only got 1 CP, right? Because he was down to 0, he's up to 1.
I believe he should have been at 0, yes, because he rerolled a save for Ahriman. Yes.
Yeah. So, in all likelihood, he should just try and shoot back onto the Crute, wipe them out. Oh shit, it doesn't matter. That doesn't get you anywhere. So the only thing he can do is kill the Hammerhead, charge into the crisis suits.
So 6 ends here, so the rim of the dice there.
Okay.
So I just want to make sure that I can fit a base and we don't have to argue about it, you know what I'm saying? And there, does it make sense? So the inside.
This guy's still here.
Which you guys where? Yeah, so this is 6 inches from this drone. You see my...
You can defect within 6.
No, I need to be 6 inches away from you to pierce the veil. Okay, I'm going to move my dude.
Yeah.
Cool. I just don't want to argue about base size again.
Yeah.
No, my only deep strike is over there. Okay, Psychic phase. We're gonna pierce the veil.
Can we get the top down, gentlemen?
I'll take the 9, which becomes a 10, so that's a tally towards. One more gets me 15.
So you got 15 now?
It's not gonna let you put it right there.
Okay.
Because that's just points or no points, you know what I mean?
Okay.
Oh, I don't.
Armand,
why
we're
did
gonna
he
put Prestige
do
on
Pierce the Veil
the-
when they're not getting another turn?
No, we're gonna Prestige Weaver. And yeah, we're gonna put Prestige on these guys. It goes off, so they got +1 to hit. I'll find the card right now. Actually, it's right here. I have a couple cards I gotta find. We'll give him the 4 Invuln. 7 becomes an 8, that goes off. And then he's gonna smite.
Okay.
9 becomes 10. D3 into these guys for 2. Drone and a half. We're gonna smite right here. 4 becomes a 5, or 3 becomes a 4, fails. I have Cabal, hold on. 3 becomes a 4, still would fail, that's fine. So I have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 Cabal. Okay, that's good enough. This guy here's gonna smite. That's an 8, so I needed 5, 6, 7. D3 for 3. I'm gonna spend Cabal to add that additional 3. So 6 total.
Sorry, who is this on? Okay, so 6
So he's
total.
closest visible.
All right.
Okay. My sorcerer is dead. That's fine. I have 4 more Cabal points. They're gonna try to farm me a command point. 5 goes off, so I'm at 2 command points now.
Okay.
Yeah, did he psychic with Armin?
I believe that smite into the crisis suits with Armin. Assuming that he's still there. Is Armand still there? Because if
He's not in combat with him anymore, or he's not where he was. He can't smite. He can't psychic if you fell back.
Okay.
yeah,
So we have 3 bolters
I
in the
can't
thing right here.
see where Armand is.
So-
Either.
This is the assault cannon. So 3s, 6 to 7, so 5s, 1 AP3, and then 2 bolters, or actually 3 bolters. Okay. Oh no, there's 2. And then these are 5s as well. Two, AP2.
5s. 2.
And then, so there's 6 guys over here, so the thing. Oh shit, sorry, I'm topped you guy over. That's a 3. I feel like that toppled over, but that's fine. 3s. No, 5, sorry. 2 at AP3.
6s.
So we're going into the final, the wrap-up
Okay, so he's down
turn
to 5.
of this final game
And then I
for the
got,
day.
that should be
Looks like what the Thousands of Players is doing is essentially trying to get as much presence on the board as possible, kill as many things as he can. I don't know if he can really score very much more, other than preventing the Tau from gaining points. So, like, killing that back hammerhead with the Terminator unit is highly valuable, as well as maybe charging the Crisis unit.
we're looking for 5s.
Okay.
Yeah, correct. He's just trying to take away anything that could possibly mean his rubrics, sorry, Scarab Cult could get pulled down. He's trying to double down and ensure that he's going to get 5 points onto the last at the end of the game. Look, it's going to be interesting to see if he can kill Armin. Armin is now wholly encased within the remaining Zangors. If he can chew his way through them, he gets Armin very easily. If he can't, Armin probably survives, but I'm of the opinion Armin's probably dead.
Yeah, I mean, all he needs to do is punch a reasonable chunk through that he can get one of his combat characters into Ahriman, and that's it. The question is, will he be able to kill the Terminators? And I think it's probably no if that hammerhead at the top right gets brought down. I don't think he has the power to take out those 10 Terminators, which means he will get 5 to the last points. But with Ahriman gone, that will only be the 5.
Yes.
So it's going to be very close.
Correct, my man. As you can see, Ironman is right there on that middle left objective. He's just below the main bulk of the Zangors, with two of them nuzzling him in behind.
There's no point to...
Now, I'm assuming the Zangors actually aren't in combat with anything right now. They're just bubble wrapping, because I don't know why his crisis suits would be there.
Yeah, I think they're just bubble wrapping. I think there's an inch gap between those units. It's hard to tell from this angle.
I hope then he doesn't make the mistake of charging the Braze into that crisis suit units, because they will absolutely overwatch with all those flamers.
100%. Absolutely right.
He did.
Yeah, exactly. Interested to see how he goes with this. I mean, he needs to punch this 9 in with the Scarab cult, yeah, which is going to be a really big deal. Looks like he's lost a drone as well, so no drones left for support there. Do you...
How many CPU you got?
3.
Oh, sorry, he's gone for the 9?
Makes sense. So I'm sure you're going to do some overwatches. We're going to charge here. We need a 9.
Okay.
Here it comes.
Ooh, that's rough. I think I have a better chance with CP than just rolling one of those, so I'm just going to CP it. 8, 1 off, so nope. Can't reroll a reroll.
Oof.
So the Terminators did not make the 9-inch charge. That is a big deal.
These guys are going in. 8, I'm pretty sure they're in.
Free Overwatch?
Yeah, go ahead. You don't want Overwatch over there? You get free once per turn?
Yeah, because he has the early warning.
Okay, I'm not gonna. Yeah. Oh, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Yeah, one of them doesn't.
It's once per game, but he has not used it yet. Just to clarify for everybody in chat before you catch it.
A couple of updates into our top winners bracket so far. Forest Phantom, our legend with the Space Wolves, has gone undefeated so far of day 1. Trainor Wolf, a gentleman you think would be playing the Space Wolves, who's in fact playing Harlequins. You could literally reverse those two names there. Forest Phantom playing the Harlequins, Trainor Wolf playing the Space Wolves. Like, what is this? What is this madness? Both undefeated. Anthony Cohen from the Xenos Predators, who already covered that. Scott Toby playing Death Guard undefeated. We may be starting with him tomorrow, because I do want to get Death Guard on stream, because there's 10 Death Guard in attendance here. Michael Costello, as we stated, High Fleet Hydra. I would like to see them on stream as well, just to see that carpet, that gaunt swarm, which is what I assume that list is. Matthew Kulak looks like he won the Sisters Mirror match.
Okay, well, I mean, we got one Sisters in, so no ties.
One of them had to win, right?
Oh, we could have a tie, but I guess, I'll have to deal with one of them winning, I guess.
Exactly right. Yeah, exactly right.
Yeah, definitely getting a lot of variety going into day 2 of undefeated armies. I will have to dig through the exact numbers, but we're even getting some impressive showings from things like Chaos Knights, which you wouldn't expect. So, yeah, I mean, we're gonna have a very flavorful day 2.
Oh, for sure, dude. It's gonna be very spicy. Day 2 is usually my favorite day of an event, because you see, that's where you see the people who have
they still have more guns.
Who have taken anti-meta armies usually catch their army they're trying to play into. And usually, unfortunately, day 3 in a lot of 9th edition has just been what you'd expect. Like, literally no surprises in day 3. Day 2 is where you see the most surprises, because we call the top tables, and you'll see a contender line up to see if they can take their swing at T-Suns, or their swing at Tyranids, or their swing at Hell of Doom, and you get to see if their planning paid off. I love day 2. Day 3, of course, is just the best players in attendance playing the best lists.
Yeah, we'll see a lot of weeding out tomorrow with regards to the players that are that top percentage. As far as RG Reddick, what you're saying about the Tau player's turn, I believe the judge called that they were both going to get exactly 15 minutes because they didn't clock. So he will be able to play the same amount of time as the Thousand Suns player for his final turn.
Which is exactly fair. I mean, when you get to this position, that's the only good thing. My only advice to everybody: clock every game.
Clock.
Get used to it.
Clocks.
I've used a clock for every game in the last 3 years, and I've never not finished on time. I've never had a game that was ever decided by the clock since I started using the clock. You might think it's going to happen all the time, but the reality is it barely ever does.
Yeah, I mean, you should use a clock. Not only is it good for your opponent, which a lot of people think, but it's good for yourself. It keeps yourself honest. You have to manage your time better. Now, actually, the only time I've ever clocked out was in the last tournament with my GSC. It didn't matter against the Dark Angels, but I did actually run out of time, and that was my first time ever.
There you go.
But granted, that army has a lot of moving pieces, and it was my first time playing it, so...
That'll happen, man.
So we're going to get through round 3, and that's probably it, dude. Or I mean, you could squeeze through as much of your turn as you can. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
Well, I mean, yeah, that's fine. So 5s, right?
Yep.
So you got 3 at AP1.
3 at AP1. 4s. So 1 takes a win.
Okay, works for me. That's fine. You gonna interrupt?
It looks like he killed maybe the Brazier down to like 8 or 9.
Interrupt.
Oh no, sorry.
Okay, cool. So they're gonna go into your crew. Wow. 3s, 2 wounds, no AP.
No AP. Wow. They might save these. Actually, they will.
They do. Cool. Good job.
1 does.
They have a 6 up armor.
Yeah.
Okay, so I get the point back. Spawn.
Yep.
That's gonna be AP4, which I don't think matters against you. 3, 5. So shit. Sorry, it's D3 attacks.
Okay.
Or 2D3 attacks. Looking for 4s. And then 5 to 5, right?
Yeah.
2, AP2. Or AP4 because of the buff.
Drones. Good.
Cool. All right, your attack's back, my friend.
Okay. He's gonna give him +1 to hit.
When does he do that?
In
Start of the
combat
charge
phase.
Or start of the fight phase.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
You got a lot of fight buffs for being Tau, man.
A rare Farsight buff. that
No,
you
I know
very
they gave
rarely
you
get
some
to
tools in the new
use.
book.
Gotta love it.
I just don't know what they are. I don't even know what your flamers do.
It's actually be interesting if he manages, because the Braves can't auto-pass morale, which means if he manages to kill enough of them in combat, then Ahriman may just not be blocked at all.
These guys?
Yeah.
Correct.
4-ups either way.
I'm of the opinion Ahriman's
take
dead
3,
anyway.
yeah.
I think like if they wanted to, the Tau player can literally jump on all the objectives, kill the OPSEC, and just call the game. It's doubtful with the way he has to shoot and allocate that he can kill 10 Scarab Cult Terminators. That he's. I mean, I suppose you do shoot the 3 hammerheads, and if each hammerhead kills 2, then you see if you can kill the last 4, right? You do roll that out for sure.
Yeah, because especially because the crisis suits they are within range of the crisis suits in the center are in range of Farsight, so they can fall back, shoot, and charge. That is an option that they can do. So I think I agree that Ahriman and everything in the center is dead regardless. So you just try and do as much damage to the Terminators because I don't think there's anything else of value.
Okay.
So the action.
Adam has now
gets
said
me-
Ahriman will die.
No, I don't
He
hope
clearly
this
proved he has
this
power
is
over
like
these
2
things
points
last turn. You're absolutely right.
And then we gotta call it there.
Absolutely. Correct, my man.
Don't
just said we're not
support
time for
him.
another round 'cause we have to
You're
have
only
another
giving
round.
him more power.
They grow.
Oh, I did?
Yeah.
Oh. There you go. Go ahead.
It's fantastic, yeah. Unfortunately, I think this is
Control.
a turn for the
3.
tabling. But I don't think he's going to bother tabling.
Yeah.
I don't think there's much point in trying
No.
to secure your points. And
At the end of my turn, I got 2.
he needs to secure how many points to win
Well, I
this
had banners
game?
at the beginning.
It's only going to be 2 primary points. So only going to be another 4 on primary to the Tau. They need to get. Ooh, can they get 20 points? I mean, if they take away 5, they only need to get. Sorry, they only need to get 16 points.
Well,
if they kill Ahriman.
It's hard to say how many of the aerospace objectives he's actually gotten because I think he made a mistake with his Cold Star by moving his Cold Star so far away. Oh wait, you can't do an action after advancing anyway, so I don't think there's any way he can get the bottom one. He may be able to get the left one, the top one, and the right one, which will give him, I believe, 9 points. So it's probably 9 points for aerial targeting.
See if he remembers to do it, mate. He could just forget.
Yeah, what has he gotten for Stranglehold? I guess
he's got it. He's got it. He got it first turn. I can't remember if he got a second turn. I'm pretty sure he did.
And I'm out of CP. I spent the other one, right? Or no?
You have 1 more.
Okay, go.
8, so 11. You have 4.
And he does still have turn 3 with Monka, which means everything can advance and counts as stationary.
I don't know, because no prisoners.
Jack of Clubs painting, I do not believe the player called that out. I believe the judge asked him to show him the rule, and then the judge noticed it and took it upon themselves.
Right now.
Yeah. So I have to kill them with these guys.
Definitely can't fit the crisis suit base there.
Yeah.
So.
I have to kill
It matters
these guys.
if it's on the GW app because if it's a scan, it is not legit. because anybody can take a scan and edit it as they want. And believe it or not, I've seen that before. So
Me too, unfortunately.
I'll try to kill these guys.
yeah, you need to have a legit version of the physical codex or the digital codex.
Okay.
Ah, so everybody in chat, we've just got an update. Stephen Botts won 97-55 against Tyranids. He says his Assault Centurions have been MVP every game, and I mean, again, a unit perfectly posed to go into Tyranids is Assault Centurions. Everything that they are equipped with has value.
And horribly posed to go into Eldar, but the rest of his army picks up the slack there.
Yeah, well, when you have Death Company and things like that, they're very good at going against Eldar, so.
Put him right here. Do I still get aerospace if I do it right now?
Oh, yeah. I believe so, because it says end of game, right?
Yeah. So I'm going to jump him up, put him right here. He's going to do the action.
And then your primary at the beginning of your turn was just the 3? Or
I held the 3, yeah.
Oh, no, because I held that, so you held just these 2.
I just held it, yeah.
So that's just 4 points.
Yeah.
So it looks like we are trying to add up scores and finish this out because the round is essentially over at this point.
No, he would have only had because this is a hold 2 mission.
Okay, so you said.
Yeah. So he only held this one and this one.
Oh, no, I hold.
Oh, no, he's right, he's right. I'm sorry. I keep forgetting about this freaking objective, dude. My bad.
Yeah, so we got an 8 on his turn 2 primary.
Yes.
So it's turn 3 primary.
Yeah, because he did not hold more, but he did hold 3.
Okay, so you're trying to get to Armon. Oh, he was able to hop over?
Yeah.
Cool.
All right. So
I would say
starting shooting here into everything into here.
Okay.
So they have to.
Yeah,
we have the 4 pinball.
Pull back, they're just going to hang out and flame.
So 6, 7, 8 plus 6, 14.
Which is ironic because I think he did have Farsight there, which means they could have fallen back, shoot and charge if you wanted to.
12, 14.
Let's listen in.
No, it doesn't. Yeah, force. 0-1s because 1 Ka. Reroll everything. I gave him the buff.
There you go. Yeah. Oh yeah, you said remember it.
Yeah. Right. So you got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. AP 0.
10?
Yep.
And this is into the Zangors?
Yep.
Okay, so 4s. Ooh. So 5. How many do I have left right there?
There are 4, 6.
6, and I failed 5, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
I'm just gonna do both of these profiles at the same time because you're just you're 1 wound.
Yep.
Reroll 1.
So there, Adam, there is 1 Zangor remaining.
2's reroll.
Oof, not enough.
4, AP 4.
I mean, that guy just doesn't matter.
Into who?
Into the Zangor.
Okay, 4 at AP 4?
Yeah.
4 ups? Nope, he's dead.
Right.
So Ahriman is, yeah, Ahriman is
Armon, I'm
exposed
guessing?
at this point, which means he is a gonzo.
And 2 AP 4.
Okay, 4 Binvold. I have a CP, I'm guessing?
Yes. All right.
Cool. Good talk.
So I got that.
So that puts me down to 5.
Yeah. We're going down to here.
Ahriman just got squished.
Everything into this guy.
Okay, into the...
You got 1 more turn.
Makes sense.
Based on just pure blessings of Zinch and myself.
Okay.
But yeah, it was always going to happen.
So plasma?
Yeah.
Or not, fusion. 2s, AP 4.
5 out. Okay, just
Do they still have the -1 damage?
No, that's only till the end of the turn.
Okay,
Or till the end of the phase.
1 dies.
Yeah. Not that guy. Or I guess it doesn't matter, we're about to end.
Okay.
I don't need Cabal points.
We're just going to overcharge, because why not? 2s, rerolls. Nope, 2, AP 4. Or AP 2, sorry.
2 at AP 2?
Yeah.
Into those guys?
Yeah.
What's the damage?
2 damage.
Okay, so either way, it's going to be on 4s. Make 1, fail 1. Okay. He's dead. Yee. All right.
I believe that is everything from that upper left objective is dead.
So it's 2 more, and I think the rest of the Zangors as well.
Objective though, but there won't be any end of turn scoring.
And then,
so, because this is the turn 3, it doesn't happen on turn 3.
We got to try to
Makes
kill.
sense. So yeah, just focus fire that.
So he's not bracketed, he is bracketed.
So are you going to forfeit the action to try to shoot?
No, he's going to still do the action.
Okay. Because you can always have...
Team Beer Hammer, when Adam Mine's saying a tax-free Porsche is going to come into my possession, no, but you will have a damn good dinner tonight.
-6.
I wish I had such power.
Don't let me down. Cook yourself something nice.
I need cover to get
Give me
6
some of your
okay,
power,
so
Adam.
you
I
guys
need
die?
some.
Immortals? Okay.
Hits on a 5.
There we go. I like that better.
I mean, you say that,
No, okay.
but it's relative to what you
so
believe.
I cannot kill them.
They know too much already.
Unless you fail the action to shoot them.
There's no way they can kill him.
Okay.
So that's it.
Okay. You're doing the thing, so you get...
You do no prisoners, and then that would score at the end of the game.
Yeah, and then you got your 3 for your action.
Yeah.
So he'll get 9 points for the
I'm
aerospace
1 away
targeting
from Pierce,
thing.
but I'm not going to get it because the game, we're not going to...
That's already a tie. So if you got Strangle, it's a win.
I think they already scored partial
Yeah,
points
with
for that,
exception of
his
this is like
secondary,
this
so
like his
I
guy.
think it's just
Or,
6 more.
Yeah, so
it's
Terminator,
39, puts him down
I
3.
I would love to
they
see a
haven't
hand. They haven't scored.
You got Stranglehold? Yeah,
They haven't scored
So we gotta count
the new
up,
prisoners at all.
No prisoners?
Okay. I would love to see a
yeah.
handshake at the end
You
of
gotta
this, please,
count
by
my
these two
cover now.
gentlemen. It was a bit of a tense game. There was some tilting, and I would like to see cooler heads
10 with the
prevail and
bonus?
some lovely sportsmanship at the end.
Okay.
Regardless
So
of who won,
possible
before they
12s
even
and
know
double check,
who
you
won.
Yes, fingers crossed. You guys are gentlemen. We believe.
So
no, that's Exalted
Zang also
Sorcerer, so
2
5
points.
wins.
He's got 3
character.
points alone from the
That's the
Terminators he
Terminator.
killed. Plus, I think the units of Rubrics, there's another point, so he's
Oh,
a
gotcha,
minimum
that makes
7
sense.
because of the bonus. So that alone puts him 2 points away. Aerospace should give him the win if he's got 6 to 9 points on that for doing the 3 sides. So we should be looking
five
at a
times
Tau
2 is 10.
victory, but we'll wait to see the final scores.
12, 16, 20. So that's another 2 points. Then we got 4, 8, 12, 16, 20. So that's another 2 points, 9. And then 2
The stream, if you can still hear us, everybody, the stream is still going. It is struggling right now. I'm sure our boys behind the booth
So
are
14
fixing
for your
it.
no prisoners.
It is
14?
going
Yep.
again on our end, so...
So it's 12 plus 12.
You got 14 on no prisoners.
So you get 2 points for
okay,
being over
yeah.
10.
Yeah, you get 2
That's
points
it.
for being over.
Beyond question.
So it's at 12 points, naturally should be at 14. Yeah.
Because he got 2 bonus because he won 100
Yeah.
points.
Yeah, because we're
So
just done.
that
We're
is
not
the
talking it
end
out, right?
of
We're just
the
done.
game as a
What's that?
14-point win to the Tau. We're
56,
getting a
42
big no
me.
prisoner score.
56 me.
Look, Aerospace
42?
turned out to be a
Okay,
decent
good game, man.
provider, like much better than Stranglehold, mate.
Man,
They
that was,
shaked.
a struggle.
Good stuff.
Yeah, I should have went against my better
Thank you,
judgment and
gentlemen.
said no to the stream.
All right, so is this finalized and everything?
I believe so.
I believe so.
Yeah, so it's, I mean, like I said, cut these guys some
Yeah, I got
slack.
really nervous on
There's a lot of
stream.
pressure when you're in a major tournament like this. There's
Absolutely.
even more pressure when you're on stream. So as we heard with that guy, what he just said, he should have denied stream. And it sounds like he's maybe newer to the game, and there's just more pressure than he would have wanted. So
Easy done. Well, on that note, we will probably close out day 1 of the BAO. Thank you so much to the production team. Thank you so much to everybody in chat. You guys have been absolute legends. Everyone who's super chatted, you guys are phenomenal. We love you all. That is a great way to support the stream as well. Please go over and support Frontline Gaming in whatever endeavors and all the podcasting and goodness that they do also.
Absolutely.
Andrew, what should we plug on the way out, apart from what I just said?
Plug on the way out. Well, for those who are keeping track of everything, which I'm sure there are some of you in chat, because there always are, we will find out whether or not he will get yellow carded for not having a legitimate codex. So we
Doesn't matter.
do when we can.
Doesn't
yeah,
matter.
I mean, it doesn't matter at this point, but it is still something to remember. Other than that, I mean, I'm excited for going into an amazing day 2. We have so much variety. It's glorious.
Well, just to quickly give you guys a rundown, we have, I'm just going to hit a refresh here because there should be at least one more Tau in the winners bracket after day 1. So undefeated, we have Stephen Box in number 1, having pipped, he has dropped a total of 9 points for the event, getting 97s. So we have Blood Angels, Tau, Grey Knights, and Tyranids, Space Wolves, Harlequins, Eldari, Asuriani, Death Guard, Tau, Hive Fleet Hydra, so another NIDS, Sisters.
It just keeps going.
Yeah, and then Drakari being our first player with 2 wins and a draw. There should be a couple more to come in addition, but that's a pretty good spread. I mean, a lot of Tyranids in there as we come to expect. You can join us tomorrow from 9:30 Pacific Standard Time, where we will have all your day 2 coverage. Hope to see you there, guys. Thank you again to all people in chat. Love you all, and I think it's time to say goodnight.
Yep. Thank you so much, everybody. Have a great night.
Bye.